it's Toby. Maybe you know what game I'm playing already, but if not, we are playing Super Meat Boy. We're gonna go back out a little bit real quick. Okay, so stats. Total progress, 7%. One time, in the long ago, I got a Golden God achievement in this game for Xbox 360, which is basically 100% the game, or whatever the 100% comes out to. I think it's 200%. But that's unlocking all the characters, getting A+ ranks on both light and dark worlds, getting all the band-aids, and I think unlocking all of the like the 8-bit special worlds. So I figured I like yelling at the internet. Let's fucking do that for this game again, but this time people can watch as I get pissed off. So I think the first piece of this, I'm just going to go through and just beat all levels first before I start going back and correcting everything. We can watch the intro. I'll pretend like I'm actually playing this game. So that's Band-Aid Girl, and Super Meat Boy, and Dr. Fetus. As you can tell, he punched out my girlfriend, double dragon style, and I'm going to avenge her because I am a good ball of meat. The first level is all forest themed. As you can see, there's a lot of A+, like all these already. On this one, I got the Band-Aid, which is that little thing next to the flag. Every world has a par time and like the time to beat. So anytime you beat, is that what it is? Yeah. So anytime you beat the par time, you get the A+, and you also unlock the Dark World version of the thing, of that level. I'm sure most people know about this game, but I'm just going to talk just in case people don't. So I'm going to jump through a couple of these levels real quick to show everyone what it's like. So basically every level, you got to go real fast and save Band-Aid Girl, and then Dr. Fetus steals her, and you get a nice little replay of what you did. On the first levels, this isn't that big of a deal because there's not really that many opportunities to die. But if we jump to like this one, so if I do this, throw myself in the fire a couple times, and then we'll go, fuck. I got used to playing this on the PC, as well as getting used to playing, my computer's not that great, so there's a little bit of lag when I play this game. But now if we watch this time, you can see it basically shows you every run you did. So all the little other Meat Boys fell off in the beginning, shows me finish the level up, shit like that. And then to go with the story, just so we can actually catch up. This is like a recap of the first world here. Every level has the boss fight. Grab a drink real quick. And by boss fight, I mean there's a special side-scrolling level kind of thing with Dr. Fetus trying to fuck me up. So right now he's burned out the forest. Meat Boy is not amused by his shit. He's getting his little big machine here. And we're off. Yeah, I definitely gotta get used to the lag here. It's either lag or I lost my edge. When I figure out which one it is, I will let everybody know. That shall away. Fuck, I know better than that. God damn. This is gonna be one of those games where I probably don't talk all that much if I'm trying to fucking concentrate on the level. You bitch. I figured this was a good game too, because I live in the Northeast right now. We have a huge snowstorm coming through, and I'm pretty much bored at home, sitting here trying to keep myself occupied. So I figured, why not get pissed at the TV for a while? Shit! As you can see too, there's little, whatever Meat Boy touches puts the little bloody meat trail on the ground. And whenever you die, there's little chunks of meat that fly off, obviously, because he's Meat Boy. There we go. Oh shit! Get the fuck up there! Thank you. Alright. So that's what the boss fights are like. And he gets all cranky. But of course, this is the princess is another castle game. So there she goes. Poor squirrels. Alright, so here's the wrap up of this level. You can see I finished all the stages and joined the Dark Worlds yet. 2 bandages. I don't think that's out of 20. I think there's just 20 in the whole game, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. And I found one of 4 warps. So, white flag goes up. And then it wants me to go to the next level, but I'm going to keep doing the, what we'll call the tutorial round here. So what else? So that first world, like I showed you right at the beginning, it's just the one jump up to Bandage Girl. We go to Dark World, makes the music a little scarier, and it puts a harder version of all levels in. So now instead of just jumping over there normally, you finesse through the saw blades. And I'm not going to be able to do that right now, so we'll go back to the map. I gotta finish my warm-ups before this shit. Maybe there are 20 bandages and everything. I don't remember. And then the last thing that's in this game is these little warpy things. Some are just extra worlds, like extra hard level kind of things. And some unlock bonus characters, if this is like the Xbox one, which I think it is. I think this was before the Xbox, if I played on the Xbox. And whenever you go back to these old worlds, it usually makes it super 8-bit, like so. And the splash screens in the beginning are usually throwbacks to classic games. There's a band-aid in here, you gotta remember that. The music in this game is pretty good too. Fuck. And in the rest of the game, no matter what, there's no fall damage or anything. But in the rest of the game, you have as many chances as you want to finish the level. In the bonus ones like this, you have to do it... There we go. Get the fucked up Mary music because she's in a different world. But, finished it. I got the bandit before in that one too. That's good. But yeah, so sometimes they unlock hidden characters if this is the same game that I think it is. Or if not, it's just like extra hard challenges. So we will do a couple of the hospital levels here real quick. I'm sitting as far away from the microphone as possible because I know I will start screaming at some point. If you watch any of the videos I've ever done before, whether it's overanalyzed or a let's play, I do like to curse. If you are a small child, I apologize, but I will be cursing. So this is what a brand new world looks like. There's all white, nothing done yet. At the bottom where it says 0-17, that means you have to beat 17 of the 20 levels to unlock the boss. We're gonna start at the beginning, start tearing through this shit, let's go! Shit. That was dumb. A+ means I beat the target time. You can watch the replay just for the hell of it. Success. And pretty much every level, anything you see fucking raining down will most likely kill you. Like all that shit in the middle. I'll try to get the bandage since we're here. Bandage, get! So ones like this, you gotta be... Fuck. If you hold down the jump button, it's very... Shit, that was fucking stupid. I guess it's... That was pretty almost done too. fuck's wrong with me? I guess it's considered digital, where if I hold the... Fuck! If I hold the A button down, he does a way higher jump than if I tap it. Some ones like levels like this, it is run like a motherfucker. Fuck! Tap A to jump over, so don't slam my head in the spikes that are above me. There we go. Holla at your boy! This one. That's right. Got it like this. Like this. And success. Oh, I remember this one being a bitch for some reason. That's why, yep. You have to get the band-aid and finish the run on the same run. So right now I'm not super concerned about that part. How the fuck did I fall through there? Whoop. And for a lot of these levels, there's like a best path where I think you just pretty much just speed run through it and be good to go. I used to be real good at a bunch of these. I don't remember how many else I'll be able to do. Especially not while talking to you crazy kids on here. Fuck, forgot you can't run across the gaps in this game. I feel like it's something on the outside, maybe. There's just a fucking bandit over there or something. But yeah, so if you ever saw before, this is Super Meat Boy. New quest for 100 begins, and this one's gonna be a bitch. Like, me playing VVV remind me of this game and how much I fucking love it / hate it. So, it's definitely gonna be a thing. Well, I guess at this point, it's about 12 minutes in, maybe a little less. So I will see everyone tomorrow or soon for the next episode of Quest for 100 Super Meat Boy! Lates. Oh, that was... And we're going to start off great today. It's funny because I guess as a throwback to the VVV Let's Play, I was sick as shit for that one. And I feel like I did way better in that game than I'm probably going to do in this game when I'm not sick and feel fine. And there's warp up here. Fuck. Is it this one? There's a... God damn it. There's a warp up here somewhere. These are the ones we have to get to before the time runs out, too. Alright, maybe it's not this one. Where the fuck is that thing? There it is. There we go. So since I already saw it, might as well unlock it. Show you guys another one with 8-bit levels. This one is to unlock... What the fuck's this guy's name? Most of the people that have like the cameos in this game are ones that are like throwbacks to other parts of the first... I think this is part of like the first Humble Indie Bundle. Humble? Did I even say the right words there? But like, I Want to Be the Guy is in this. What was this? What's this fucking... I guess cover. Before I run this level, I'm going to talk. So there's throwbacks. There's like, I know the guy from Splunky's in it, or at least in the PC one. I Want to Be the Guy from I Want to Be the Guy. This guy from Jill from Mighty Off Jill, where the hell it said. And a couple other like indie games like this are in here. Okay, that's what it was. But all these people have different special powers, which is kind of what helps you unlock some other stuff in the game. For example, this person, if you keep tapping A, I have the float hover here. So I can then if I finish these levels properly, which I should be able to because I did it once before, you get... That was stupid. You can use them in the normal game. Oh, and when you do the, when it's a special character world, there's no limit to how many times you can die, which is good, because one of the greatest moments in this game is when you have to unlock I Want to Be the Guy, and it's a fucking bitch. I think the first time I did it on Xbox, it took me about 450 tries. I don't really remember, because I try to block that shit out. But it comes in handy in the later runs. Flip my way down here. There we go. Okay, so now that I unlocked her, is it... I'll do... Yep, that's what it was. Okay, so... I also got an achievement unlocked in this too. So, part of the 100% will be all the achievements, of course. Of course. We can look at those a little bit later. But, so a lot of these people you unlock for the number of bandages you get. Let's see what else I can figure out real quick. I don't remember, honestly, anymore. But then, instead of using Meat Boy, I can use her and still use the special abilities that they have. And if I remember correctly, you can't do something with special characters. Maybe you can't get 100%? Or you can't A+ the level even if you beat the time? But this is more just to show you guys what the different people do. Maybe you can get busted. Yeah, I guess you can. I don't know. But, I mean, this game... Shit. This game, in theory, is meant to be played with Super Meat Boy. So, for most of this, I'm definitely just going to be using the man who... Fuck. The guy who the game's named after. One of the things you have to get good at this... There we go. One of the things you have to get good at in this game is the wall float, or the wall jump kind of thing I just did. This one I remember being a fucking bitch. Or maybe it was a Dark World version of this. With the keys like this, you obviously have to make your way up and around, shit like that. Apparently can't jump off the screen. I somehow didn't learn that last time. This way, maybe? There we go. It's kind of scary to me, the memories that are flashing back right now. And all part of the, one of my favorite things to do in this game is definitely, you play balls out, you just fucking run. Warp zone. Some of the warp zones in this game disappear if you take too long to open them or get into them. So that's why I keep trying to grab those ahead of time before anything else happens. This one's just going to be a band-aid one apparently because there was no little splash screen for the character. I'll probably go for the band-aid now because you have to finish this whole round, level, whatever you're gonna call it, the whole warp area to have it save it. So I'm gonna fuck around too much and have to redo all this shit. Especially when this game starts getting harder. There's way more stuff to do to get those, so. I'm starting to get back into it, guys. No silly mistakes. Fuck. Okay, wait. There we go. You floaty little shit. You might be able to hear my phone ringing. To answer that in a second. Of course, she's in their castle. We'll do a couple more here today. Let me pause and answer my text message real quick. It's a concerned citizen. This is probably the most fucking awkward thing ever. I'm fucking texting people trying to play a game. Alright. Family matters to attend to. Alright, so gotta finish this one this time. Like that. Just gotta fucking go. I think today we're going to forgot about that shit. Actually, I didn't see it at first either. Alright, fucking step on the gas. And success. Oh shit. Alright, forgot about this one. Hope everyone likes the music in this game. Because if not, might have some problems down the road when this shit gets fucking super repetitive when I die all the time. I used to know how to get in there. That's going to be a later project for sure. I think it's over the back of her head, actually. We'll figure that out. Yeah, we'll definitely figure that out in the future. Oh. I could get bold and go for 2. I'm not going to. That was dumb. So this is probably gonna take me a while. Let's talk about the snow. Snow fucking sucks, everybody. I live in Pennsylvania, as some of you know, from other videos and shit. And last year we had like 16 or 17 inches total of snow throughout the whole winter. That was kind of a bitch. This year we just had another snowstorm when this video started, and that puts us up to about 40 some inches of snow. I know a lot of people get more snow than me. I'm not fucking trying to invalidate your your snow abilities or any bullshit like that. But it fucking sucks. I can't get out my driveway half the time. Plowed in. I have to drive to work in it. I crashed into a tree the other day because it was snowy, like a champ. But I fucking hate the snow. That's a quick little summary of the weather here in Pennsylvania. It fucking sucks. But what doesn't suck is Super Meat Boy. So tomorrow we are going to do the boss battle and then keep going from there. Later, guys. That sounds sexy and awesome. I guess, maybe. As long as the boss of the hospital is attractive, I guess. Oh, stupid Toby jokes are the best. So I guess he jammed bandage girl in a hole. Some kind of hole. He's not happy about his buttons. This is the dramatic reading of what's happening right now. Probably should have seen that coming. Oh shit. Okay, so wherever he pops up at, I guess he's going to... You prick! Alright, so you're gonna jump over? Yeah, you are. Fucker. Oh, she was making like airplane noises right now. Like you're a kid, and you're like fucking flying around the house and stuff. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Go! Fuck! I definitely... The goddamn controller's broken, I know hit fucking jump. Just like the old days. I'm gonna blame the controller. Because I can. Come on, man! Can't blame the controller for that. It's one of those special quiet times where I'm trying to concentrate on what the hell I'm doing, rather than being an idiot. Yay! Don't let the sun shine in on him. I don't know if I beat the boss. I think I did. Who would have known that sun is bad for blood? I thought we needed it to survive. Like blood. Creepy. I don't remember this. Looks like Isaac. I wonder if they updated this game since The Xbox one. Yeah, you should feel bad about yourself. And there she goes, because you're an asshole. That's what you get for being an asshole. That fucking noise is gross. Boom. Alright guys, off to World 3. Tearing through this shit, at least the easy part. I think this is a throwback to the Adventure of Lolo, a real old Nintendo game. It looks kind of like Zelda-y trees. I feel like Zelda 2 trees. If anyone knows what game that is, let me know. So as you may or may not know, apparently salt is horrible for meat. If there's ever a really good time where I have a lot of deaths in the level, I'll let the ending replay go. But it seems silly for all of us to watch. It takes me one try to beat it. There's no reason to watch me just beat it. Jump over. Here we go. Speed mode. Bobbing and weaving, bobbing and weaving. I feel like I can get out that top part. Fuck! Shit, that was fucking stupid of me. As the game starts to escalate, my language starts to escalate. Oh, fuck! Oh, damn. What? Getting mad at the game and myself. Let's go this one. There we go. Oh! Ooh, that's... Oh. I need a new Xbox controller, I think. This one is not sufficing up for these fast moves I gotta do. I think that's a band I need to use someone else for. There's a key for this one. I think this one is do this. Yeah. Another key for this one is You gotta catch that part just right. And then fucking rock yourself into space, I think. Or not really, I think. Like 99% sure. Since I've taken so long to do this level now, everyone has to watch me do this because obviously 60-some seconds for 3 little rampies here. Fuck it. That's gonna... It chaps my ass. No, you dick! Fuck me, goddamn. Forgot about that part too. There we go. Alright. Yep, this is one of the ones you have to freaking... Shit. Go big or go home, meat boy. Cute. See the warpy thing disappeared down there because it took too long? Alright guys, tomorrow, more of the Salt Factory. Tear this game up. Lates. Fuck, I remember this one. So we gotta do here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, outsmart the missiles. Fuck you. Fuck. Dick. I have such a colorful vocabulary. Ha! Suck it, bitch. Mistakes were made. Ain't nothing but a thing. This is the ones at the where the slide finesse happy jump thing really pays off. shit. Alright, good. That was... Alright. Well. Jump, you dick! Fuck! Sorry. I apologize. Trying to control my violent outbursts. Can I fucking do this? I bet if I was better at the game, I could. Fuck! I need a goddamn new controller. What the fuck? Thank you. Alright, so... Suck it. Suck it long and suck it hard. Up. What are the odds of the chains coming down, or saw coming down like that here? Fuck. Alright, we're gonna replay this one because I know I can definitely do better than that. I am smarter than this. There we go. A plus all day. Jumping in salt all day. Shit, I didn't even notice that was there. Forgot it was there again. Trying to get fucking bold, game. Trying to get bold. Derp, derp, derp. Change as slow as possible. Let's fuck up another boss. So close, buddy. So close. Uh-oh. Is it turd monster time? I'm pretty sure it is. He looks angry. Fart jokes. Bro, if you're gonna race me, I don't know what the fuck you call him, bro. What kind of goof am I? Get in there! Get in there! You fuck! God damn it. The only good thing about this game, kind of, I mean, this isn't the hardest level, so this will make a difference for it. But the blood stains on the, like, especially in the ceilings, like this part, helps you know where to jump because you just aim for your old blood stain, and you know exactly where you hit it last time if you're doing good. And that's how that's done, ladies and gentlemen. That is how that's done. Turdy, no! You're touching shit, bro. Super Meat Boy. Just pull him up, Dick. How can he be friends with the turd one, but hate that little adorable thing that was going... That thing. Alright guys, since it was a successful boss battle, we will call it a day. See you tomorrow for Hell Day. Lates. Welcome to Hell. Let's do this. This is a first Ninja Gaiden for Nintendo throwback. That's very Mega Man-y music. This is when I believe the difficulty of this game starts ramping up a little bit here. I can go up here. Now is when I will say this game, quote unquote, gets real good. Frustrating as fuck, but that's actually fun for me. I'm a weird, weird person. I see you, Band-Aid. Oh shit, forgot about that. Oh, didn't see that one coming either. I have an idea. Let's just not jump. That was... You got me good, game. You got me good. Probably how I should have did the first time too. Well, we'll be watching the replay at the end of this one because it will probably be entertaining. Yeah. Wait. There we go. That might have been an A+ run. Definitely just fucked it up there. Damn! Ugh! God damn. Alright, Hell's definitely kicking my ass. Should probably focus a little more. Everyone likes this fake new metal because you're gonna obviously hear it for a while. There we go. A rank. Don't do that shit again. The thing kind of confuses me sometimes is like, since everything's that weird brown color, or different shades of that brown color, sometimes the platforms like blend together with the background for me, and I can't judge really where I'm supposed to be going right away. We're going right through the top. Whoop! Wait, where's those fireballs coming from? Here we go. No A+, but we got the Band-Aid. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Damn! Stop playing like an asshole. That was a dickhead move right there. Where's the most blood right now? What the fuck? Just cooperate, dick. Oh, whoa! Wait, save it! Yes! This is like Donkey Kong. Alright, gotta go quicker. Gotta be smarter. Gotta go like this. There we go. And then we're just going to lightly fall through. Hey, oh shit, awesome. I guess that's why I didn't recognize half those pictures. They definitely updated this game for all the Steam stuff, which is awesome. That maneuver right there, not so good. Fuck. Now you're playing with portals. Fuck! Oh, you slippery little piece of meat shit. Oh, fuck! There we go. Oh, A rank too, sweet. eye things. Oh, I remember this shit. Oh, I definitely remember this one. Just gotta go fucking OP on this and just blaze. Johnny Blaze. Oh, dick. Yeah, I'll go with it. Fuck it. I'm having the worst fucking flashbacks right now in this game. Oh my god. I couldn't flashback to not be that fucking stupid there, though. For anyone who hates when I sing along with things, I apologize. Oh, bitch. Is that double jump? Here we go. There's a warp up there. I think you used to jump up where that brick's broken. Get it. So we'll finish this. Watch all the meats. These are pretty consistent with my fucking horribleness. We're gonna play this one though. I'll try to get that. Try to get that warp. Just in case it's another character. And one thing I'm gonna try to do, at least until at least close to the end, try not to cheat and look anything up. What? How the fuck do you get up there, though? Oh, that's right, now I remember now. I worked it out in my head. Gotta go right. Oh, you do go left. Alright, I'm a fucking idiot. How didn't I do it the first time? I don't know. Sorry. I apologize for coughing in the microphone. So I think we're gonna finish this up for today. Or fail horribly at it. And then call it a day. And for levels like this, you can't bring anybody else into it. Like if I had that GL person over, you can't bring them into these special ones. So there's definitely a fucking way to get that. Right about there. Okay, second from the bottom. Hoop. Fuck. Third from the bottom. There we go. Cash money. Apparently this game makes me fucking gangster too. Cash money, holla at your boy. Smoke weed. Yeah, well, it's taught me a valuable lesson. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yes. I feel like there's a band-aid in there still. All those bricks you gotta break. But, alright guys, tomorrow we're gonna finish up Hell. Lates. Alright guys, let's finish up Hell, at least the late part of it. Ah, I should pick Headcrab, fuck. Those things fucking suck too. There's one level that's really bad with that shit. That I don't miss, but I remember. can see the band-aid in the right, far left-hand side of the map there too. So we're heading back to right now. I think that button up top left-hand corner where the chain goes across. We'll come back to it. Cool. Hey, band-aid. Fuck! That was fucking stupid. Can I do this with him? I feel like you can. Kinda like that. Just more grabbing the wall afterwards. Nope, we're done. If I get frustrated. There we go. Oh! What the fuck happened there? Okay, well that time I fucking saw him bite me, but the first time I definitely did. Fuck you. This one. This is the fucking one I remember. And then the dark roll of this is even fucking worse. Ugh! Get mad already. It should be that fucking hard. I'm a grown man playing video games. I should be able to fucking do this. I'm an adult. Oh, you dick! Oh, 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 oh! Fuck! Almost saved it. Here we go. I play cool. Calm, cool, collected. Like a normal person, I can wait for the lava to go back down. Just relax, take a deep breath, die like an asshole anyway. Alright, so now, okay, let's say it better be fucking far enough down. Oh, we're getting that fucking band-aid, man. And lady. We are getting that band-aid. I do not give a shit right now. I hate those fucking black exploding things. There we go. Alright, we're gonna try to finish this up. We'll fight the boss of hell real quick and call it a day again. See the bodies falling in the background? Yes, it's your buddy. Oh, it's you. Prepare for a lot of death. So I also have to fucking learn how he does this shit again. Alright. That answers that question. Blinks, 1 count, jump. Blinks, 1 count, jump. Save your fucking head on there like an asshole. I mean, it's gonna be quiet time now. Alright, so then it's outside. Yep, keep the fireballs over there. Alright. Outside. Outside. Inside. Inside. Damn. Woo! Fuck! I think we're up to 2 hits now. Fuck! Alright. Well, pretty sure I know how to beat him now. Crafty meat boy built death bastard. Oh. Whoa! Slam your fucking head down. Good. Kill yourself. Get dead. Get dead. Alright, so now we're gonna do this again. Slam your dickhead face against the thing. Success! Bye. Bye, Super Meat Boy, made of a lot of Meat Boys. I'll miss you. You were hard. No. The last squirrel is now gone. All right, everybody. Next time, we go to Rapture. Not the Bioshock one. Oh, what a great joke that was. We're ending the episode now because that was stupid. Waits. What's up, everybody? It is time to go back to Rapture. The quest to do everything continues. As you've seen the past couple days, I am kind of tearing through at least the easy levels at the beginning of this game. Right around now is when the difficulty starts to ramp up, or at least usually difficulty starts to ramp up. So this is when a lot of the yelling will begin. Alright, let's get started. We're gonna try out the head crab, I think, just for the hell of it, real quick. Okay, so head crab just sticks to things. That's kind of cool. Use this to my advantage somehow. You just stick to the ceiling though, which is disappointing. And he seems kind of like a bitch to use in those situations. Yeah, I can't. Okay, I definitely can't fucking use him here. There we go. It's fucking go time. What was this one? This is this. Oh shit, no, it's not. This. Fuck, how did it... That's what it was. There we go. Little saw blades going. Try to let them even themselves out a little bit. So we can do this and do that. There was a warp zone up there. It definitely disappeared because I'm fucking around way too much for this level. But it is complete. Alright, this one was a bitch too. Those things do this. Kind of surf on them. Apparently got to do it a little bit quicker next time. I think, if I recall correctly, as with most of this, you're supposed to do it this way and then get right... Fuck! Get right through that way. That's what I was trying to do. That was stupid. Oh, I'll take it. There we go. 1, 2. Thank God. Ain't got the band-aid out of it. One less thing I have to worry about later. Shit. Oh. I cheat my way up. Nope. Can't panic like that. Yeah, there's probably no coming back from that anyway. You little dick. Piece of shit. Fuck! It'd be awesome if, like, all the open saw wheels here could, like, rust out from all the meat that's on them. Definitely probably not a thing. You have to do anything respectable in this level so far. Or, this world so far. I don't think I've gotten any A+ timings. Did you get that one bandage earlier, at least? Gonna kind of keep dying here for a little bit. What the? That was fucking stupid of me. God damn it. There we go. Got one at least. There's always definitely like a warm-up period for this game. We're like, start off horrible. There we go. And slowly get better as the day goes on. Warp zone out there just missed. What kind is it? A person? Or a Meat Boy one? Oh shit! No! Already? Is this really what this one is? Fuck. So. For those who've never played I Want to Be the Guy, it's one of the... Fuck, it is this one already. I only got two, though. Okay, so, for those that have never played I Want to Be the Guy, it's probably one of the most impossible video games ever. It's like Super Cat Mario or bullshit games like that, where everything is just set to fuck you. You walk across the level, the floor falls out, you have no idea it's coming. There's like 7 apples right in front of your face, they just fall, randomly kill you. Spikes shoot up from the ground when you're playing, all sorts of bullshit like that. So, to get this dude, whose only move in this game is he's a double jump. That's his only bonus thing. These are the toughest 3 stages probably in this entire game. This is one of the ones where you can't run out of lives. It's just commit to... basically, you have to commit to this level, and you just fucking do it until you finish it. So I think I'm going to stop today's video here, and tomorrow is going to be probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes of me trying to fucking do this shit and not be able to. But at that point, I'll just move on. But we'll test this out. Later, guys. See you tomorrow for me screaming a lot. What's up, guys? It is time for me to get fucking pissed, so let's do this. Starts already. I think the third one is the easiest one. Shouldn't waste that jump to straighten myself out. And the other thing too is I'm going to, I think, air all of this. I'm not going to fucking cut out any runs because that will kind of defeat the point of showing you how hard this fucking thing is. Fuck! Fuck. Ugh! Don't slide so much, you little prick. God damn. So how's everybody's day? I'll talk to you now because when I start getting more intense and start yelling more, I won't care. Fuck! Ugh! The singing of the songs while I play will probably start at some point too, when I start getting really mad. Fuck! I think the song singing is like my quiet rage. That's when I'm like, just too pissed to even scream fuck like an idiot. I just suck it all in. God damn it. Surely you can see how frustrating this is. If I was gonna start any bullshit like, oh Toby, I could do it better, fucking bring it. Put a video response on this video from your first run, no edits, and let me fucking see how long it takes you to do this shit. Because I don't fucking believe you. Alright, doing good so far? Fuck! God. Ugh. Fuck. I was so close. What do I want to do here? We're gonna try to do a wraparound real quick. Fuck! God damn. Well, this first part's pretty easy. Until I mention it, it sucks. It's actually just this going up random spikes here that pisses me off. That was stupid. That was stupid. I'll be honest, having done this before, in a previous life, aka this one, with the same controller, I really thought this wouldn't be so hard the second time through. Apparently I was fucking wrong. Oh my god. Fuck! You little shit, come on, man. That was stupid. Stupid. The reason I really care about getting this little asshole so much is he makes a lot of the band-aids easier to get. Shit! Like there was that one about halfway through the game where there's all spikes from the platform we drop down on him, and you need the second jump, obviously, to be able to handle that situation. That's how you do this part. You gotta flip a little bit. Shit! Come on, man! That was all my stupidity right there. I will accept fault in that mess up right there. Fuck. So here it comes. Oh, holler! Fuck yes! Alright guys, tomorrow, part 2 of me unlocking I Want to Be the Guy. Lights! Shit. kind of feel like this was the easier part. No? Or this was supposed to be the easier part, in theory. Do stupid shit like that, everyone gets mad. God damn. I know there's a timing. I mean, this one obviously is all just. I guess it's all timing. But this one's definitely timing. Like knowing when to run back and forth. Like, there we go. God, fuck! Alright, you can't slide in there. Lesson learned. Probably get another chance to get back in there to try it, but you know, fuck it. What the fuck is the timing for this part? God damn. I know it completely defeats the purpose of this game. This game needs fucking checkpoints or something, man. Oh! Bitch! God damn. Sorry, bandage girl. Bandage girl, whoever you are. I'll be waiting for a while. Especially when I fucking play the game like this! Whew. Oh, fuck me! God damn. Worst part is look how fucking smug this guy looks too. Fuck! Little fucking haha, look at me! Ha ha ha! Spikes! Ha ha! Fucking A! So, since it's come up multiple times now, we'll do it one last time, because this is the last time it really makes a difference. When I was doing the hardest level in the game, where the hell it's called, in VVVVVV, this is exactly what it reminded me of. This bullshit level, or this bullshit set of levels, where you have to know the exact right steps to go, and just fucking die over and over and over like an asshole. It's the most infuriating fucking thing ever, because it shouldn't be hard. Obviously, it's just walking back and forth between spikes. Learning how to floaty jump top up there. Fuck! God damn. But apparently I can't do any of those things right now. Good. Die. this elevator go a little faster somehow? That'd be sweet too. Just fucking rush this shit. Get it over with. Fuck! What the hell? Oh, I want to punch. Oh my god. I just want to fucking punch something right now. This little shit, probably. Maybe my fucking desk. Fuck! That was pretty sweet. Oh my god. Oh my fucking double jump! This, jump, jump. There we go. Fuck! What the fuck? Oh my... Ugh! I should have fucking had that. Fuck these fucking spikes. Fuck this fucking game. God damn it. I knew this was gonna fucking happen too. The worst part is I can't quit now. Because if I ever stop fucking doing these levels, at this point, I have to do that first one all over again. So, God only knows how many episodes it's gonna be. Let me try and fucking do this level, so I can do the next level, so I lost this fucking double jumping asshole who will probably just piss me off in the regular fucking game too. Fucking smiley little bitch. Ah, fuck. Okay, tomorrow, which is still today, but I'm gonna split it up for the sake of the fucking video. Tomorrow, more of this shit. Bye. Alright, let's keep fucking doing this horse shit. Fuck! Just fucking hesitate and you fucking get stabbed like that. One fucking little mistake. All goddamn downhill. The other fucking worst part, too, is when you fucking record the video. I like to watch the preview next to me. So I'm fucking watching it twice. I can see myself dying twice every fucking time I die. Oh, here it comes again. Fuck! The same fucking one! And then I fucking do this shit again. Fuck right off, little guy. Fucking cocksucker. Fuck! Good. Wrap your fucking ass. Doesn't even matter. None of this fucking matters. Let's just keep going. Who the... That was just fucking really dumb on my part. The part that pisses me off too is this fucking timing part. And not only because I fucking suck at it sometimes, but at least in the other one, in the first level, you keep some sort of repetition going, so you can at least get in the flow. Stop fucking doing that! Oh, fuck! Is she over there fucking yelling at me? I just noticed now. Is that the face she makes the entire game? Where she's fucking bitching? What the fuck? Come pick me up! You fucking lazy asshole! I'll fucking kill her. Come the other way across the spikes then, bitch! Meet me halfway. Meet me fucking halfway. How about that? I do this half, you do that half. We'll slam into each other underneath that fucking spike in the middle, and we'll both fucking die. Oh my god! Fuck! I don't know why I keep fucking stopping there. I have the fucking timing in my head right at this point from fucking doing this side so many fucking times. And then that's why, and then I do that because fuck me. Fuck me, you know? That's all it is to it. I have a great idea for a video. I'm gonna play fucking Super Meat Boy. I'm so good at it. I'm gonna do the whole game. It's real fucking easy. Nose itches. Fuck! I know better than all this fucking shit. Oh my god. Definitely know better than that. Fucking regressing now too. Can't get past the easy part. Here we go again. Okay. Gonna play it cool. Oh, thank God! Well, let this go on for a little bit. I will see you guys tomorrow where we fucking try to finish this up and unlock the guy, or I want to be the guy, or the asshole, or the fuckface, or whatever the fuck his fucking name is. Later, tomorrow. This is done. Alright guys, it's time. Let's finish this shit up. Fuck! Okay, I can't outrun that whole fucking part. Fuck! Shit! One to jump up. Good, fuck me. Yep. Now I'm gonna start getting mad again. Fuck, god damn it. Oh. Can I fucking do it that way? Probably not. I'll stop. Fuck it. Get the fuck away from the... Oh my god. Fuck! Oh my god. Shit! So close, I feel like I fucking taste it. Fucking, oh my god, A button! Fuck! I do... Okay. I want to blame the controller, but I blame the controller. Shit! What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, bitch. Fuck! Well, I think you're getting closer than that and fuck up, so that feels good. Feels real good. Oh my god. That part's the easiest fucking part. There's nothing challenging about that at this point. Because you just fucking hop over the spikes when it comes at you. You kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, there it is! Look, I mean, you can't see the fucking pop-ups right now. I just got 2 achievements unlocked. But fuck you, kid! Fuck you in your face, but I did it. I feel fucking accomplished as shit. Now I can turn the game off too. Alright guys, tomorrow we'll go back to play the game for real. Peace! What's up everybody? We are back for more Super Meat Boy. Let's check out the stats real quick because why the hell not? So, it's a lot of deaths. That's okay though, I don't give a shit about that. We're about 30% of the way through, which I like. Light World's pretty much almost done. I know there's a lot of shit to be done still, but we will get there, and Dark World will not be touched until Light World is done. Let's get this shit back going again. Where do we stop at? I think the Rapture. Some part of Rapture? I'll watch the video again. Alright. Oh, we all remember this. I now remember this. Fuck everything about it. We're gonna go back here, have my coffee real quick, and be good to go. Delicious Wawa coffee. Best way to wake up. Alright, you meaty bitch, let's fucking do this. As always, might take me a minute or 2 to warm up here. Not be an asshole when I play. Fuck. Just gonna tank that because I at least want to try to get the A rank when I do this. So for those keeping track, there's still a shitload of snow outside my house. We're probably at about 3 or 4 feet where it's plowed up. It's been way too long now. Fuck you. I still hate the snow. There's not much else going on around here at the time for me to talk about, so we'll talk about the shitty snow. That was stupid too. If anyone ever wants to buy me a coffee, by the way. There we go. I take my coffee black. Some would say like my soul. Fuck, go, go, go! Woo! But yeah, if you want to get me a coffee, come swing by. How's he even... Wait, how did he bounce off of there? This right now... I guess the fucking game's laggy a little bit. This right now is like the fucking... Fuck! I would say it's like the child version of... How the fuck do I keep doing that? What the fuck else is running on the computer? Oh my god! Stop being a fucking dick! So apparently even when I'm gonna run my mouth jokingly, the game knows I'm about to run my mouth and then punishes me for being a dickhead. So yeah, I take back whatever I was gonna say. See, look, it fucking... How the fuck did... What the fuck?! What kind of bullshit glitch is that? Dude. The game is not supposed to work like this. What in the actual fuck? Hey, welcome to the new hardest level in the game because it's fucking broken. What the what the fuck? Alright, we're taking a time out here. I gotta make sure nothing else is running my fucking computer because it's impossible to beat if this shit keeps fucking happening. Time out! Okay. Fixed up some settings there quick. Computer's maxing out again for some reason. I don't really like that. But the hops seem to have stopped. Which is all I really wanted. Now the failures are mine and mine only. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Oh, I forgot about those fucking things. Whoop! Get the fuck out of there. I'm coming. Get in. Shit. Oh, okay. Let's say. Okay, so left side first. If I hide all the way the fuck over here. Ha! Eat a dick! Eat a dick! Oh! 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 I almost ate it on that one. Alright. My old man eyes. I'm somehow... God damn. I wonder if I can... No. Ah! Suck it! Woo! Oh, oh, oh! Fuck! Fuck me, man. Fuck this game. Here we go. Is that the... Yeah, I'm not making that jump from here. I wonder if I can... Fuck. That was... idiot mistakes made by idiot people. Okay, well let's... Ha, fuck you. Oh, you bitch! Oh my god, why am I so... Oh. This is one of the levels I wonder if there's a better character for this. Like using the guy so I can do the double jump or some bullshit like that. There we go. Rocket Man! Ah, shit. Can I go up and over? Well, let's do this though. Nothing like starting off right. Give me some room to breathe. Oh, you. Oh my god, I was stupid. Well, I gotta fucking do everything now. No? Do they. I feel like the game doesn't mark off properly, for my liking, if you finish the warp zone or not. And if I'm gonna try to do everything, that's crucial information for my game plan. So we're just gonna do this again until I beat it, so that I know it's done. And then after all this, we're gonna call it a day. God damn! This shouldn't be so fucking hard. We're gonna keep going. It's probably gonna be a long video now, because it's fucking stupid 8-bit throwback level warp zone shit. Are you fucking kidding me? You stay locked up in there. You just keep yelling. You know how I feel about that. You run your damn mouth and fucking throw myself. Fuck! Hope everyone likes that noise, because you're probably gonna hear it a bunch. Hey guys, where am I? In the warp zone! Like that. Over and over and over. Fuck! You little comedic. Oh my god, I can't even fucking curse right now. And the best part is, even if after I get this, since I'm not practicing the other part of this at all, that'll probably fuck me up too. Fuck! Give me some room, rocks. And then you just shit like that. Fuck it. Fuck you, game. Can I just... Why am I so dumb all of a sudden? I'm done. Fuck this level. Come back to it. Alright guys, tomorrow, more normal levels because this is pissing me off. Lights! How'd you get up there last time? Oh! Hey, a band-aid. learning all sorts of stuff today. Go away. I fucking hate you. Go away. Thank you. No! I didn't even go near it! No, we're not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. How about back out? Quit. Fuck you. Go away. Why do I suck at everything? Fuck! Come back. There we go. Frustrations are mounting, if you could not tell. Who does that? No! No! Fuck! Fuck you, game. Fuck you. There we go. A plus even. That's how it's done. That's not how it's done. Alright, so. God damn. This is like the... I don't remember what level it was now. But in Mega Man 2, I think? When you get to those fucking, like, the platforming puzzles where the things... Shit! When the platforms keep disappearing, it goes... Boop, 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 over and over. And the platforms disappear. I know someone remembers what I'm talking about. I know, what do you know? I want to say it's Airman stage. Oh shit. No! 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 Save it. Yeah. Get there. Yes! So, obviously the first test here is to just punch it across. That almost worked. Alright, I'll play for real. I'm not happy about it. But I'll do it. Mad ups! Get the mad ups going. Stay over here. Easy. I feel like one of these trapdoor things. Leave me alone. Fuck. I gotta fake him out somehow. Or I gotta get a little bit better. There has to be a way to fucking go over here. Nope. Alright, we'll stop. I'll stop doing it. I apologize. Come on, dickhead. Come on. Fuck! coming back? He doesn't come back. This makes this... Oh shit! Fuck! 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 Ooh. Alright. Damn. Oh, I was almost at time. Almost at the time. Oh! Get out of the way! Little prick. Fuck. Shit, come on, man. This is definitely one of the stages where you can definitely run through it. Just full blast the whole time. Easy. Okay, I can't jump him though. Holla! Oh, I fucking think I remember this one too. So I can just punch it across? Yeah, you can. Alright, one more jump in there. Ooh, let's get it going. I refuse. Fuck. I refuse to do this the right way if I know I can do it the wrong way. Because doing this, it's not as fun. It doesn't work anyway. Can't do that. Okay, I can't do that either. Nope, got the bottom part of that. Whoa! Fuck! Wasn't even ready. I actually keep hoping every time I do that, I'm gonna somehow catch those little pusher things properly. It's just gonna like launch me across. Oh! 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 I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. How fucking long did that take? That's a pretty sweet little picture there. How fucking long did that take? Yeah, there's no fucking way that's the right way we're supposed to do this. I feel badass right now, man. That feels great. Save replay. I'm keeping that one. That's for the books. Thought so. That replay? Fuck, I didn't see that. That replay is going in the annals of Meatboy history. File that under badass. I know it's not annals, but it's funnier if I say that. I'm feeling really good right now. I'm not gonna fucking lie. No! Trying to block out all the noises that are going on right now. Wait, how am I supposed to do that quicker? Maybe I floated around too long? Wait, why did I get an A+? It just said I would beat the time. What kind of chotch horseshit is that? Screw job. Right there it was. I got screwed. That was my bad. That was stupid. Alright, so wait for this next. I know it's coming. There we go. Getting too bold. I'm riding high on freaking grade D meat over here. I'm just making mistakes. This one's straight. This one's angled. Let's try and wait for. Oh man. Just trying to hold out for that because I knew what was fucking about to happen. Shoot it! Shoot it! Thank you. After this one, guys, we're going to call it a day. If I ever beat it. There we go. Fuck you. Alright guys, tomorrow we're going to finish up the end of Rapture, and then we'll start working on 100% the rest of the shit. Lates. Alright guys, today is when we try to finish up Rapture. Let's go. I gotta figure out a way. Get them all over here. Whoa! Nope, stay. Stay. Stay like good puppies. Well, fuck you! Fuck me. Alright, so I definitely can't rush this one. I feel like, or I'm not good enough to rush this one. Leave me alone. Fuck. Oh. that band, they can stay down there. That's cool. I ain't playing that game. Alright, so technically this is the last boss if we're gonna play the game not the right way. But we're gonna play this the right way. So even after I fuck up Dr. whatever his name is for the last time, this will continue. I only have like 5 of the 48 achievements. This cannot end yet, peeps. This cannot end yet. This is a creepy fucking noise. I don't remember how to do this. Do you want to build a snowman? I feel like we're supposed to make him smack him with the spikes. Yeah. I'm just gonna stand here, bitches. Fuck! No! 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 Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Fuck you! Get out of the way! Fucking jump at me or something, dicks. Jump. Why don't you motherfuckers jump over here and fucking bite me? So you can slam into the fucking spikes like the dickhead you are. Thank you. If I just stand here, can I cheese this? Or will they not jump? Oh, they jump. They just shoot shit at me too. I'm gonna try to fucking cheese this. Ha! Fuck! Okay, so I definitely think I can just be an asshole and win this. You what? Oh, let's fight fucking back underground. Fuck you think? You gonna ride at the top and just die? I'm pretty sure it's better off staying in the corner. Yep. So, for those watching at home, that is the way to cheese the final boss. Or the fake final boss, I guess we'll call it. Oh, fuck, I forgot there is more stuff. I feel like this is where the shit show really starts. Maybe I play as her now? I play as him now? I just wanted to verify. Alright. That was just a mistake. One down. I feel like this is one of the ones that gave me fucking nightmares when I was playing this earlier. Not like scary nightmares, like fuck you game nightmares. Yeah, I think definitely. I think the return trip on this is a bitch. There we go. These non-A ranks are probably gonna come back and haunt me. So we'll have to do all that shit again. Missing that first jump alone, like I just did, will probably most definitely cost me on this one. Fuck. Oh. I'll do it that way. Alright. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. There we go, A+. I'm gonna try to finish up the end levels here real quick, and then we'll call it a day. I thought so. Another A+, and see that's one pans out. Oh, so you're right up there. Nope, no way in hell. There we go. Fuck! The epic music playing in the background here really makes me feel good about what I'm doing right now. Even though I'm not accomplishing anything. I mean, I'm just fucking dying a bunch of times, falling the spikes and shit. Running off ledges because I don't know how to press the A button properly. You know. Just another day in the life of Meat Boy. Let's just float that in there. Sorry for the silence in all this. Ooh. Fuck! I definitely remember this one now. I remember that fucking nonsense at the end there. And the fucking game fuck me. And the fucking game expects me to A-rank this shit somehow. Why don't you fucking do this in 30 seconds? You guys got a nice long episode of failure today. Those are the best. See, a couple episodes ago, I mentioned how if you use the blood spots, or the meat spots, what the fuck you want to call it, it's easy to tell where you jump from to redo shit. As you can tell, I fucked this up enough where I can't judge. Oh my god, I don't have time to think about it. Or you can't judge where I jumped from the time I made it now, because I fucking meat mushed that whole fucking part up right there. It's a lot of F-bombs. But there's too much meat slime all over that wall, so I don't know the time that I made it, where I jumped from. Even that time, I'm not sure. Try this again. Fuck! I think it's towards the... Oh, not that far down. This is the episode that keeps on giving. And we are surely going to save the replay for this one, because there is a lot of death right now. There's just going to be a shitstorm of little meat guys falling to their death at the end of this. There will be blood. Oh yes, there will be blood. My reflexes are apparently slowing down. Still don't know where I jumped from. I have learned nothing so far. I can do that like a boss, though. Oh, you can do that? Alright. Apparently I was just showing off before. There we go. Woo! 44 seconds. Save replay. Yeah, look at all of them. Woo! And of course the one I finish it with is the one that fucking falls down and fails, so I can't see the rest of the deaths now. Because all the good runs... Look, again, it's twice. All the good runs are just way ahead of me right now. I guess it was towards the bottom of that. Look, there's one or two loans. Oh, there's one down there already. I probably could have had the... No, I think it's too slow still. So I probably could have had the record time here. If I wouldn't have fucked around so much. Here goes the last one. Is he gonna make it in here? Wait for it. Success! Fuck it. You know what? We'll keep the episode going. We'll do the boss here too. Now I remember this one. Okay, you can't jump that high. Fire! Yeah. Fire! Stupid. Let's get the chainsaws rolling here, boys. Well. And fire! Yeah, I'm not really sure I want to do that part yet. Sweet. Choirs in the background. Fuck. I know it's a video game, so I'm not gonna get into that part of the debate. Shit. But if I run that far past this asshole, the spikes come after him like that, or the saw blades, whatever you call him, he should get fucking saw bladed up, like in the first 5 seconds here. If there was any right in the world, that's how this would end right away. Right there, he just got trapped. She's been fucking sliced up like the piece of girlfriend sealing shit he is. Fuck! Okay, well, know how to do that then. Fuck. Oh, stupid. Let's keep playing like an asshole, Tobe. That was fucking amateur hour. As we get farther again, here's when the rage starts to build, because... No, whoa, 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 whoa! Get there. What's this gonna do? Ah, you did! Fuck! 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 God damn it! I thought I fucking had it. Ugh! I'm not even thinking I had it. I fucking did it. Oh, it's really bullshit little trap at the end. Fuck you, game. Get the fuck out of the way. Oh, look at me! Oh, eat a dick! Fuck you! That's how it's done, bitch. That's how it's done. Squish him. Fuck him. Kill that piece of shit. Good. Good. Baby murder is not funny unless it's video games. That's the life lesson I just learned here. And I'm not holding the controller right now either. So shit's about to get real, which I believe it is now that I think about it. Shit never fucking ends, man. Never ends. Everyone gets 30 minutes of meat boy today. Maybe a little more. Wait, where am I trying to go? Where am I trying to go? Play it cool. Just play it cool. Nothing's chasing you. You can do this. It's all in the hips. There we go. Achievement unlock the end. That gives me 6 of 48, I believe. I know it doesn't show up on the screen, but I see it on my screen. Yay! Shit monster saved me! Who wouldn't love a shit monster? Come on. Turdy, little turdy. Super Meat Boy, what a nice little guy. It's like the end of Fight Club. Meat Boy just blew his fucking brains out and knocked the crazy out of him. Spoilers! What abusive little shit. Alright, peeps. After the longest episode you'll probably see on here, I think next I'm going to run back through and get A+ for the times and all the levels. So we'll watch the last of the credits here and all this shit. And then tomorrow will be a fast forward kind of thing through, hey, all the Warp Zone things are indie developers, I guess. Sorry. Anyway, so tomorrow I'm gonna A+ rank all the worlds at least, just to unlock all the Dark World stuff. It'll probably be a fast forwarded video because no one wants to watch me just do fucking time things. Obviously I can beat all the levels at this point. So we're gonna watch the end of the credits, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Lates. What is up, guys and ladies? We are back. As you recall, last time was the super mega episode of a half hour of bullshit. So let's check out the stats now that I unofficially beat the game. So, that's probably about, add a couple percentages here. Light World's getting almost done. So instead of doing all the A+ ranks, I forgot about something when the game was over. You might have saw the sneak peek at the end of the last video. But there is one last world. And that involves the bandage girl doing her thing instead. So, instead of... fucking weird story, threw me. Instead of doing all the A+ ranks this week, I'm going to do some more levels for you guys. If I recall correctly, this whole world is going to be a bitch. And I'll probably get pissed. Fucking happy J-pop kind of music is not helping the situation right now. Make the same Meat Boy. Yeah, A+, even better. I won't do this shit again. I think it seems like her jumps are a little bit floatier. So she's like the Luigi. Ooh, I forgot about that. She's like the Luigi of this. There we go. Oh, too much. There's no spikes there. See, how the fuck did I explode the first time but not that time? There's spikes there though. Fuck this music. Fuck. I feel like, I feel like it's like we're playing Nan Cat, Rainbow Cat. Fuck. How much time did I have for this one? Because I don't think I'm hitting that target time anytime soon. That was right there. Come on, man. I had that shit. Money. Yeah. Money. Woo! Too close. Too far. Let's jump. We'll jump immediately. Woo, woo, woo! Nice. I really feel like this music's fucking with me. I can't get into a good groove with it. Well, I mean, there's a good groove to the music, obviously. It's fucking hot beats all day. But I need fucking like death metal, hardcore punk like to fucking jump around spikes and shit. Okay, gotta work on that fucking timing, apparently. That was dumb. I don't know why I just did it like that. Oh my god, there's like layers upon layers of pink meat all over the place here. If I can just book it through this whole part. Fuck, that was way too early. Fuck! This one is just shit luck. I'm gonna write words to this music. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta save the day with the keys. Purple monsters flying everywhere. Oh my god, they're gonna bite me. There was a drop and I missed it. Fuck. Running over key lock hole things. Me girl has mad ups. Fuck you saw blades and you stupid fans. I'm gonna die like 100 times. There has to be a better way to do this. Gotta catch the fan higher, maybe? I mean, going up there is definitely not the solution. Get. Well, if I beat this level next couple minutes, that'll be the end of the video. If I don't beat it next couple minutes, that'll be the end of the video. Alright guys, tomorrow we do some more Cotton Alley. Fuck this game, right? Right. Lights. can't teach that. Saving that one because that was fucking quick. Look, you had 26 seconds to do this shit. It took me 8.5. You can't teach that. That's fucking OP meat boy right there. This is why I played this game. Oh shit. Grab the key! Thank you. Keep this going. Fuck! We're gonna do some one fucking... Oh, shit. One quick motion. Maybe not. Do some one... semi-quick motion. There we go. Get in there. Go! Oh, A-ring too. Fuck yeah. Anyone's with these rocket launchers need a fucking dick. Whoa! Oh, fuck! Gotta be quicker. Be light on your toes. Oh, I ran into fucking that one. That was stupid. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, I was. Okay. I'm trying to do a little spin move there and make her drop down faster. But she's not cooperating with me the way I would like her to. Kind of upsets me. Oh, you that shit was coming though. Doesn't make me feel any better about it if I knew it was coming. Trying to switch it up there. I was gonna stick with my plan. Jump! No. Depending on how much I keep fucking up on this might be the last level of the day here. Jump! Oh, fuck! I thought I had that time. Shit! There we go. Oh, fuck yeah, I got the A-rank too. Alright, guys. Obviously, I'm going to keep playing this, but I will see you all tomorrow. Lights. Alright, guys, let's continue this. I'm about to die. Ready? 1, 2, 3, die. I feel like I used to be able to jump over that somehow. Shit. That was dumb. Shit. What I'm trying to do is keep... I was dumb. That wasn't working. I'm trying to let it shoot ahead of me and then behind me. Like back and forth. Trying to keep a pattern of where I know those bullets are going. doesn't always work, but that's at least my game plan. Shit. Fuck! Oh my god, fuck you, game! How did it even fucking hit me? Try not running this time. It kinda works. Doesn't work any worse than... Go, go, go! No! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Shit! Come on, man! Oh, I'm getting mad again. My fucking eyes started to tweak out a little bit here. Shit! There we go. Look at that freaking pink slime. That's awesome. Let's say this replay again. It's just, that thing is just fucking everything up. And there's the failure, where I just exploded right in front of his fucking face like that. Okay, so I can't stop. I can't stop. I can't stop. Fuck! Shit. concentration one. There would be no talking during the test. This is like the end of Ghostbusters and the fucking river of purple slime started coming up under the city, over the city. There's no super meat girl. There's only Zool. Get there! Oh shit. Oh, thank God. That would have fucked up that time. I would have been pissed. Oh, that was easy. No shit. Oh, this is gonna be a quick one, I think. We're gonna watch this. I'm gonna just soak it all in. Soak it all in. Yeah, 40 seconds. Try 8. Save the replay. Good. Save it again. Save it again. Okay, thank you. This is one of the levels I distinctly remember. Because it is a giant asshole. Oh, you dick! Oh. Get there! Money! Money! Yes! Fuck. That might work too. That way's not gonna work though. Wait that long? Oh, it's not gonna work. Ah, fuck, I almost had that. Get there, fuck. No, you... Ah, fuck! This fucking music makes me hate this so much more. I swear to God. Oh, right fucking there, too. God damn. always panic there because you're getting this weird. Yeah, it's weird. You get this weird hovery position where it's hard to know if you want to go up or over, or those are the same thing. If you want to go up or under, over or under, up or under, whatever. So then I panic and then I don't do shit and then I just die. Right there. Hey, float me! Float me! Yes! Alright guys, tomorrow, more of the nonsense! Lights! I bet you can fucking run this whole thing real quick. Nope, I can definitely do this. Go! Told you. Oh, fuck this one. Leave me alone! Oh, well. Shit. Can I somehow do that on the way back? I bet you. Alright, I bet you I can. Just not starting like that, but here we go. If this works this way, this is again one of those levels that are built. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So this is definitely one of those levels that are made to just keep moving. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. $42 City Lobby. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be a sweet little, not Little Nemo, Finding Nemo wrap-up joke there, but I failed, so fuck it. Can't fuck up like that. There we go. Ha! I remember this one. Because I remember that fucking name. Oh, no, no, no. We're wasting too much time already. do that? Apparently not. Shit, that's the part I fucking remember. Yep. Alright. As soon as I pull the trigger on the jump, I already know it's too late. It's the worst fucking part. I think this is one of my least favorite levels to ever play in this game. The sick part is I get like right in that part I stood there, right in that groove where I just like know when to jump and just go rapid fire and do all that shit. That's disgusting. That I have some weird muscle memory building up now for freaking this level. Shit! Alright, I'm just getting frustrated. We will do this more tomorrow. Later, guys. Today's game plan is to finish up Cotton Alley and then A+ rank everything else in the game, or at least the Light World stuff, and we will go from there. So last time I got pissed off at the level just entitled Fuck, because that's what I'm going to call it. But let's do this shit again. For those that have watched this dramatic tale of Super Meat Boy playing, this is my first couple runs of the day here, so that usually means a lot of death, or a lot of stupidity, as you see here. Also, apparently Steam seems to want to do some updates right now, so fuck yeah. Surely this little bit of lag I'm dealing with right now, this won't cause any problems. Not in a game that takes fucking reflexes and skill and shit like that. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Oh, double jump that shit, got through there. Alright, strategic timeout. Game back on. We're gonna tank that just in case we do good. We obviously want it to count towards the A+. If I beat it this time, I have to redo this shit. So the other day at work, we had an exciting afternoon where someone got a virus on one of our servers. I'm a network administrator by day, a professional TV video talker over asshole by night. But so someone got a virus on the system, which is always fun, or at least entertaining. I'm a horrible employee, so when this shit happens, it's just funny to me. Like someone sent in an email, like a support thing that was like, there seems to be some questionable material on our shared network drive that the whole company shares, and there was a file on there called sexy.exe and porn.exe. So it's one of those great viruses where anyone with common sense would realize they're probably not pictures. Like, even if you're looking at the porn picture at work, file names sexy.exe or porn.exe would never really probably have one of those two things. I mean, the sexy one might be like one of those dating sim games or like weird 1990s strip poker games with like the pixely boobs and shit. But nothing good would ever come from that, especially at work. But so what it did was it made a copy of all of our network folders that instead of just having like, we have one that says customer service. So instead of just having customer service, it made a folder called customerservice.exe, which presumably was the same virus. And people that I work with, who some are very smart and probably very good at their jobs, but a lot of them are also not quite that smart and will click on anything. So, of course, a lot of people were running their department folders instead of going into department folders, so the virus kept replicating and we couldn't delete it, shit like that. It turned into a big thing, but the impressive part was because of the way we have our system set up, you can, or I guess most systems are set this way, you can see who the owner was of the files. So it gave me a great insight into the people that would run a exe versus opening a folder. And most of them are the people that I would have lined up with, hey, this person is not very computer savvy, smart, whatever. But there was one or two that I was a little disappointed with these ex-coworkers, or these not fired ex-coworkers, just like variable ex-coworkers. I thought they would have known better, because one of them that I talk to all the time, it sent me a message like, well, I just saw your email about someone fucked up the server. What happens if I was one of the people that clicked on that file? And I kind of laughed, and I was like, well, it's not really not that big of a deal. It'll be resolved. But that, deep in my heart, I definitely thought this person was way smarter than that. That's my fun work story, because the rest of my work stories are usually, we have a new hire who, at least once a day, makes me want to murder him. And I'm trying to figure out if me talking and telling stories while playing this hard fucking level is helping me, or making me do worse. Fuck, I need better than that. So we might as well keep going, because this bottom half is becoming pretty simple. So we have this kid who is a temp, or not a temp, he's still on his 9-day probation. He wants to be presumably a network administrator at some point in his life, or something down this path. However, things like simple instructions cannot be followed for some reason. If I say do X, though using weird letters again, if I say do a simple task, like hook up a computer, he will do things like half hook up the computer, but forget a power cable to actually plug it in, or never hook up the monitors to it because the monitor has no monitor cable, or shit of that nature. So this past week, or the past couple days, I guess, I've been ready to murder him almost every day. I've started looking for a different job because I'm so pissed that this person works there, and no one's going to do anything about his nonsense. And that's the kind of person I am at work, apparently, where, like, I'm an asshole. Everyone that's on this channel knows I'm an asshole. But I usually mean well. I mean, for the videos and stuff, I usually act up more than I need to, because if I was very just dull and monotone with my voice and my comments, it wouldn't be that fun to watch. But I was like, this is Super Meat Boy. Right now I am playing the Stage 7, Level 20, Level 4 Bandage Girl, entitled 4-letter word. I know 4-letter words. Ha 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 ha. That'd be fucking horrible. So, usually my personality is, like, amplified for the sake of fun of the videos and channels and stuff. But for work, like, I most days hate my job. I'm pretty sure I'm in the wrong field in life, but it's still my job. I've worked since I was like 14, either under the table or with professional places. So I mean, like, I've worked, I think, like a motherfucker. There's one thing that I take seriously is, like, you're not gonna fuck me over at work, because I will snap out like a crazy person and there will be problems. Shit. So this kid pretty much pushes that button with me every day of either doing half of what I asked him, doing nothing of what I asked him, not doing anything, just generally pissing me off. And I'm pretty sure he's going to end up staying there after his probation. So I am in the process of looking for another job again, because I'm not going to have this fucking know-it-all kid fuck up a job that I've worked my ass off for the past 2 years. And that's the work story, I guess. Because if I just start telling the things he do, if I just talk about the things he does, that would probably just sound stupid, because you'd be like, why the fuck do you care if he forgets to plug in the computer? And I care because then I have to do it. And I have enough shit to do during my day that I don't need to play babysitter for some know-it-all, oh, well, my school book says that we should do this here kind of, I don't know, kid, young man, whatever the fuck he is. I don't know, but I hate him every day. And I hate my boss for sticking up for him, and I guess that's the extent of how much I hate this kid. What else can we talk about, everyone? How's your day going? The shitload of snow that we have here in the good old Pennsylvania is starting to melt finally, which is exciting for me because my driveway has been fucking snow blocked out, whatever. It's like a 4-foot avalanche of cloud and snow for like the past like 3 or 4 weeks now. So that shit's finally over with, which is always good. I would like to use my driveway again. I don't like leaving my car on the street, because if people in my street are like me, they'd probably plow into me and fucking smash into me, because it's icy on the road. Apparently talking does not make me do any better or worse on this, because we're about 10 minutes in right now. And I still can't beat the shit. This is like when you unlock the kid all over again. Maybe a little more frustrating. I know I probably need to go faster through this too. Fuck. Maybe talking is making me do better. See what else is going on in my life. My piece of shit Jeep is still a piece of shit. At this point, I think if I want to rattle off the things that are wrong with it, I drive a 97 Jeep Grand Cherokee. It has about 260,000 miles on it. It looks old. I bought it with the R title. One of those two things means that it was in a wreck before I got it and like put back together, like Humpty Dumpty, but car form. So in general, it usually scares the shit out of me to drive, because when I'm going straight, the steering wheel is cocked to the left, like far enough where you would think I was constantly turning the car to the left. So, I mean, from the jump, the alignment is probably fucked up in some way. But along with that, I have a cracked windshield, which isn't completely splintered, but it is cracked. So that looks professional, because, as all you know, I'm the most professional motherfucker there is. Let's see, windshield's cracked. The back bumper is smashed in because some asshole coming off the highway didn't think like, hey, it's raining and slick outside. I should probably slow down coming down this ramp. So this dude plowed into the back of my car. I didn't really see it coming, so I didn't brace and get hurt really. When he plowed into me, fuck, it pushed us into the car in front of me. So I rear-ended this other dude. This was like last year at this point. The guy gets in front of me, gets out of his car. He's like, it's my damn birthday. This shit always happens to me. And I felt kind of bad. And I was like, dude, are you okay? And he's like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm going. I don't care. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So we bailed out. And then the other guy that was behind me rear-ended me. He was like, oh my god, are you okay? And he was all freaked out. And I was like, yeah, I'm fine. I was like, I see your insurance card. And he was all nervous about it. So I just took a picture of his insurance card because it kind of seemed fake. I had to call his insurance company, obviously. I put the claim through, and his lady was like, well, I need to hear back from him, his side of it, before we can start putting the claim through. And I told her that's all well and good, but I mean, my car, the rear end is smashed up. Like, the bumper is bent in. The trunk was smashed shut from, like, his truck falling in the back of my Jeep. So this turned into, like, a 2-week project where I'd call this lady every day, who eventually became I mean, I don't fucking know her, whatever. She was a bitch because I'd have to call her every day and be like, hey, is this going anywhere? Well, I can't get a hold of him yet, so I can't start putting the claim through yet. He has another day. Get one more day, and then we'll do it. Because obviously she didn't want to put the claim through, like a whore. So eventually I put the claim through, and I got a quote for, I think it was like $900 to fix my Jeep because of the dents and stuff. And of course, when I gave the insurance company the quote, real quick, this is going to be a long episode. I'm going to try to do this until I fucking finish this. When I gave the insurance company the quote, they chipped me down to about $750, which, while it isn't horrible, did not make me whole. And as someone who has been paying insurance for 15 years now, you would think that, like, hey, this is a pretty reasonable quote. It's not fucking highballed out the ass. We should just meet this kid's quote because he's only asking for repairs to his trunk and not, oh my god, my back hurts, my fucking shoulder hurts, my neck hurts, and stuff like that. But no one gives a fuck. They were all bitches. Fuck that company. Fuck that guy. So that's the back bumper story. It still doesn't close right, but I can close it now. The windshield crack I was talking about was just because a rock flew up and hit my windshield last October. When winter came, I turned the heat on, which doesn't work in my Jeep. That's another flaw. Turned the heat on the windshield to defrost it, and the little pebble crack that I never fixed turned into a nice crack on the bottom of the windshield. At that point, I was like, fuck it, this shit's cracked now. Waited for inspection. Inspection rolled around. The guy was like, well, it's not in your line of view, so you don't have to get it fixed. I was like, damn right, we're not fixing it. So I rolled with a nice cracked windshield all through last year. Shit. This year, when it got icy and cold again, I turned the heat on, and lo and behold, it splintered out more. So there's a nice long fucking crack along the bottom of my windshield now. On this obviously fine automobile I drive around. I'm pretty sure that this year it might be in the driver's view. Inspection's in April. So we will find that out soon if I actually get it fixed or if I can push it off for one more year. Because I'm pretty sure it's like $250 for one of those companies that come out that do like the glass repair stuff. And not that it's a huge amount of money to me, but it kind of is. And I would rather waste $250 on something fun over summertime versus fixing a windshield. What else is wrong with the Jeep? The left front, the driver's side of the Jeep, no longer has a fender on it and is crumpled in. Because this winter, maybe a month and a half ago now, the roads were wet and apparently icy. I didn't realize they were icy. So I'm driving down a back road by my house. I start to make a turn. The Jeep starts doing the I'm slipping an ice shimmy where it's going left, right. I've been driving in snow almost the entire time I've had a car, either for work, since I've always worked, or to meet a girl when things had to be done. But I feel like I'm a professional in the driving the snow stuff. I never really crash, even if I start to slide. This year was a little different. I started sliding back and forth real hard. I slid into a recently planted tree that probably had like, it was probably like it was probably like 4 or 5 inches long, wide, whatever the fuck you want to call it, trunk. So I pretty much started sliding, realized I was losing control, saw myself going into this tree, said to myself, oh, hit this fucking tree, braced against the steering wheel, which I probably shouldn't have did, but I knew it was about to crash. So I prepared myself for it. Hold on. Fuck. So I prepared myself for it, knocked this tree over, scared the shit out of myself, crumpled up the side of the truck, or my Jeep. I got stuck in the snowy, mushy, icy dirt. So it was kind of foggy out that morning, and I see people driving by, and I have 4-wheel drive on the Jeep, but I couldn't really shake myself out. So I was thinking to myself, man, I really hope that someone comes by and hooks a brother up here and like pushes me out of this fucking snow because I'm stuck. I need to get to work. Shit, all that good stuff. So I see this white truck start to slow down. He starts to pull off the side of the road, and I see him jump on the gas. Well, he jumped on the gas because the asshole behind him was going way too fast. Smashes into this dude's truck, and they bounce to both sides of the road, kind of around me. So now I've caused an accident because this person tried to help me. I stayed in the car. I let those two talk their shit out. One was just a white pickup truck. The other was this guy, this nice Lexus or Acura, looked like a business dude, all dressed up, asshole kind of dude. The younger guy, kind of my age-ish, comes over. He's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay?" Because I was all fucking nervous because he just got rear-ended. He was like, "Yeah, I have the worst luck with trucks though. I've only had this one 6 months. I always fucking crash somehow." And he was asking me like, "Hey, do you want me to help push you out?" He tried to push me out. Took me a little while. Eventually, we shimmied me off of the tree I knocked down. I guess I was stuck on it. At this point, the cops roll up because those two called the cops, and they were like, "Oh, well, we're not really part of this jurisdiction, but we'll send different cops along the way." So different cops came. This dude's hanging out outside the street with us, and as we're all outside talking, you just see all these cars coming down the street, doing like the "I'm about to crash" shimmy at the same spot. And then some people are coming out of it. Some people are almost hitting all of us standing outside by our cars. The cop starts to freak out and was like, "Everyone get the fuck back! Everyone get the fuck off the side of the road here. We're gonna get fucking killed. We have to watch out for these assholes." Blah blah blah. So the cop pulls us off to the side. He looks at me. He's like, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Is your car drivable?" I said, "Yeah. I only really hung out because this dude hung out to help me, and then this dude pulled over to try to help me and got rear-ended. I was just saying to make sure no one needed me." The cop was like, "Nope, get out of here." So I bounced out because, fuck, I really didn't want any involvement with this, with any more involvement with the accident because my car's a piece of shit. God only knows they're going to start saying, like, "How are you even driving this car?" Blah, blah, blah. So that's that then. I mean, I kind of ended that story abruptly. So basically I drove away. Everyone at work was like, "Are you okay?" Eventually I had the huge dent in the side pulled out, so it's just beat up as shit now with the fender missing. So it looks even more professional. It adds to the flavor of the Jeep, which is shit flavored pretty much. Fuck! Oh, almost there. But I think that's all that shit's happening on Jeep. But it's just a huge piece of shit. Like, it stalls out all the time when it's cold. Belts are always squealing. It's leaking coolant all the time. But it gets me around. And if I smash into shit, I don't care because it's a giant piece of shit. So that's the benefit. Fuck. That's the part I've always loved about the crappy cars I've had. Was that if I smash them up, which happens enough, either me hitting somebody or somebody hitting me or shopping carts or shit, it doesn't really bother me. It's just like, okay, there's another dent on this car. I'll add to their 75 that's already on here. No big deal. But this is probably like my 6th or 7th car too, because all of them I pretty much run into the ground until I die. All my cars are usually like $1,000, $1,500, $2,000. I really just beat the shit out until they're gone. Until either they don't start anymore, or something breaks off, or I just plowed into something so it's gone. I ride those bitches till the end. One of my favorite dumpy cars was, I had a Chevy Lumina 94, and this was in like 2008, 2009, so it's definitely like not the proper year to have a 94 car. But I fucking loved that thing. I had an awesome stereo in it. It was comfortable as shit to ride in. Fuck. It was all sorts of wonderful to me. Got me every place I needed to go. And eventually, one of the tire arm, something, ball joints, something broke on it. That was like a $500 fix. I fixed it. Something else broke like 2 weeks later. It was another $500 fix. And I was like, I need to put this sweetheart down, because that was when I was making less money than I do now, and I didn't really have money to keep throwing $500 in his car every couple weeks. No car is really worth that shit. So I actually had to take it to the scrapyard. And after I dropped it off the scrapyard, I pulled the badge off of the back, the Lumina badge, and it actually kind of broke my heart a little bit, because the car wasn't really dead like the rest of them. It was just injured. I had to put it down. And I apparently loved that car enough, where I was a little heartbroken and upset and a little teary-eyed when I was like, hey, this car's gone now. It's gonna get crunched into a fucking little metal ball, never to be driven in again. And it was just sad. I think that's all the car stories that I can think of at press time. Apparently, Bandage Girl getting crushed up by saw blades reminds me of me fucking crashing my car or breaking stuff, or things along those lines. What other violent stories I have about myself? Let's talk about the time I almost got electrocuted. Or the times I did get electrocuted, because they were both definitely electrocutions or shocks. I definitely got shocked, hardcore, but I didn't die, obviously. Woo! Oh no! Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna watch this replay. I think I missed it by fucking like half a second. I don't know which one I'm supposed to be watching right now. Like, I assume it's one of those middle ones. Maybe the one that's in the back right now. I guess so. Wait, maybe the one's at the top? That one right there? And just run across the middle? I think so. Yep. So how close did I miss this shit by? Because I'm going to be real upset. Okay, I missed it by enough. A second, I don't know if that's enough. Alright, let's go back to the map. I unlocked the achievement called Suffragette, which is, I think, when you beat everything with her. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go through and start A+ ranking all the levels now, just to unlock all the Dark World stuff. I'm going to finish my 2 electrocution stories real quick, because those are funny. And then it's going to be a lot of fast forwarding for the end of this video. Or no, I'm going to finish with it. Well, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to finish my electrocution stories real quick, while A+ rank this stuff. And then tomorrow is just going to be me trying to A+ everything else possible. So there's been, I'm not going to do it this way. There's been twice now where I've almost electrocuted myself. The first time was when I used to work at Circuit City, and I was trying to move a television. There's one like by move a television, it's like just one of those little fucking flat panel, like 26 inch, 32 inch. How the fuck did I do that? It's just one of those little like LCD TVs. I already have one there. That was not what I do. I was trying to move those little TVs, and maybe not. Fuck you, game. Let me fucking talk. So I was trying to move those little TVs, and there we go. I was trying to move those TVs, and I was trying to reach back to unplug it. I couldn't really reach the outlet where the TV was plugged into. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep yanking on this cable until the fucking TV comes up. The power cable comes loose so I can move this. So I start getting it to come loose, and I think, oh, I can't really pull this out. I'm gonna wedge my finger in between where the plug plugs into the socket, like where the prongs are, and I'm going to pull up on there because it seems like a good idea. So any normal person would realize, like, hey, the TV's half plugged in. Dipshit, you're going to put your finger in between where electricity is. But I didn't think about that, and I put my finger in between where electricity is, and I felt this really shitty little jolt real quick, and I was like, what the fuck is that? That didn't feel good. We'll unlock that too. I was like, what the fuck is that little jolt for? That didn't feel good. Let's do it again. So I put my finger in there again and tried to pull the TV out. And was like, what the fuck keeps happening? And then I realized, like, holy shit. Obviously electricity is coming through this socket thing still. Fuck. And I'm getting a nice little shock of 110 watts, volts. Whatever the fuck normal power is, 110 volts? 110 watts? Whatever. So yeah, I shocked myself twice like that. Little tingles in the arm. Didn't really feel... Oh, shit. Didn't really feel fantastic. This is Commander video, for those who don't know. His special power is when you hold A, you tap A after you jump. He does a little hover like that. But, man, playing a game, talking about a game and talking about life at the same time is tough. Why can't... See, my fucking A button sucks, everyone. There we go. Yay! I'm watching their video. But, so that's how I shocked myself twice at work. But very stupidly. Probably almost gave myself... It probably explains a lot of things about me, to be honest. But that was the warm-up to the bad one, the preamble to the bad one. The real bad time was the one day I was hanging out at my house, and my house is like 70 years old, so it needs a lot of work. And all of the outlets, all the outlets in the living room used to be upside down in the walls and not grounded. So the one day I was sitting on the floor when my girlfriend at the time was here with me. We're hanging out. I'm sitting on the floor trying to fix something. And I was like, man, this outlet's fucked up. I'm just going to reach, I'm going to grab the outlet and spin it around in the wall. So I grabbed the whole, like, socket, outlet, whatever you're going to call it. I touched the connectors in the back and feel this horrible pain shoot up my arm. And then I kind of and then I was like, what the fuck? And I screamed. And then, of course, the girlfriend that was here was like, what the hell did you just do? And I was like, I don't know, my fucking arm is killing me. And she's like, well, what did you do? And I told her that I grabbed the outlet. And like when I tell most people this story, they say, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you just grab an outlet that's live? And I just smile and say, I don't know. Because I didn't know why I did it. But I'm pretty sure I got a legitimate shock through my arm. Like it shot all the way up through my arm that time. My arm was numb for a little bit. And that one kind of fucking sucked. Getting shocks in the arm. / electrocution / whatever you want to call it, really doesn't feel good. And like the super high-powered one, like the actual voltage out of the house, felt fucking horrible. Like it was definitely one of the worst things ever. And that's my life lesson to all you. Why should I glitch out like that? I forget. This means something too. I kind of remember there being glitch worlds. We're gonna try to... We'll finish up today's videos with this, I think. My tales of electrocution are now over. Fuck. I wonder if this is still unlocked afterwards. I don't remember now. But yeah, so life lesson to everyone. If something has power to it, anything metal or conductive, not the best thing to touch while touching metal. Okay, it does unlock Glitch World. So we're gonna try to beat Glitch World, and then we are going to end today's video. My stories of pain and suffering, along with Meat Boy's pain and suffering. What? Fuck. I gotta be way fucking smarter than this. Fuck it, we're done with this. I'm not gonna do this fucking level. Or we'll come back to it. So right now, all of Dark World is unlocked. If I hop in here real quick. So tomorrow will just be probably a fast forward footage montage of me trying to beat all levels I haven't beaten yet, just so everyone can see that I did it myself. So tomorrow will probably just be music behind the episode, maybe me talking a little bit, but I will talk to you guys later. Peace. hopefully you didn't miss me not really talking that much last episode when we just watched super fast Meat Boy deaths. It is time for Dark World. I figure the band-aids and their shit... oh, jeez. Sorry. I figure the band-aids and their shit aren't as exciting to just watch me try to get. So we're going to do some more worlds first, and we will go from there. We need to have a sip of my delicious Sprite, and we'll be on our way. I'm refreshed. I already beat that one. Let's get this shit going. We don't need no warm-ups this time, everybody. Like that, fucking, you know, just bandage get, A+ rank, it just happens. But I think at some point I vaguely talked about what Dark World was in a different video. Dark World is basically, I mean, the evil version of all the levels in the beginning of the game. You'd probably have to maybe... Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Oh shit, you can go that way. Nice. You'd probably have to remember what the original worlds looked like to make this a little more interesting. But basically, this is just like the super fucking hard shit. It takes every level that I played and makes it fucking impossible. When you make stupid mistakes like that, that also causes problems. Oh man, 5. Yeah, definitely gotta do that better. Oh. But yeah. So, this is when you... I mean, I'm gonna fucking die just because I get the A rank on here. This is when you see the A+ Super Meat Boy playing. This is the men from the boys. Or even if I'm not really a man, this is what separates me from the weaker Super Meat... Fuck, I didn't even see that there. Dude, whenever I talk shit, bad things happen. This is what separates the casual Meat Boys from the hardcore Meat Men. Which sounds kind of gross, I guess. I'm a hardcore Meat Man. But when you can do tricks like that, we're gonna watch the replay, because I am super proud of that one. As you see, I smoothly coast along the top of all this. And then, you can't see the band-aid there, but this part right there, I just bounced right off of that. Wait, next, I said. Thank you. It just do some fancy dance moves, do a little bounceroo, and we're on our way. And, I mean, this is still World 1, so I probably am flying through this a little bit easier than what will happen as the shit progresses here. I already almost made a dumb mistake there, but we're gonna keep going. And I know I cursed a lot in the other episodes. This will probably escalate it greatly when I do dumb things again, or I just don't play right. For some reason, I thought that would be an acceptable path to go through. Wasting a lot of time. Wasting more time. Making dumb mistakes. And only because I remember it's here, I'm going to do this one more time. We're going to hit the warp. And I guess do our first Dark World warp. It's just as exciting as... It's just as exciting as the Light World ones. Maybe it'll be a character. A while ago, I mentioned about how I know there's different characters for the PC version versus the Xbox version. I even have all the characters in my... It's just normal, okay. Very Metroid-y looking, kind of, I guess. Excuse me. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I know my my splash screen for the series has all the characters on it, and I try to look at it so little that even though there's some characters on there I recognize, I don't really know, like... some I don't know where they come from, some I do, but I'm trying to block everything out as much as possible. I really just want to enjoy this game for what it is. Oh shit, that's probably not good. Or maybe not so much even... Oh fuck, wait, okay. Or maybe not so much even enjoy the game for what it is, but I want to be surprised. Like... Surprises are fun. Video games are supposed to be fun. Playing like this, not fun. I'm actually just gonna finish this shit quick now because I did get that one band-aid already. I want to fuck this up too much. Oh, wait! Why would I... What? Oh, well, I mean... Double that up real quick. Get the 2 bandages out of there that I needed. Got some A+ ranks already. We're gonna keep going. Yeah, like that. Okay. Need a little more delicious, meaty... Shit. A little meaty finesse on here. If I want to be the best, I gotta start playing a little smarter. Fuck it, we'll do this. That's not the way to do that. That is. Oh! No, fuck! For those that are possibly intrigued about my bitching about work rant on one of the videos a couple of days ago, every day escalates worse and worse. This is weird life talk, I guess. It's gotten to the point now where the other day, someone in no position, as someone in no position of power at work, decided to use a word that, or well, I guess a word or a phrase that Josh and I use all the time with each other. Someone decided to come hard at me, which means they think that they are fucking badass. They want to try to run their mouth, put on the big boy pants for a day. And the person that did it is in no position whatsoever to do these sorts of maneuvers with me. So I kind of got lectured about something I shouldn't have, which pissed me off. Real quick, the regular version of this level, stage, whatever, just had those little thin blades that are shooting out. Did not have the moving ones that are going to. So this is at least one example of what I can tell you guys is different about Dark World versus Light World. But yeah, so this lady decided to tell me how I was going to do my job. Things like, we're going to do this today because I told you to. Even though you gave me a laptop to borrow, it's my laptop, it's not yours, you're not going to tell me what to do with it. And things of that nature. So I sat there, kept my mouth shut. As the consummate professional I am, the only place I really yell is the internet. This helps me get out all the bullshit from people like her. But she decided to start yelling at me, being a B-word of sorts. Fuck. And one of my friends at work, who's also in a management position, sits in my office with me, kinda. While this lady was yelling at me, she sends me a IM on her work IM system, and was like, "Who the fuck is talking to you like that?" I told her who it was, and blah blah blah. She said, "How are you gonna let her talk to you like that? You can just say something." And I told her right away, I was like, it's really not worth it. I don't want to start unnecessary drama at work. But I guess it was bad enough. Sorry for the throat clears. I guess it was bad enough where she kind of felt bad for me, for lack of a better term, and she was like, "You need to tell so-and-so's boss that she's talking to you like this." Shit. Or, tell our boss and he'll take care of it for you. Oh, I thought I was the other person. So I kind of was going to let it go at first, and then the more I thought about it, I was like, fuck this, no one's going to talk to me this way. I ain't playing this game today. So it started a conversation with my boss about how people can talk to me or what should be done at work. And he basically told me flat out, he was like, if you ever have that problem again, you talk back to her. He's like, no one gets to talk to you like that. No one's going to tell you what to do. You have my permission. I don't care. Obviously, don't get out of control with it. But you're allowed to say whatever you want to. And I was shocked because my actual boss he's pretty quiet-spoken or soft-spoken dude. I don't really expect these sorts of things from him. But everyone here, if you're watching this video, you listen to me talk on the internet. You know how I talk. You know the curse words that come out, the ridiculous situations I say, and all sorts of bullshit like that. So she basically gave me the all clear, the let's go, to bring, like, full-blown Toby to the game. And while she didn't mean to, and it was more my boss that was like, do it up, that's unleashing a horrible monster in the workplace. Sorry, I need another drink there. Like, if I'm gonna fuck with someone, especially at work, I'm not gonna just gonna be like, or my boss's suggestion was, these are the things you can do. You can, you know, tell them they can't talk to you like that. Tell them they have to calm down, blah blah. He said the other thing you can do is I have a door to my office that that's locked because I'm a network person. I kind of sit in the server room for work. So my door locks, and we now have this little buzzer thing to like let people in if they want to come in, but no one's really supposed to be in my office. So he said, you know, I can talk, not necessarily talk back, but you know, like stick up for myself, tell this person, tell anybody, you're not gonna. I keep burping while I'm talking. I'm sorry. You know, like you're not gonna talk to me this way, and all sorts of nice things like that. And he said, if you want, just tell them that until they calm down and can talk to you like an adult, kick them out of the office. Tell them to go wait back at the door, and learn some patience, learn some manners, and they can come back in. So before we end this episode, I'm gonna finish the story, and we'll do chapter 2 tomorrow. Put the controller down. But if someone is going to come hard at me now, and I'm definitely gonna do the you can go wait outside conversation, but it's not just gonna be like, can you please step outside, you know, I don't like the way you're talking to me, blah, blah, blah. It's gonna be the most smug, smart-ass motherfucker comment of like, I don't really appreciate your tone right now, and I'm going to nicely ask you if you could please just step back outside of my office. If you could just wait outside until you calm down a little bit, and then when I come back and try to talk to me, you are more than welcome to. But until that point, once again, I would really like for you just to go wait outside. I'm going to have the biggest shit-eating fucking grin on my face, and they're going to be so pissed because they're not going to know what to do about it. It's going to be fucking fantastic. But, that's the work update. I'll probably tell some more stories tomorrow, because, as usual, I'm probably going to do a couple episodes in a row while I'm doing this. I will see you guys tomorrow. Lates. I'm going to continue with one more, or maybe probably a couple of ragey work person stories. But we're not doing the light world again. We are going to the fuck you dark world. Let's do some more hard levels because I'm in the mood to play some games. So one of my, along with the conversation yesterday of fucking with people without really fucking with them, or giving them the smug customer service type maneuver of, I can say things nicely to you and still be a dick. One of my favorite maneuvers I ever learned at a young age of how to screw with people like this was I worked at a place called Ollie's Bargain Outlet. And what Ollie's is, because I don't think it's I know it's definitely not a worldwide company. I don't even think it's a, like, United States, North American company. It's just like this little, it's basically just a bargain place. It's like Big Lots or just cabinets, or basically in your area, if you have a place that sells like closeout items, like all sorts of random shit closeout items, it's that kind of establishment. But one of the best moves I learned from one of my friends that are still one of my best friends now is at that job we had a little coffee pot in the back of the store for free coffee. Like if you're in the store shopping, one of the things that for whatever reason we offered as a friendly customer maneuver, shit, how the fuck am I this? Was like free cups of coffee, and it's not. I don't think it's racist. I mean, it's definitely not racist. We'll call it ageist. One of the best clientele for the free coffee every day was the older generation. So, oh shit, gotta pay attention. But anyway, so one of my favorite moves I ever learned from one of my friends is we had this coffee in the back. So the one day, some customer was all pissed off and beside themselves, screaming at us, you know, you owe me a discount, you owe me this, blah, blah, blah. And if you ever worked retail, I've had tons of retail jobs in my life. The customer is always right attitude is always there, and the entitled attitude is always there and bullshit like that. So especially at a place where everything's discounted, or a discount outlet kind of thing, everyone expects more. Like, we might have had like a $20 coat for $3 because it was some weird closeout or not like popular anymore, we'll say, or any sorts of bullshit like that. But if that $3 coat had the tiniest thing wrong with it, or even if it didn't, people would love to be like, oh, well, the zipper doesn't really zip properly every time. Can I have like 20% off of this? So they'd always, shit, oh. So it'd always be something. It'd always be an argument about bullshit prices on bullshit garbage items. This level is backwards from the way it used to be. On the first time we did this, we came down from the top and it was daytime. This time we're going from the bottom, it's nighttime. But people would get all fucking besides themselves. I want a discount, give me the manager, I want this, I want this. So get up there. Nope. Maybe? So the best move that fuck, go this way. The best move god damn it, I'm trying to finish my story, meat boy! The best move I ever learned was people would start screaming at us, demanding discounts, demanding managers, and all we would do is just give them the smug fucking stare, or the smug smile, because that's all you can do when someone's yelling at you and you're in customer service, or retail, customer service, whatever. You give them the smile, and we'd say, well, you know, have you had your free coffee yet today? And they'd just stare at you, and they'd be like, what? And we'd be like, yeah, you know, you seem a little upset right now. Why don't you go back and have a free cup of coffee and come back and talk to me a little bit? And these people would get so beside themselves of like, they don't know what to yell about at that point because anything they're screaming about, they immediately forget because you deflect it with, how would you like some free coffee? And they'll just stare at you and like fume, but not know what else to do. And just like say, oh yeah, I guess I'll go have some coffee, I guess, yeah. And it's the greatest fucking diffusing thing I've ever learned. Hey, their bandage. So, my boss is giving me the okay to basically do that to people now, but about, let's see if I can do this. Okay. But having the right to do that now is just going to make things 20 times better for me. At a job that pisses me off on an almost regular basis, stresses out one of my favorite people in the entire world. Like, I'm gonna fuck with people so bad with this, and it's gonna be amazing. And I guess, I don't really know, or maybe I vaguely know, the age group of all the viewers. I know, like, we have a pretty mixed, what I'll call, like, viewership, where I know it's all different ages, different countries, different walks of life. But if anyone out there works in retail and has a job they dislike and can pull moves like that, where you can just kind of completely throw the person off while they're mad, and you have to keep the smile on your face. You can't make it seem like you're being a complete fucking cocksucker for no reason. But if you can pull that off, I would like for you to try. Because I'm trying to figure out this same time. It will. No, fuck. Meat Girl's glitching out. It's the second unlocked glitch for this world. But it's how you make yourself feel great. It's how you make your day go by. You can joke around with your coworkers afterwards, like, oh well, you know, yeah, she was fucking yelling at me, or he was fucking yelling at me. But I asked him about how the weather was. I asked him about this, and he got that fucking confused look on his face that we always laugh about. And it really just makes you feel better about everything. So I highly recommend that to anyone who's out there. Have a great way to just like basically say "fuck you" with nicer words and a big grin on your face. That's a Toby life tip you probably didn't see coming during one of the most frustrating games in the world. But if I helped anybody, or if anyone ever says in the comments or like on Twitter or anything to me like, "Hey, I got to tell somebody like, oh, have you tried our new coffee? Oh, have you tried this?" or anything like that, let me know, because seriously, guys, and girls, of course, it feels amazing. The ability to, or I mean, like, I guess the other thing I point out too is these maneuvers are the most passive-aggressive fucking things in the world. But when you can't do anything else about it, sometimes it's the best feeling. It really is the best way to just calm everything down, be able to laugh at yourself, laugh at what's going on, take a deep breath, all that good stuff. Focus for a second here. God damn. gonna try to... Ooh. I'm gonna try to get this band-aid and try to finish this level. We'll call this... I think... I mean, not yet. We'll keep going. I say maybe we'll call it a day, but I don't think I'm that far in the video yet. Come on, you fuck! Meat Boy, have you tried a cup of coffee? Because you're really starting to piss me the fuck off. One with the coffee story, or reminding me of the coffee story. I guess it's probably not even funny. No, okay, never mind. There's no coffee. There's not another coffee story. We have a joke about it at work, but it's not going to be really funny for people online. We will bust out another level 2 here and probably call it a day. I think this run of Dark World levels, just because of how fucking frustrating all these are, I think I'm gonna tell some more. I've had a lot of shit. I've had a lot of jobs in my life. I've had a lot of shitty jobs in my life. So I think I'm gonna go for a little run here of maybe fucked up work stories. But rather than start one now, I'm going to try to finish this level, and we'll bust them out later. Remember, we're on here. Alright, 215. So on the next level, that completely fucks me up. Has its way with me. Next time I lose and get mad. Should I call this a day? Fuck. I used to know how to get that. Not mad yet? We keep going? That wrong. I definitely know how to get that one. Just didn't do it right. Try to go for this and then one of these. Whoop. And done. For whatever reason, I forget what laser beams are on almost every level with laser beams. We're gonna try to go. We're gonna backdoor this. Try to fuck off. Try to fuck off. Oh, look at it! Alright. Won't be A ranking this one. Shit. But I do want to try to get that band-aid since I know it's there. The outside again. If you're screaming along at home, please a moment of silence here while I try to focus on what's going on. I would really appreciate that. I can hear you through the internet. It's a new feature of YouTube. I don't have a name for it because my joke's falling apart, but don't scream at me. If you, I think I mentioned it before, if you want to scream at me, if you want to try to say you're more of a bad dude at Meat Boy than I am, throw some videos online. We can discuss. Shit. Alright, so now I'm getting mad. We're going to call it a day. We will play this some more tomorrow. I will tell more horrible customer service stories later, ladies and dudes. Peace. We are back with more horrible customer stories or horrible Toby stories. Let's keep this train of meat a-rolling. So, one of the more memorable moments I can think of right now is, shit. the shit moment, of course. One of my many jobs, along with the Ollie's job I was talking about in the other video, is I used to work at Circuit City. If you don't know what Circuit City is, it's because it's been bankrupt and closed for a couple years. If you know what it is, cool. Either way, basically Circuit City was the big competitor for Best Buy for a long time. They basically sold the same things, but it was around the same time when I guess Best Buy was getting huge and Circuit City was falling apart. I gotta learn the time on that, I guess. But so when I worked at Circuit City, how the fuck did I do this the first time? I started off as just I want to say it was PST was the name of the department, or EST or ENT or something. But basically it was, that better still count as a fucking win. But let's see, that hurts so far. Basically, I mean, what I started doing doesn't really make a difference, but basically it was just stock. Like, hey, we're running low on CDs. Hey, re-alphabetize all the video games. Hey, do useless, horrible things for like $7 an hour. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. But as the champion of the people that I am, I slowly worked my way up to both the entertainment department manager and the lead PC technician. And both of these prestigious titles of a 23, 24-year-old in a management role, of course, leads to good times because, I mean, pretty much the whole, like, not upper management, but there was department managers and shit like that there. When you have people that are kids in charge of things, of course, that's when nonsense starts to happen. Shit, that's fine, I like those levels anyway. Let's drink it up. So, the first story we're going to discuss is one of my favorite rage-inducing moments that I ever did to somebody. And the second story is going to be one of the happiest times I remember ever making somebody at a crappy job. So, one of the rules that we had when the PC technician shit was going on, it was called Fire Dog, for those that remember. Why it's called Fire Dog, I have no idea. It's a really fucking stupid name for a technology thing. Like, Best Buy had Geek Squad, and if you're going to call someone that was like, I could probably fix your computer for you, as someone that does computer shit for a living even, and hates the term, I mean, the channel's called Girls Heart Geeks, so me saying I hate the term is probably a weird statement, but it's just a funny play on that, I guess. But if I was going to call somebody to fix a computer thing for me, I would lean towards a thing that has geek in the name, with people that dress up in, like, kind of suit and ties, but not really. I would call them and be like, hey, do you know how to fix my computer? Do you know how to get rid of a virus? Versus a company that rocked bright green polo shirts and was like, we're Fire Dog. Because if I walk down the street, shit, I thought I jumped off there. If I walk down the street, not even today, obviously, 2014, if I walk down the street, back when it was even a thing, and I was like, I work for Fire Dog, I'm a Fire Dog technician, you would think, what the fuck is wrong with this kid? Or does he clean pets for a living? Or anything as far away as fucking possible of the realm of computer fixer guy. But that opened up down there. Not a fan. So, in general, the name Fire Dog, horrible fucking idea. Probably why the store went out of business. I can neither confirm or deny. Anyway, so, oh shit, I finished that one. But we're gonna keep going. 2 Dark Worlds done. Time to go to number 3. This is not as hard as I remember it, but I'm going to regret those words real fucking soon, probably, as this game escalates, I'm sure. So let's see. So the one of the when you were a salesperson at Best Buy, or I'm sure any of those type of places, your main job is not to sell the TV or the computer in this case. It is to sell accessories because you make all the money off the accessories. The store makes maybe $100 off the TV, but they also make $100 off that. Can I fucking jump through that middle? So I'm getting mad now. The store makes nothing off the TV. Can't do that. But they do make a shitload off of... Where's that key? Up top. Oh, okay. Sorry for getting sidetracked. The $100 monster cable with the $80 markup, that's where the money is made. So when you're in the TV department, you're trying to sell home installs. When you're in the technology department, you're trying to sell computer installs or PC installs. Like, let us set up your computer for you. And when I say set up the computer, I mean uninstall the random bullshit that comes on a PC. It has nothing to do with like, oh, we're gonna tune it up for you, we're gonna clean it up, we're gonna make it blazing fast out of the box. And all we did was like start Windows, do the Windows setup process, and erase the random bullshit programs that were on there. This is a ripoff. It's the one thing I always fucking hated about all these types of jobs I had. I don't like lying to people. Oh, well, do I need to spend $120 on you setting up my PC for me? I mean, no, you don't. I am sure you are while there is incapable people who probably do need help, I am sure most people are capable of turning the PC on, clicking next, and handling that shit themselves. But anyway, I digress because that's not the point of the story. So when I was the lead technician, it was my job all day to call, do repairs, bullshit like that. And it was the technology team's job to sell the installs for me. It was their thing to be like, hey, you know, you need us to set up your PC for you. Oh, come back and meet Toby. This is the guy who's going to be doing it. All that sorts of happy horse shit. So the one day, there was this girl there that was always kind of a bitch, didn't really like. And I guess to make her sale, she promised this dude, like, hey, you know, if you spend $120 for us to set up this programs for you, you can have an hour of the technician's time to come back and he'll teach you how to use your computer, walk you through everything, bullshit like that. So the one day this guy called, I set up the dude's computer for him. I call him, I'm like, hey, you know, your computer's ready, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I'm gonna come in now and you're going to give me my hour of training time. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Please explain. Start doing that happy horseshit conversation. And he's like, well, the girl that sold me the computer told me that you would sit down with me for an hour and teach me how to use my computer. And I was like, unfortunately, sir, we don't have the staff to do that right now. I'm not going to do that for you. And he's like, well, if you're not going to do that, I don't want the computer anymore. I'm returning it. And it starts one of my favorite verbal battles of all time. The guy says, well, you know, if you're not going to help me, I want you to uninstall everything you did. I just want the computer, and that's the end of it. And I was like, sure, that's fine, but just so you know, there's no returns on labor. Like, we will return the computer for you. That's not that big of a deal. But you're out the $100-some for labor. This, of course, enrages the person, which, I mean, it probably would anybody. But he signed a contract, so fuck him. I'm probably wasting my way to get back across this map right now, too. So the guy's like, well, if you're not going to do this for me, I'm going to return it. I said, well, you can return it, but you're not getting the labor back. He said, well, I most certainly am. I said, no, sir, you're not. You signed a contract or like a waiver. Like, you're not getting the money back. And he was like, well, and then this is what starts to get good. This is when it starts to escalate to levels that I enjoy. He said, well, if you're going to do that, he's like, what if I just call my credit card company? Or I might be missing a little step in the middle. He basically gets mad enough. I'll explain it a better way, rather than me trying to paraphrase what this pissed off old dude started yelling about. He took it to the step of, well, if you're not going to return it for me, I'm just going to call my credit card company and do a chargeback, and you're going to return it for me anyway then. And I said, sir, if you really want to call your credit card company to do a chargeback, you are more than welcome to do that with your own time. I said, however, you're not going to get your labor back. We're not going to return it for you. The installation was done. This is just how it's going to be. And he's like, you have quite some mouth on you. He starts yelling at me. And I just keep repeating, like, sir, you signed the thing. I'm not returning it for you. I'm not trying to be smart with you, even though I kind of was at that point. I was like, you're just not getting it back. I said, if you want to call your credit card company and do a chargeback, you go right ahead. If you want to return it, you go right ahead. You're not getting your money back for the labor. You can do whatever you want to do. And he gets so pissed to the point where he busts out one of my favorite lines of all time. And he says, you're poking the lion in the cage. And I just started laughing hysterically on the telephone. at this dude who was so mad about his stupid fucking I mean, maybe I understand why, but I don't. He was so mad that he starts threatening me with, "You're poking the line in the cage, it's gonna be a problem, blah, blah, blah." I, of course, come back with the, "Sir, I'm not poking the line in the cage. I just think you're being ridiculous right now. You know, it is what it is." Basically, shut up and deal with it. Of course, not using those terms, because I am a wonderful customer service employee. But he gets mad enough where he goes, "Well, how about this?" He's like, "I'm gonna come and get my laptop, and I'm gonna come find you." And, I mean, this dude at that point sounds a little crazy. I mean, obviously pissed off, but a little crazy. And I legit feel a little threatened at this point because I had, oh shit, okay, this might be good. I now have this random person who I don't know on the telephone saying they're gonna come find me at my place of business. So I say, "Sir, now you're threatening me. I'm hanging up the phone. Goodbye." I hang up the phone on him, and everyone, all the employees that were working with me, just stare at me. And I was like, "What? He threatened me." And everyone just starts laughing, and they're like, "Holy shit, I can't believe you just did that to that guy." And I was like, "I don't care. Like, the rule here is you paid for the labor, you're not getting it back." Like, I wasted an hour or two of my time fucking around with this dude's computer, and I don't care if someone fucking promised him something that was a bullshit lie or not. Like, I'm not responsible for this shit. I'm not gonna fucking put up with it. I don't know where the exit is here. So, of course, I mean, obviously, the dude calls back immediately, and I just tell my actual manager, I'm like, "Look, this is the thing." I said, "I'm not talking to the guy, he fucking threatened me. I don't care if he was just mad, bullshit, whatever." I was like, "I'm not dealing with it." So, the other person that was on duty picks up the new phone call with the lion in the cage, who's extremely extra aggravated right now, and tries to talk to him, makes up some bullshit excuse because this kid was kind of a pussy when it was just like, take the timid approach, which I don't really respect, to be honest with you. I mean, there's better ways of dealing with certain things than just completely bending over and taking it, kind of thing. But so he's like, no, if you come in, I'll figure out whoever sold you the computer in the first place, and I'll make arrangements with them to have them teach you and all sort of bullshit. And I was like, "Just so you know, I'm not waiting for this dude." I was like, "I'm going home now because I'm not going to be here when this crazy motherfucker comes in and tries to find me." So I got to leave work early that day too. But I will always remember, I guess in summary, I will always remember the lion in the cage story. And this episode has been one long ramble of a story. So if I don't finish this in the next couple tries, we will do this shitty level more tomorrow with another story about Circuit City. Alright, fuck it. Guys, tomorrow, more of this. More stories. Lates. Yep, after I swallow and learn how to drink a Sprite properly. So, with the Circuit City stuff, my favorite moment, other than going out and drinking on lunch all the time, which is not the most professional thing I could have did, but it really helped with my sales numbers because apparently people like to deal with goofy drunk people when they're buying TVs. So, eventually, towards the end of my illustrious, rage-inducing Circuit City career, Banjo's glitching out. There goes that attempt. Eventually, after the computer stuff, I went back to being the manager of the entertainment department, which was the TVs. Like when, like the big cash cow at probably Best Buy still. They're that Magnolia shit now. It's always the TVs. Like there's so much marked up and extra bullshit you can sell. It's how all these places make most of their cash. But so in my last 2 weeks, as the last 2 weeks of any job, you do not give a fuck. Like, as much as we all didn't give a fuck in the first place about that job usually, then my last 2 weeks I was like, I'm making any customer happy. We're marking down TVs. We're having a goddamn good time because I'm almost out and there's no repercussions anymore. So towards the end, this really, really nice couple comes up. Where the fuck is the exit back down? Better be. Yeah. This really, really nice couple comes up to me, and they're like, hey, you know, we bought a TV, the delivery got fucked up, the TV arrived broken. Is there anything you can do to help us? So I was trying to help them out, and the way Circuit City did... Oh, I could have made it right there. The way the Circuit City did their returns, if you had a delivery, was the delivery truck had to come back. No, I'm stupid. The delivery truck had to come back. They had to pick up the old TV, at which point, like, when they marked in their system, like, hey, this was picked up, the ticket that was saved for you to get your refund was basically unlocked, and you get your... Are there more keys somewhere? Let me figure this out real quick. Oh, fuck. Alright, fuck it. So basically the ticket was unlocked once your delivery was finalized and the return was done. And with the special warehouse tickets, ooh, excuse me, in the store we had really no way of changing them. So this really nice couple comes in. There's a key. And they were like, you know, we bought... Fuck! Oh, there's one there too. I see now. Okay, cool. Oh man. If I run up the side of that. Yes. There we go. So, you know, we're talking about your TV, and they're like, you know, the delivery's not going through, we'd like to buy something else today. What the fuck's wrong with me? And be done with it, but, you know, how can we do this? Like, what can we do? And I was like, well, unfortunately, you know, like, this is the policy, this is the way it is. And they're like, no, I know we're supposed to have the return done first, but, you know, we're here, we would like to pick out a different TV. The other one was broken. Is there anything you can do for us? So I'm trying to think of all the things I can do and trying to figure shit out and try to help these people out. So... they're saying, you know, like, the refund policy's not really, the refund policy's not really fair, you know, it kind of sucks that we really can't do anything, we have, like, a couple $1,000s locked up in this TV until all this stuff goes through, like, are you sure there's nothing you can do for us? And when they start bitching about how much that place sucks, I was like, you know what, now is the time to unleash. And I told them flat out, I was like, you know what, this place does suck, I was like, this is my last 2 weeks. And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah. I was like, fuck. I basically told them, like, I hate it here too. I am leaving because I hate this place. I was like, let me try to figure something else out for you. So my eventual solution that people that I'm friends with that work there and I still know, maybe bring up every once in a while still for bullshit and like telling old stories, is I basically helped these people pick out a $5,000 branded TV, a Sony... I want to say it was like an XBR 3 or 4. See, I know my TVs. Help him pick out a brand new TV, and I was like, well, since the one he had delivered and like was broke or whatever bullshit it was worth is like the $2,000 ticket. I was like, how about this? I'll just take $2,000 off the TV. I'll mark it in the return that you guys already got the discount, the actual money part back. They can fix it later. You guys can pick out your new TV right now. And they both look at me with this huge shocked look on their face, and they're like, really? And I told him, I was like, yeah, I'm almost done. It does not affect me. I can make you guys happy. Let's do this. So they picked out a brand new TV. The one girl I was friends with that worked in customer service, I told him, I was like, look, their return ticket's fucked up. This is the way we're gonna fix it. I was like, I know you're really not supposed to do this, but you can either, if you want to do it, you can stand here and do it and help me. I was like, if not, you know, I'll do it myself. I want you to get in trouble. So she just kind of like half walked away and was like, do whatever you want to do, or like do what you got to do kind of thing. So I marked the TV down for these people, and I've never seen two people so happy. Like, they got a huge discount on the TV that they had, a brand new TV they wanted. There's a nice replacement for the one that they had broken, or however that whole part of it like worked out. And one of my favorite parts about all this, I mean, obviously, there was later repercussions for, I can't fucking do this. Later repercussions for that nonsense. at that point I didn't really care, of course. But when I quit Circuit City, I went to be a manager at GameStop, right down the road from the Circuit City I worked at. So I was in the same city, like almost across the street from where Circuit City was where I went to work. And one day I was at GameStop, and some guy was buying like a PlayStation and bullshitting with me, because people, of course, you know, everyone likes to bullshit. I do. I have a YouTube channel based off of that idea. But I'm bullshitting with this guy, and he's like, we're talking a little bit, and he's like, you look really familiar to me. And I was like, I don't know. I was like, maybe you know me from somewhere, blah, blah, blah. And he looks at me and he goes, did you used to work at Circuit City? And I was like, I did work at Circuit City. I started laughing. And he's like, I don't know if you remember me, but I'm the guy that you fixed the fucking salt. He's like, I'm the guy that you fixed that TV thing for. He's like, man, we love that TV. And I was like, that's so awesome, dude. Like, I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed it. I'm glad to hear everything worked out. And he was like, you really quit, didn't you? And I told him, I was like, I told you that day. Like, that was my last week. It was close to my last day. And he started laughing. He's like, hopefully I enjoy the PlayStation as well. He's like, thank you so much again. And I was like, yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But it was like double rewarding. Because I got to help him that day. Oh, I gotta go talk to him. I got to help him that day with his TV to make his family happy. And like, it was obviously enough of a change where he was like, he remembered what I looked like. He was like, oh shit, this is that kid that fucking like did me this huge favor. Like, this is so cool. And that was one of the most rewarding moments I've ever had in a career of that nature, or in a job where everyone just wants to fucking yell at you all day and tell you you're stupid or useless or you're gonna fucking do this for me because I said so and everything like that. It was little dumb stuff like that that always made me enjoy. I mean, enjoy is a strong word, I guess, but made me enjoy like what I could do for people. Like, it was a dumb discount for a dumb fucking TV, but it was a huge deal to them. Like, they went from having a horrible day and feeling fucked over by my shitty asshole company to being really happy about their new one, to remembering the wonderful young employee that hooked them up, and it was just all really cool. And I'm pretty sure I rambled on enough again with stupid work stories. So I'm going to try to finish this level up here real quick, and we will get done for the day. Shoot on the outside or inside? Alright guys, Exploder, tomorrow. Lights. I'm gonna throw myself off the edge there just so I can get some a clean run at this bad boy. Yeah, definitely have to fuck around more there. I think I shared most of my, hopefully at least relatable stories the past couple episodes. So this one will probably be more, fuck, I just did it again. Probably just meat boy yelling kind of shit or something along those lines, but we'll see. One of the things I definitely like about the Dark World levels versus the normal light ones is the silhouette stuff like this. Like, I mean, a bunch of these levels have been. I mean, for this game, it doesn't really matter. I only see the shadows versus like seeing actual Meat Boy. But visually, it's a really cool, like, graphical choice of how to make the levels look here. This one in particular reminds me of the cover for the movie West Side Story. Why the fuck do I keep doing that? But it's like, is it West Side Story? Yeah. Looks like West Side Story. Or like a gritty New York movie, gritty New York tale, mobs and murder and shit like that. Fuck you. There you go. Fuck you! Get out! There we go. We are on the move. Something just screamed at me too. That was... Some people call dumb of me. Where is... Shit. Where's, There you go. What keep... Oh, the pigeons. That's what keeps screaming. Oh, okay. I know where she is. She's back to the left. Back to the left of where those saw blades are right now. So that's why you have to make that turn. So that I can run back the other way, in front of them once more time, and damn! That was fucking stupid. I blame the A button for that one. That was me. I know we made the joke a bunch of times, and I can blame my fucking controller. But I have two wireless Xbox controllers, and the newer one is actually hooked to my Xbox. The older one is the one I use for playing games on the computer. So the times where it just seems like I'm staring on the wall for no reason and do something really fucking stupid, it legitimately is because I think this A button's fucked up. If you don't believe me, I don't care. If you feel bad for me, buy me a controller, and I'll stop complaining about it. I'll never complain about it again, matter of fact. And every time I use the controller, I'll say, this game is dedicated to so-and-so. They bought me the controller, so I can't fucking blame it. Getting a little quiet desperation now as I get a little more frustrated with this level every time I die for what I would call never. Here we go. Oh wait, oh fuck! Okay, got a better plan now. It's all coming together. That wasn't really part of the plan. It's music time. This is when it all starts. How does that fucking work every other time? I did like fucking 50 times now. Techno song, lots of bass, boom, boom, boom. Running past the saw blades coming after me. Sliding on the wall right now. Falling again, I bet. Here come the saw blades coming back. I need this wall to jump. Oh, wasn't ready for that. Wasn't ready for that. Running away from my saw blades. They are coming very fast. This game is super frustrating. Oh no, wait, it's Super Meat Boy. I was confused by what keeps happening. Lots of rockets in my face. It's a weird freestyle. There is a key that I need to get. I wonder if nope, I'm gonna die. Shit. I think at the end, or at least at the top part there, I need to be on the other side of the wall. I need like a big jump. See, it went too far, but yeah. Definitely need a big jump at the end there just to fucking bring that back. Just to get the key safely. Wait, wait. Shit! How the fuck do you do this one? Fuck. That was right there, you dick. I fucking had that shit. That was fixed. That one, I just fell apart there. That was completely my bad. Get mad. You little prick, come on, man. I see it right there. I have everything figured out, other than the goddamn part I need to figure out. Alright, so either I figure this out in maybe like the next minute, and we call it a day, or I get pissed and put the controller down and call it a day. Let's see how it turns out. Shit, well, I got it. Ugh. Dick. Oh my god. Ugh. Let's get the key. Obviously, everyone that's watching can tell. There's a very distinct timing to when they grab that fucking key. And just a little bit too short on it. No, you... Ah! Fuck. I'm done for the day. Fuck, I'm getting mad. I will see everybody tomorrow. Peace. I'm going to get the last of the bandages in the forest and the warp zones in the forest. I had Josh send me a nice list of no spoilers for what's in the warps when they're there, just so I don't ruin any of the guys for the people for me, or the unlocks. But we're going to fly through here real quick and try to get 100% in the first level that we can. There's apparently 2 bandages in warp zone 1 here. Right there it is. Already had one ahead of time this level, so I think this should be the last one I need. The other one's supposed to be in here. I do not see it. I'm gonna assume that means I got it, because I think I even saw the one marked off. Forgot how this level works. I think I saw the one marked off earlier, so I'm feeling Pretty good about it right now. Shut up. Alright. There's 2 in there now, up to 12. The next one is 1-7. I did not get this yet. This is where we start switching it up. And we use the kid to get the bandages because I don't feel like putting up with this game's bullshit. And I can do fun stuff like that. Achievement unlocked, Metalhead. I'm pretty sure it's got a person. I did. Machinarium, Machinarium, Machinarium. Next one is here. That is another. Did I always have Alien Hominid? Oh, I just unlocked them with. Wait, I got 2 people. Sweet. Alien Hominid is, well, I think one of the first Newgrounds games that came out. Old school like shooter, fucking impossible game. Machinarium is a puzzly kind of game. I think I'll define it as real cool graphics with it and stuff. What if I can just? Ha! It's never been so easy. Next one's 111. This is, see, what everyone's witnessing right now. This is the excitement of being addicted to getting 100% in games. That's actually a wall. The slow burn here. Oh shit. See, I mean, like, obviously, next one's 13, have that. One after that is 18. Do this one next. Obviously, the thrill. Shit. Okay. This is probably way. Oh shit. Here's where I fucking run my mouth and die. Using Meat Boy or a real character would probably be way more complicated for. There's a warp zone in here somewhere. Using a Meat Boy would be way more complicated for this kind of shit. But if I'm good enough to be the guy and unlock the guy, I should have to fucking use him. Alright, so there's 1 and 1, 2, and 1 and 1, 3. If people actually recognize this as being a Game Boy, oh shit! Gotta go quick, gotta go fast. Sonic. And it's not what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna fuck myself. Go, you little beat shit. Yes. Okay. This is Game Boy related. I don't know how many people even know what a regular Game Boy is anymore. It's the precursor to the Nintendo DS and the Nintendo 3DS and the Game Boy Advance and all sorts of other wacky fucking Nintendo handhelds. Right here. Right here. Go. Get the fuck out. Alright, so the next one was on when this had the warp zone. This has the bandage. If you see the mouse cursor moving around, I apologize. Switch up to the dark world here. Let's see. Alright, 1-3 has one, got that. 1-5 is next. This one's fucking tucked in the spikes somewhere, I feel like. Woo! There we go. So you still need some skill to use the guy or the kid or whoever the hell I'm supposed to be right now. Alright, see, so 110, got that. 113 have the warp zone. Got both band-aids in there. 114 is another bandage. 115 is the next one. For those playing, oh, that's this one. Fuck. We're gonna make this like Dora. Do you see the band-aids at home, kids? Fuck! Yell real loud and tell me where it is. I guess it's like Blue's Clues too. We're all looking for Blue's Clues. How the fuck do I keep track of that? What's that, Blue? Fuck, I did it again. Oh my god. There we go. Floaty jumping motherfucker. Oh, not yet. Back to the map. Alright, let's see. Next one is 117. Have that. Oh, there we go. 100%. Woo! So there we go. First level that 100%ed. On our way to the greatest victory ever. Only about 7 minutes in for this episode so far. So I will try to A+ rank the last of these real quick, just to give everyone what they want. A nice full 12 minute episode. 7's too short. 3 minutes. 3 seconds. Jump off. That's not gonna happen this time. Get there. There we go. Almost did this one last time. The key to a good speed run is to not talk at all. The reason I suck at this is because even if I don't talk, I sing songs or make noises or others. Oh, fuck! Okay, full speed. Too fast. Too fast, too meatless. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck's wrong with me? Okay, there we go. Alright, got 2 more of these. Like the initial hesitation right there is going to cost me. No, it did not. Last one. Boom. That ended way quicker than I thought it was going to. But there you go. This is our first official 100% of a level. All 20 band-aids, 100%. All the A+ ranks done. That is the way shit gets done, people. This is our epic quest together. With all of you. Look at this. We're almost 60% done. This is just amazing. It only took me, this is the 26th or 27th episode by the time it comes out, I think. That's good time. That's like 4 hours, I think. Tomorrow, I will probably do the same thing with Chapter 2, just because it switches up the videos, and it gives me something a little bit different to do, to not get burnt out and fucking failing all the time. I will see you guys tomorrow. Lates. Let's do some more bandage cleanup and get some more 100% A ranks, all that good shit. So let's see, 2-5 is next. Get my little friend. I'm gonna call him. He's the real super. Fuck. He's the real super meat boy, because he helps me do things I want to do. If I remember correctly, the band-aid is over here somewhere. Yeah, it is. So just gonna. Droppy do right in there. Alright, this little fucker's light. Like I was saying last time, obviously, he is. Alright, next one's 210. 210? Yeah. The kid is probably the greatest for all this shit. As long as you play it right. Warp zone here somewhere. Rock Reap Boy. I will rock Reap Boy. It's official. Warp zone's right there. Alright, there's the key I need to get back for. A little smarter next time. I feel like the double jump kid might actually be a better idea for this one. Another Game Boy-esque one. Okay, I see it over there. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. Just gotta finish this bad boy up now. Thought maybe finish this bad boy up? How the fuck? Slow. Knew it was too slow before it even happened. Not much I could do afterwards. Go! There we go. Alright, let's keep rolling on to 13. All these other people... Little buddy. All these little people, other people I could use. There's no reason to. There's one thing anyone ever learns from me. I've given a lot of great life advice in the past weeks. There's no such thing as cheating. That's what I want you to take away. You might think this kid's too good. You think he's too good, well, you shouldn't fucking use him. We're going back at this again. If you're gonna try to tell me not to use the kid, I'm gonna refer you back to the couple-part episode, where I had to earn this little son of a bitch, and probably died a couple other times. Don't be jealous because I unlocked him. Oh, when I played Super Meat Boy, I did it all with Meat Boy. Great, I have the kid. I'm gonna use the kid. He is the best. Look, you just do that. You don't even know. He's the best until you start talking shit. I feel like that's the lesson we keep going back to here. Just play it cool. There's no rush. Zone, got both there. 216, we got that one. is gonna be a bitch. I still don't fucking remember how to get up there. There's nothing on that side, alright. I really feel like I come up from the bottom there. So maybe if I floaty jump over her. That's right there. Even better. Here comes a big fuck up. Oh, okay. I kind of thought I'd somehow fall in that hole and die there. Slippery little bugger. Alright, that knocks out the light world. I can retype it on my keyboard. Making some notes. Alright, let's see. 2, 4. Oh, use the robot. Nope. Can he almost okay. So close. So close. Fuck. Waste my double jump on that. Probably don't want to. Just goes to show. Little buddy makes it easier. Doesn't make it the easiest fucking game ever. Actually, no, fuck that. We'll do it this way. I want to unlock more people. I know this really hurts my fucking eyes. Holy shit, does this hurt my eyes. Wait, did I get it? Does that count? Shit. I remember Atari games that look better than this. This is ridiculous. Okay, so that's the first, we'll call real failure. But see, or I guess see, or as you can see, or you might not saw it. Jump back here so quick. The band-aids don't count unless you finish the whole thing. That's a good reminder for me for later. This one shouldn't even be that hard. There we go. That was impressive. I definitely remember this one now. Achievement unlock, old school. We will. I don't know if I can pick up the Steam screen with this, but we will. I will double check on my side what all we unlocked tonight so far, achievement wise. 6 got, 7 got, 10. We have 15, 16, so let's bang out 15 here real quick. Alright, so again, another 100% on the level here. How long is the video? Let's double check. Yeah, we'll go a little bit more. Let's try to fucking finish all the speedruns up real quick here. As it's probably becoming... Okay. As it's probably becoming quite obvious by now, I have a pretty set team of people I like to use for this game. The game is called Super Meat Boy, so I use Meat Boy for almost everything. The only thing he's not really good at... Thank God. Just getting those double jumps, because if I can do it easier, I'll do it easier. I'm doing it right though. Get there. How'd that happen? Why? He keeps sticking to the walls like a jerk. That weird little side user right there is pissing me off. Fuck it, we're gonna do it the easy way. So that shit's done. Shit. Must beat the goddamn key then. Oh! Fuck! Getting sloppy. Got a couple more to do here, and we're good for this. Just doing a couple quick tests here. See what all I can get away with. Get away. Nice. Thought I fucked that one up there for a little bit. I was a little nervous with my outcome. Shit. Oh, good. No, 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 come on. No, come on. Yo, no fucking shit I get that one because I'm like an asshole. Wasting way too much time. Oh. I'm gonna figure out the timing for this one too, where I can not do that necessarily. Not, or that really, but this. Is there a way to get shit done? Last time I was a little, like a second behind on this one. Hopefully I'll bring my A game. Fuck you, purple blob. No, jump out. There we go. Shit. No, we still have time, we still have time. Can I just go? Looks like I can bypass all that bullshit. Alright. Do that too. There we go. I'd also be willing to bet you probably don't even need that fan if I go like this. Yep. Definitely did that one way quicker than I just did. Alright, there we go, guys. 2 levels completely done. Forest and the hospital, both 100%ed so far. We're up to 63% now. We're getting there. I will see you guys tomorrow. Lates. As you know, the first 2 levels are completely done. We are back off to the salt factory. I know I have some dark world cleanup to do here. And that's going to be the goal for today. We'll try to finish up the last of the dark world runs. Which apparently I have a bunch of still. Depending on how far I get on this, I might also start cleaning up the band-aids today. Oh, fuck! Well, I now remember why I stopped this last time. Oh, you little bitch. Get there. Oh, NA+. Today's going to be a big day, everybody. Oh. Let's calm down a bit now. Imagine being stuck in something like this. Like, I've had fucked up nightmares in my time. Of just really weird shit, being trapped somewhere, being in a horror movie, some kind of bullshit like that. But imagine being, like, having dreams about being stuck in this crazy-ass fucking spike room. Oh! Oh, you fuck! Or it's like a nightmare, you know. I'll take either or at this point. Okay, so this part isn't that bad. Just gotta wait. Oh! I actually tried to stop there for a second. Oh shit. No! Fuck me! Fuck! I tried to stop at that one point and I accidentally kept running because the shitty Xbox controller I like to blame for everything. And then I somehow redeemed myself on that one and like pulled out of the death spiral there. And it all fell apart anyway. What the fuck am I touching there? The salt doesn't magically fucking jump out of the tube. It's not moon dust or some other... God damn. today's gonna be a nice calm day. You know, look like band-aids. Gonna have a nice enjoyable time with my friend, Meat Boy. Cool. And this show starts falling apart right away. Shit! Come on, man. Fuck. Goddamn A button. There's no fucking salt there! Fuck this game. I can see myself on the fucking ledge every goddamn time. There's people walking around outside my house right now. I can see them out of the corner of my eye. What the Fucking people walking their goddamn dogs and trying to focus on video games. I can't do both. I have fucking ADD or something. I don't know. Those people walking outside are not helping me right now. Cool. Right there. Oh, thank God I got the A+ too. Because if I had to do that shit again, I would be pissed. Where's my timer at? Alright, okay. You can probably see the fear in my eyes right there. That back pedal of the century. Fuck. I do appreciate the salmon color background. Some of you might say, Toby, well, I already know what color that is. Because it said it in the name of the level. I don't just know things. I would say it was pink, and then someone would go, it's fucking salmon color, read the name of the level. And then I'd be all mad, and they'd be all mad. But instead, I'll diffuse the whole situation ahead of time. I could probably use the kid and fucking tear through this one. But that's not right. That's not the Meat Boy gameplay that people came here to see. Neither is that. Or that. This is looking good. Nope. I also see a band-aid down there. Most likely, we will not be getting that right now. Much greater concern right now, just finishing this asshole level. Of course! Of course! Or, you know, I could do... Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah, I'm not going for that fucking band-aid without the kid. Still not be happening this time. I don't even know how I would get that with Meat Boy. Probably slide off the end of the platform over there or something. But I'm not gonna play that game right now. A rank and everything. That's just pure fear right there. close. I had a really good run going there too, I feel like. Somehow I did not notice that. Dun, dun, dun. 3 times. I was even just telling myself I got burned that twice. I fucking do it again anyway. Good, A+. As usual, one less thing to worry about. Again, we are going to be fuck. I can definitely nail it that way. Shit. Alright. After that awesome high-speed run, it's all thrown away in the blink of an eye. Oh, fuck! That one looked good too. Shoot again. Oh, I'm getting. This game's too smart for me. Fucking rockets just know where you are. No A rank, I don't care. Was not ready for that. This will be the last one for today. I'm definitely gonna do it this way. Yeah. last try for the day. Fuck it, done. Alright guys, see you tomorrow. We will do this more. Lates. You can probably hear my goofy dog scratching his new collar because he is insane. We are finishing up the Dark World levels today, hopefully, in the next 10 minutes or so. And then I'm probably running through and get all the band-aids if I finish this shit and stop playing like an asshole. Apparently, there we go. So for those that remember this level from last time, it's by the dog again, just heard. This one's a huge pain in the dick. I definitely shouldn't have ran across the bottom like that. So we're gonna try to go back to the. Fuck. That's yep. I remember this from last time now. The constant deaths. Good so far. Fuck! I should have known better. I feel like that was the time. That was the time. Stop fucking oh my god, my nose itches, the fucking A button's not working. Serious. I'm just gonna take a sip. Today's beverage of choice is Wawa green tea with mango. If you guys don't have a Wawa around you, it's basically just almost a fancy gas station that serves, you can get like made to order food from and have their delicious own iced tea brands and all sorts of, I said all sorts a lot. Anything you would expect from a gas station, like 7-Eleven or Sunoco or A Plus or Sheetz, depending if you live around me, or... This episode is going to be called Rattle Off All the Names, All the Types of Gas Stations Toby Knows. Apparently. That was, okay. That was... Woo! Fuck! Fuck you! God damn it. Ugh. This fucking level. I don't want to do it anymore. There has to be a trick to this that I'm just not picking up. Nice little lag on the controller input there. Just moved by Toby there. We are getting dangerously close to me picking somebody else to try and cheat my way through this. Fuck it, we're gonna do this. Coming back to it. Getting way too pissed off. I think think something's running in the background again. Shit seems to be lagging like a motherfucker. I probably could have A-ranked that. I'm not sure why that one was supposed to be tough. Offhand. Just like the first time I did this level, I completely forgot about the fact that there was a rocket launcher in there. You prick. One more coming? Yep. That's close. Oh! I think the worst part about this game, or one of the things that definitely keeps screwing me over, is... Oh shit. I'd zone out when I'm trying to focus on something. Like, that part the first time, I zoned out, didn't notice the rocket launcher. The middle part, I zoned out when I actually made it in there. Didn't notice the rocket launcher. Oh my god, this is so fucking frustrating. That was not fun. There's no happy medium for that part. Like, once you get anywhere remotely close to the inside of that, you have to commit to a direction. What's hard as shit? Like right there. Pretty sure I couldn't have jumped over that. I mean, I bailed and fucked up. Game lag, that was cool. Steam needs to update. See, like, oh my god. Okay. What? So every other one seems normal speed. Now, I have a couple seconds between every shot, obviously, as you can see. Jumped into that. But not the one in the middle. That one's fucking rapid fire for some reason. Real cool. This game is fucking raged controller throwing and losing. I swear to God. Open up! Woo! I will take that, though. Alright, so all I have is... What's this? I'm gonna walk away for a second while I'm talking. But someone's at the door, yelling without the headphones on. So, I'm going to probably hit fast forward here, and just do this fucking level over and over until I beat it. After this is finally done, that will be the end of today, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks. Now it is time to play Band-Aid cleanup and warp zone cleanup. This is, of course, the most exciting part of the game, where I try to remember where shit is and then get it. Like so. Achievement unlocked. I smell something fishy. I am pretty sure it is the lady from... Yeah. They put some boobs on it for some reason. That's a little weird. Let's keep going. 3, 2, next one. I feel like the actual way out is up. So the Band-Aid way is down, yes. A rank in there. That's always good. 3, 4 is the next one. Yes. This is the one where I'm not 100% sure. I can't control for some reason. Can't steer. There might have been what I call non-cheaty way to get that without using this guy, but I don't care. I wanted to use it. There should be a warp zone in here. That's right, it's this one. Where I don't remember where that fucking key is. So there's no key there. Ha! There it is. Get in there, where are you? If you hear me drink, I apologize. I don't even know how it's possible. Need some A-level skills there. Gotta S-rank this shit. And this last part should have another bandit in it somewhere. Oh, you bitch. Can I make it? Yeah, I can. Get there. Success. 3-7, another warp zone. See our little crew adventurers getting a little bigger now. Alright, so it's not over here. Alright, it's right there. Oh shit, a little too slow. I wonder if my list is fucked up. It doesn't actually have... I probably clicked underneath that one. These old school games are take the same level every time. Just run like this. Shit. You have to double up on that part. Those. There we go. 310 we have. 311. Unlock the glitch while I can. I have no desire of doing the glitches unless I have to. I'll give it a try, as usual. This seems kind of fucked. Almost. That might actually be a viable way of doing this level. But I don't care. Actually, you know what? I think I remember this. There it is. All the perks of playing this game before. And A rank just in case. Alright, back to the mainland here. Ha! Man, even when it's slow, I play this like a freaking asshole. And then 320 will round out the light roll version here. Ha! I knew you were there, dick. Still fucked me up, dick. Alright, so the key for the bandage is behind her. Alright, rounds out the light roll. And go to the bad side. Alright, 3 and 5 I both have already, so 6 is next. Wonder if I can... I don't think having... I don't think the jump, I don't think having the double jump will help me on this. Did I even see where the band-aid was yet? That's right there, okay. mess right there. Oh yeah, 4-bit meat boy. He's like 8-bit but less. 3-7. Look at him. Oh, fuck this one. There we go. This one a huge pain in the ass before. Shit. Now with the ability to cheat, a little bit easier. Still a bitch. Not gonna make it, not gonna make it. How the fuck did I forget a double jump? Sometimes it has a double jump? Either way, done. Who gives a shit? Alright, warp zone here. Oh, salt. Fuck. That answers that question of, can he shoot a missile down there? Can it shoot a missile down there? Can he shoot a missile down there? My tricks are not appreciated, apparently, by the rocket launching things. How the fuck am I supposed to do that quicker? God damn. Not even watching the clock this time. Just gonna try to do all of the bandages and shit in one run here. Okay, so I have about 17 seconds to do this shit. No! Fuck! I'm gonna start getting pissed off. Time's coming. I'm getting mad for two reasons. I don't understand how I'm supposed to do this any quicker. I'm getting mad because I keep doing it. I feel like the pressure's on. There we go. That's how you start this off, right? There we go. Back and forth. Back and forth. Right. I don't see the bandit anywhere. Oh, fuck! No, no, yes, maybe? Get in. Yes, there we go. All right. Let's see. 12, 13, 14. I definitely remember this one. I remember making a horrible joke about not knowing pink and salmon, and I remember saying I didn't want to try to get this bandit down there until I had this kid. Shit! Getting sloppy. Rushing around. Ooh. I don't want to have to do this again. So I'm getting real nervous here with. Get it, you shit. There we go. All right, 16. A little bit quicker. If I played like I knew what I was doing, that would have been easy. That. Okay. Tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Fuck you, game. You should have fucking waited. But maybe doubt myself. I don't even think I need. That's gonna fucking hit me. Come on! And then the last one should be right about here. To come back inside. What's that movie quote? Just when I thought I was getting out, they pulled me back in. Something, something, something. Fuck. Take it. That's another... Okay, so there's definitely a warp for a person in here somewhere then. I'm gonna just have to cheat real quick and look at who it is. Let's see. Alright, so according to the internets, there is a what the hell is he? There's a character unlocking. Warp zone here? Right about there? So after we unlock the character, this should 100% this level for the day, and then we will... What's that? Remember this? Was this person in the movie? Oh, he's a sweet... You don't like him, he's freaking the cross-eyed and lopsided. But after this level, probably call it a day. He's like a less good version of the kid, or the guy, or the boy. Cool. I actually think this game would be just as fun if all the levels were just like this. I mean, obviously, frustrating, irritating, but like just this like real simple aesthetic. I know like the original Meat Boy for the Flash game was kind of like this. It wasn't as quote-unquote advanced looking as the Steam version is. So they trick you there. They want you to think to use your magic powers, but you don't. Get there. Get there. For some reason, the hardest part for me in this fucking game is falling straight down the little path things. I've lost many a life. Missed many a bandage trying to do that kind of shit. There we go. Achievement unlocked, Jumpman. Locked Ogmo. There we go. Another level 100%. Tomorrow. Wait, did I finish all that shit? Yeah. I finished it to the point where I finished it. Tomorrow. Do some of this shit. Called hell. Probably for a reason. this. Listen to that music. Look at these names. Look at these names. Scary as shit. All scary as shit. But tomorrow, we will check them out. Lates, everybody. How the fuck do I screw this up? Without scary music only means that we are in dark hell. It's like hell but worse. If that's a thing, or backwards, or better, or something. But we're gonna play some video games. And we're not going that way. What the fuck? There we go. I'm in like super fucking, oh shit, no. This is like super focus mode right now. Alright, a little quicker now. There we go. Hope everyone's having a... shit. I hope everyone's having a shit. No, I hope everyone's having a nice night or day so far, whatever you happen to be watching. I'm riding high for some reason, not really sure why. Decent enough day, I guess, today. Has my spirits up. Got my tax return. For those who like money, like myself, tax returns are nice. So I have to pay some bills, like a loser adult. Is that coming back? Alright, gotta go quick. No mistakes. Oh, fuck! Fuck! That is well, some of us would call that a double fail, because I missed the glitch world that I'm not gonna do. That's probably not. Shit. Or the glitch world I don't like, because Bandage Girl was tweaking out at there. And I also just plain failed, which makes me mad. Let's see what we can talk about today. Because it seems like when I talk and tell stories, I might not focus as much, but I don't think it gets mad either. So today I went to visit my grandmother, who lives maybe 10 minutes down the road from me. And she gave me my Christmas present. I'm not sure when this video is coming out, date-wise. I think I'm maybe like a week ahead of when I talk versus when everyone sees it. But today's March 6th. Fuck you, meat boy. So I'm definitely a little behind on the Christmas stuff. The reason I got a present... Motherfucker. The reason I got a present so late was because she got me some stuff for Christmas, but she didn't realize what a big, tough-ass guy I was, and she got me some dress clothes that didn't really fit me. So I asked her for a crock pot. So I'm now the proud owner of a crock pot to make food that I probably won't eat because I don't eat that much. For some reason. Those go all the way, man? Yeah. So do I! But yeah, so I got my crock pot tonight. I got a nice home-cooked meal, which as a single male... See, this helps. Fucking talking. As a single male, well, I know... Get there! Yes. Well, I do know how to cook, and I'm self-sufficient. I'm not... Obviously, you all can tell I'm not dead, as I'm here making more stupid videos. But I figure the crock pot, I can throw some shit in there before I go to work, and then come home and have a nice, delicious meal. House will smell nice, like food. I can pretend like someone actually made it for me, versus my bachelor pad of squalor here. But, where the fuck was I going with this? Oh yeah, Ram made me dinner. I guess is the end game. Fuck! The end game of this conversation was I had spaghetti tonight for dinner. It was delicious. Part of my temper, or at least my video game type temper kind of shit, is my Graham's side, or my dad's side of my family. Shit. We are Italian, so that's why I'm a little bit loud sometimes. Get a little excitable, start flying off the handle. But yeah, so Graham makes delicious fucking spaghetti. You can quote me on that. So So I got to see her. Got to catch up on life. She gave me some advice that... Okay, this gotta keep going. She gave me some advice about stuff I probably didn't really want. But I guess that's a Graham thing to do. She's... how old is she? My Graham's like 80-some years old, I think. So she's a pretty smart lady. Wise beyond her years, or at least up to her years. Hope she's a minor, just told the internet how old she was. I don't think she'd care. But it's kind of funny. Be like, hey guys, my Graham's old. And then, what else happened tonight? As I said in other videos before, I think on both like the Power Rangers stuff and one or two of these, I do computer stuff for a living. So Graham's house is usually notorious for look at my laptop, put pictures on the computer, look at my camera, look at my printer, kind of nonsense like that. So of course I had to go do work after work, which usually kind of sucks, but fuck, I got fed out of it. I guess I can't complain that much. There we go. Let me focus for a second here. But, so let's see. I was going somewhere with the story. Shit. Oh yeah. How... Hey, okay, so... Story break until... There we go. I don't know how the fuck I just did that. Is there a hole here? That's what she said. Fuck! Wait, I'll just shoot. I do it next time. Okay. Oh, I remember this level too. Hey, there's a warp zone. But, so, this is more of a general... This is... Well, first of all, it's probably one of those little longer episodes. Because when I start rambling and telling stories, I'm not going to stop. Plus, not really making good progress in this right now. So just make sure the progress keeps going if I play it for a while. One of the things I'm notorious for, and I don't know why, because there's absolutely no reason for me to be, I'm kind of a shithead. I'll say both a kid and a grandkid, where all of my family, like, lives pretty close to me. No one's super far away, probably a half hour tops of direct family. My sister maybe lives an hour away, but that's the farthest. So I mean, everyone's super close to me. Everyone's always together for all the family occasions and shit like that. I'm kind of a shithead about talking on the phone to my family. Like my mom will call, "Hey, how's your day?" "Fine." "What's new?" "Nothing." Like shit like that. Like I don't really like talking on the phone. So a lot of times my family kind of gets the blow off when it comes to conversation with me, which none of them like, of course, because I am their kid. I'm sure if I was a parent and my son was like, I was like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? You know, I see the YouTube channel still going like 20 years strong. What's new with you?" And he was like, nothing, I gotta go. Okay, bye. I'd probably get bummed out too. I'm not faulting them for giving me shit. Or even if they don't give me shit, I do feel like an asshole sometimes for not really talking to them as much as I should. But even worse than that is, hold on. There we go. Gotta figure this out while I talk. Even worse than that is I don't go to visit everyone as much as I probably should. Again, everyone lives close to me. I should probably go visit my family way more than I do. I'm kind of shit about that too. So, I know, so far in my life, I've only lost one relative that I've known. My Graham's husband, my grandfather on that side, the Italian side. He passed away a couple years ago. And around that time, I was like, you know what, my family is super important to me. Like, I'm going, even though there was problems with my grandfather towards the end, like I'm obviously going to miss him terribly. I wish he could see what I was doing now, or at least, I'm not sure if my grand would understand. Like, hey Graham, I do shit on YouTube. And then be the what's YouTube, what's Let's Plays, what's overanalyzed, stuff like that. But I think it'd be cool. My grandfather would be like, oh, you know, I'm proud of you. Or something along those lines. But anyway. Hold on. Fuck! Yep. But, so even though I love my whole family dearly and stuff like that, along with the phone calls, I never really visit anyone as much as I should. Like, I just said my grandma lives about 10 minutes away from me. This is the first I've seen her since, I think, New Year's. Either New Year's Day or somewhere around there. Maybe someone's birthday. So even though I don't do it, and I'm going to, again, try to start doing it more, just so at the end of everything, I don't feel like an asshole, or like I could do more, or I wasn't around or anything like that. This is a real-life Toby tip. In general, friends, family, people that are close to you, always try to let them know in whatever your own way is. I'm not saying be affectionate, I'm not saying be all lovey-dovey or saying I love you or stuff like that. But anyone that's close to you, just from personal experience, always try to let the ones you know, the ones you care about, let them know that they mean something to you. Whether it's like a joke you have with your friends, or a stupid name you call someone you care about, or a hug, or a special handshake, or I mean, I'm just rattling off anything you could possibly do. Like legit, any sort of any sort of thing you could do to always let them know, like, hey, you're important to me. Might not show you all the time. Might not tell you all the time. That kind of shit's important. I know some people have fucked up family lives. I'm sure your situation is different. But that's what friends are for. That's what anyone else is for. I'll say, blessed enough where I basically have, I'll say like 5 families. Between my mom's side, my dad's side, different groups of friends that I've had, where just my friends take care of me, or a lot of my friends' parents treat me like one of their kids. So we've all been around each other for so long and shit like that. Get up there. Get up there. And they rank. Basically, just anyone you can. Even if it's a stranger. You know, just say, have a nice day. Or, you know, hope your day's going well, or hold a door open for somebody, put a smile on their face, kind of shit. I feel like I got sidetracked. I lost my train of thought. It was going somewhere. Everyone sees where it's going. The moral of the story that we're going for here today is anyone that's important to you, always let them know. You never know what's going to happen. You know, oh, sweet. Something could happen where, oops. I mean, obviously with a grandparent, it's probably a little different. Where if something was going to happen, like, you'd probably have a better idea. But I mean, like, especially with friends and stuff, you never know what's going to happen. I don't know if tomorrow I'm going to get an accident on the way to work. Or, I mean, like, shit, sorry. You get an accident, a freak thing could happen. You never know, I mean, fuck. Trying to focus on this fucking game and give life advice from someone you don't know. A little weird, whatever. We never really know what could happen. Wake up tomorrow, someone could like randomly pass away at a young age. Find out they have like a weird heart condition or some weird complication or something no one ever knew about. Dude, fucking doing both these things at the same time sucks. But yeah, anything could happen. We all have presumably one shot at all this shit. Make sure everyone there just be good to each other. I guess that's where I'm going with this. Friends, family, strangers, people that are fucking dicks to you. Just try to be, you know, everyone has shit days. You never know why someone's pissed off. Try to be good to everybody. Try to be good to each other. I feel like some show had that. Oh, Jerry Springer. Did I just fucking, yeah. I think it was Jerry Springer's like closing line every day. Yeah, it definitely. You know what? It definitely is. Be good to each other. Be good to each other and yourselves. And as stupid as it fucking is, especially coming from Jerry Springer, fucking trash TV extraordinaire, it's kind of true. Like, never know what's gonna happen. Again, I'm beating myself down. But everyone needs to mellow out a little bit. I'll have a better deck. But on that note, I'm gonna start yelling this fucking game again. Now that life talk's definitely over, the curse words will begin to fly again. I really want to cheat. That's probably a smart way to do this. I really want to cheat and just use the kid here, which, depending on how this plays out in the next couple minutes here, I might just do that. Make it a little bit easier myself. This way. Bitch. The one person you don't have to be nice to? Meat Boy. Fuck Meat Boy. In this game. You insult him all you want. There we go. We're getting... I know the... Now we're a little close to past to what we'll call normal video time, but fuck it. This will probably be another long one. I'm going to try to finish as much of this world up as I can real quick. Do this little playthrough time here. Just in case no one's ever noticed it before, now is the best time to look at Bandage Girl, by the way. Shit. Oh, fuck! See, I thought it could last a little bit longer than actually show. But when Meat Girl, or, not Meat Girl, now we're married, fuck it. When Meat Girl does that little weird backflippy thing and her eyes bug out of her head, and all sorts of that shit, it doesn't mean that she's, having special lady times or anything. It means that she's glitching, and that unlocks the, glitch levels, which are those fucking crazy hard ones that I usually skip while I'm playing. Bitch. Get there, get there. I've just learned that lesson. I gotta do it quick. Be a dick, Meat Boy. Bounce. Go. Around. So definitely a 3 or 4 lap banger here. Get there. Shit. Okay. This, 3, and then around, okay. Probably knocked that way too many of those fucking blocks already. That, okay. That would have been a fucking horrible run anyway. But this is any better. Cheat the win! We'll go back to Meat Boy. Guess when I get there, I have to definitely try. There's enough time to go around that one like that. Gotta play a little smarter though. Kind of going against my original plan now. I'm only using Meat Boy, but I feel like. Not even fucking work. Like desperate times call for desperate measures there. Fuck! That was so fucking stupid of me. I fucking saw that coming too. Oh my god. What if I just punch all the way across there? Going for the OP move here. Everyone get ready. We're trying to just double up over those bumps, those little bumps right there. Fuck! Okay, I definitely think I just fucking make my way around like this. This is the new game now. This is Super Meat Boy Deluxe. How? It's like if I don't fucking go beast mode, I don't know how many we're supposed to make the last jump. My hands are getting extremely sweaty right now. I'm punching the shit out of this fucking controller. Oh! There we go. A rank. Take a sip of my soda. Actually, you know what? Since this video is like 25 minutes now, we're going to stop right here. We're going to be back tomorrow to finish this shit up and probably do some of the band-aids. Lates, everybody! Hope you enjoyed the life tips. If not, fuck you, but I love you anyway. I love you all. Goodbye. Maybe? Kind of? Gonna try to go... Okay. Go. Okay, go, go, go! Yeah! I fucking hate those little black weird thing. The black shooting monster things are probably my least favorite monster. creature, enemy, whatever in this game, because they're so fucking unpredictable. Or maybe not unpredictable, but it's hard when you're trying to go as fast as fucking possible. It's hard to judge where the little baby faces are gonna come from. I guess it's a more accurate statement. Piss me the fuck off, game. Fuck! Didn't think about that. We'll chalk that one up as my fault. That was kind of stupid. Don't know how the fuck that happened. There we go. Fuck you. Who the fuck shot me? There we go. Oh! Mad up, sweet boy! Jump in the fire, meat boy! What the fuck did I possibly... What the fuck am I hitting? Thank you. Of course. Oh, okay. So, I now remember doing this one the other way and trying to dodge that fucking stupid face shooter thing. I still fucking hate you. So like right there is what confuses me. When it first shot down at me, dumb face definitely went right through my body, did not die. Probably do it again here too. Right there. Straight through, no issue. There we go. And I remember towards the beginning of the series, I mentioned how I remember this level. And I said, I hate this level. The Dark World version is worse. And right now you are seeing why. Walls, the room disappears. I got fuckhead shooting himself at me constantly. I feel like there's a way to glitch this one. We're gonna try to figure that out now because... Okay. Bitch. Big wave form. Fucking. Oh my god. And he does that shit. Or that. Oh, too smart for you, motherfucker. Sorry. I apologize for that. So I'm definitely not going to A-rank this one because, well, just like the first time I did this, you have to go a lot quicker through this part to get to the lava part here before it goes up the first time. Fucking hitting jump game. I could have maybe made that. Fuck! You little neat piece of trash. Make me so mad! No, let's get this part down to a science. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Nope. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Nope. There's one takeaway of this entire fucking game. I should just never open my fucking mouth about how I'm doing. Tell stories, anything else. Whenever I'm like, oh, I'm doing good this time, shit just hits the fan, and I die 1,000 times. Get in there. All right. So we finished hell. What else can we do here quick? Check the old phone. Good to go. Take a little musical time out here. We will finish up the bandages and warps at least. Please enjoy this song as I dick around in my email to find my proper information for the game. All right, so let's see here. 4-6. All right, 4-8 warp zone. Bring out the man of the hour. Alright, so I don't see it anywhere. that shit. This is gonna be up there. Okay, found it. Found it! I don't know what the fuck voice that was, I apologize. The bands are on 2 and 3 on this one, so not super concerned about it yet. Okay, I gotta get down here quick. Oh, I have kind of a game plan now. And there it is. Meaty deliciousness. Well, if I jump over there, I'm not getting back up, so. This game wants me to run this shit twice. This is not gonna make me happy when I fail this. Fuck. Good. Alright, no more warp zone. Band-aids. 4-9, 4-13. At least unlock the warp zones, and then I'll go back and finish it up at the end here quick. Let's see. So 4-14 unlocked. One of the 2 band-aids. 4-16 is next. Band-aid's back there. You guys don't see it. Can't play like an asshole though. Come on, man. Sorry. I don't think I have any fun stories about band-aids. I'd probably throw them in here. It's like the game knew. It sense where I'm gonna go next. And it's like, fuck you, no you're not. I know Band-Aid Girl's not very happy about this. This is a huge waste of everyone's time. Fuck! I have laser beam panic syndrome, where I forget how to like maneuver around the double laser beams when Their shit's going down. Woo! Once more with meaning. Here we go. Sorry. 417 band-aid. So this one's supposed to have a warp somewhere. Apparently it's right about there. Just jumping in where bad things happen. It's another person one because it has the red splashy thing. I don't know who it is yet. Don't know who it is. Meat boy? Alright, wait for it. Wait for it. Stick around the keyboard a little bit here while I'm waiting for this. Well, some little thing called fly wrench, I guess. I seem to have a triple jump. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Thing grow? No. Alright, well this shit's gonna take a while, apparently. So this will probably be the last thing of the day. I'm going to stop talking so I can concentrate. So I will see you guys tomorrow when I finish up the band-aids of White World, or sorry, the band-aids of Hell, and we just get some other shit done too. Late. Why are you still here? Why am I still here? Because there is still more that needs to be done. The Meat Boy quest is not yet complete. Today is probably going to be wrapping up the rest of the bandages and shit for the Chapter 4 Hell here. Babylon, this one here, had a band-aid already got. So today is going to be more warp zone bullshit. Hopefully, I can at least get these 2 warp zones done here. Let's find out together. Having flashbacks already the last time. Oh, went too slow already. Fuck. Didn't jump. The trick to this game is to actually jump past things. I don't know if everyone noticed that in the past couple weeks, but it's definitely the trick. Fuck. Alright, so going high speed seems to be the trick here. Can I get back in there? Yeah, I guess you have to be able to. Oh man, what the fuck was that? Me boy all day! Who the hell's... What the hell's Run Man? I'm not sure what the hell game that's from. I consider myself an aficionado of the video games. I do not know what that's from. Alright, so there's a band-aid in this one, a band-aid in the next one. Let's... Oh, I remember this shit. This was this one. This was this one. That's how you talk. If you want to make it big on the YouTube, you say that was this one. Like an idiot. Alright, so... Where the fuck's the band-aid? I think I said it was in those rocks. Oh, no! Shit. So I just heard a little chiming noise, and I'm going to assume that was the band-aid. But rather than make everyone watch me do this shit again, try to clear us out real quick, and then not have to worry about that nonsense. Fuck! Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god! It's way more upsetting than I thought it was gonna be. Do this shit again, listen to the snazzy music. I know the last couple episodes have been a lot of talking. I'm not sure... I don't really know if I have any stories for today. So I'll probably just commentate, kind of, on what I'm doing, or just yell at the game the whole time. Alright, so where the fuck was the band-aid then? Because last... There it is, okay. This time I saw it so I can feel better about the nonsense that's going on here. Alright, so a light world of hell completed with the bandages. About 5 minutes in so far today. Try to rearrange some stuff on my desktop here real quick. Everyone please give me a moment. Alright. So all this is A ranked. We go Dark World. We're gonna do some bandages and probably finish up getting A ranks in the last of these levels. 4-3 is first. Let's test some other people out while we're playing along here. Oh. Okay, this is not the one to test people out on. It's probably not even the one to use the kit on either, because... Okay, there's Spanish. Has to be something that I'm doing wrong here. How the fuck did I do this the first time then? There we go. Get up there! I wonder if this goes back down at the end. Guess I have to finish it to find out. Going too slow already. Doesn't matter if it goes back down, I did it the right way with the meat boy. Alright. Can I not run around like an asshole? Alright, so what's he do? Okay, here's a little hovery thing. I know Commander Video floats. Augment those flips. What was Jill's thing? That's right. Hers is if you tap real fast. You can do the tricks. Head crab sticks to the walls. I'll know I switched to him. Does he just jump real high? I feel like the little robot man jumps real high. But if that's not his thing, he at least makes... Shit. He doesn't make the wet meat slap noise that Meat Boy makes. He makes a kind of cool robot washing machine dryer slamming into metal stuff noise when you run around with him. I can get behind this. Fuck him, I'm done with him. Alright, who else is there? What the fuck is that? When I run. Alright, she has a slow hover, I guess? I actually think that might be useful for this level. Not so much for doing that part. I keep... It's weird with her, because she runs kind of fast. But instead of having an actual run button, she has... Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. So that scared the fuck out of me like twice. I'm not really sure what I'm actually supposed to do with the special power either. But we're gonna try to finish this anyway, and I never have to worry about it again. If anyone else ever played this game and can explain to me... There's a warp zone in here, by the way. If anyone else can explain to me what this is actually supposed to do, I would appreciate it. Actually, the warp zone's in there. have to get on the wall that this saw is on over here. And then double jump your way in there. And not touch that part of the wall. Unless you're gonna die. Fuck, that's why I keep dying. Okay. Saw blade comes down there. Seems way harder than I thought it was gonna be. Closer. There's probably no way in hell you could do that now. Okay. Not gonna bother. My brain is overstimulated while doing this shit. I'm trying to dodge one saw blade, I don't even notice that one's still going. Fuck. Should have been the time right there. Could have been it. Whenever I feel like I'm on point, like I have the timing down, it seems like that's when I just slide down that first wall and can't make it past. Like that. I wonder if I could use Commander Video and just slide my way through there. Where is he? Ha! Nice! Nice, that's how you're probably supposed to do that shit for real. Or if not, that way definitely works better. Oh, it's one of these, okay. We'll try to figure this bad boy out quick, and we will probably call it a day. Apparently I forgot how to jump and play this game. What the fuck? What am I doing? This is gonna be the most frustrating warp zone ever. Depending on how hard this bandage is, I might... Wait, oh shit, there we go. Alright, so... That's a weird place to put that. Alright. Fuck it, we'll keep going. That was way quicker than I thought it was gonna be. 4-8. Next one. Cheaty the kid. Let's get him going here. Yeah, I bet you didn't see that one coming. Neither did I. It's a hard F-bomb. Coming to you live. There we go. The high one almost tricked me again, because it is an asshole. Alright, this has a band-aid, and I fucking did not do fast enough last time. Can we double up? Nope. I feel like he is probably not the best character for this. Fuck. It's almost like a little nervous to do this, huh? And there we go. Let's see, 14. Was not as hard as I remember last time. 18. They're coming back. I don't think so. I feel like by even setting foot on that platform. Oh no no no! Fuck! So even by even setting foot on that platform, I think I'm making myself go too slow. Almost. I see we're doing that thing and we're just fucking die for no reason. Fuck. Ugh. This is the most frustrating thing ever. I wasn't where I want to switch right now. Start it. Why can't one of these people be fucking fireproof or something? I feel like that'd be the best. What the fuck are you supposed to do here? Goddamn. That was my deep in thought noise. Like, unless this thing's planning on coming back to get me, which it very well might. Alright, so let's just hang out here and see how long it takes for that thing to come back. So it does come back, okay. Are you, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Alright, so his jump level is right about where the blade would be, I think. Right about there. So I'll wait another 10 seconds until the cart comes back. Of course, the stupid face will be coming at me soon. Actually, I remember the outside of this. So I'm sure I'll die a bunch of times to that shit too. This is called the slow burn approach of how to play Super Meat Boy. And there he is. Cool. No more. Oh, thank God. It only took fucking like 2 minutes. Oh yeah, 4 color meat boy! Not really that excited about it, but I unlocked them anyway. So we're gonna try to bang this out real quick. Where is he? So we have Atari Meat Boy, Game Boy Meat Boy, Nintendo Meat Boy, and then regular Meat Boy. Fuck you! Well, at least I know where the bandit is now, because I thought it was down farther, so... I don't have a real technique to this level still. There's one of those times where every other time he fucking goes through me, he does not bite me. But after I get the band-aid, that shit's looking good. Right there, see? Did not bite me. This is an extra large rage-induced episode for everybody today. Fuck me! God! Ugh, damn it! That one was doomed from the start. It's like when you're riding a skateboard and you know you're about to bail because you get the fucking death wobble. I guess if you never rode a skateboard before, you wouldn't really know what I'm talking about. But when you're on it and you start going too fast and you start to panic, your legs do this. Either your legs or your wheels or the board or the trucks, whatever you want to call it. You get this fucking weird, crazy, shaky, like real hard wobble back and forth. That's usually when you know you're about to bite it. That's what just happened here. Fuck, that's twice! My eye itches or it's tweaking out or something. Leave me alone! Fuck! I'm about to scream. Like, legit, full-blown, top of my lungs, freak the fuck out. And got the glitch. So we'll test out the glitch, verify 100% this world, and we will call it a day. Other than the, well, I will, shit, that was dumb too. The near stupidity of on my behalf in the first place with the, jumping into the fireball, this glitch world does not seem all that bad so far. I thought I was gonna eat it there, didn't you? So did I. What? Alright, well anyway, we are done for today. That's another world 100%ed. Tomorrow I'm probably going to finish up the band-aids in Chapter 5, just for something to do. We'll go back to the speed runs, and then we will do whatever else is required for the last, like, 30-some achievements I am missing. Talk to you later, guys. Lates. We are 83% of the way done. I feel like this has been a long trip for all of us. I bet none of you thought we'd ever make it this far. I wasn't really sure I could do all this shit again. But we are, I'd say, close to getting done. Almost done, kind of, maybe a little bit. Not so much, probably. But anyway, let's keep this going. There is a warp zone 5-1 here. I feel like this is one of the ones that are hidden in the walls. Oh. I guess by hitting the wall, I meant right up in plain view. Can I go over the top of this level by any chance? Nope. I'm really fucking nervous, so I don't know what to do here. Here we go. Go! Go, go, go! I gotta commit. Get in. Go, 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 go! This is like what I've been training for with every glitch world that I've skipped. These bullshit jumps. And I remember this level too, so I remember this shit right here. Fuck. My training has failed me. That was just stupid. Eh, we'll jump off and do it again. It's unlocked, you know. Try to play a little smarter this time. Frustration level. Who the fuck does that? That's why I remember that. Do fucking little wraparound move there. We're gonna move ahead. 3-3 had one. It's already done. 5-5's next. Rather than serum boy the shit, everybody. Multiple failures, we'll come back to it. I ain't scared. So whatever the right way was to do this part. I feel like that shit rebuilds itself. Yeah. Game's lagging a little bit. That's fun. This shitty computer. It's not helping me right now. Take it. Take a little time out here real quick. See what the fuck. And that's just my computer being an asshole, I guess. It wants me to fail. 5-9's next. Why didn't I do it the first time? Very interesting. Come on. Come on. What the f- Ugh. Right. So presumably, this might be a lot of failure here. Rage. It's like a more advanced version of the other one I hated. Don't worry about this first. Okay. Fuck! You know what? I'm not gonna worry about that first. This background looks like Fez, and I fucking hate that game. Phil Fish can suck a cock. I thought I was gonna miss that. Don't worry, I did too. Alright, let's see here. Is this the most ass backwards way to fucking do this? Has to be. Ass backwards that though, I got the bandage. I almost fucked up there because I was getting cocky. Because I've still yet to learn that lesson. Talked about like 17 times now. Don't be fucking cocky in this game, that's when I start losing. I do not care, we just keep going. I think. Is this that one? I think I fucked up my list somehow. might have a strategic timeout coming soon. Not really sure when yet, but I'm pretty sure I fucked something up somewhere. Maybe not, I don't know. The information that was presented to me, I feel like had some extra numbers on here. So at the end of Light World here, the Dark World or whatever, one of them. Fuckers. That's probably even quicker than the first time I did it. Got a plan. Plans to apparently keep jumping into those fucking rockets. Alright. Gotta be a little bit better with the aim on this one, but I'm pretty sure I can... There we go. Alright, fuck me. Fuck! There are so many words to choose from, but I always use the same one. F-U-C-K, this G-A-M-E. The floaty dance there, that probably saved the day. Mistakes were almost made. Fuck you, bug faces. Fuck you! Leave me alone. Going over the top, bro. Ugh. Okay. So, apparently, even though you can get over here, there is no reason for me to go over there. That's pretty impressive. What's fucking munch face over there is gonna... Come on. So I'll go over here. Come on. Fuck you. Here we go. Woo! Alright, we'll hit the warp zone again. This one got both. This one up here. Which one was this? I forget already. I blocked it out. I remember. Fuck this. know how to do this one. I remember how to do this one. Just gotta get that fucking timing down. And of course, the back end of the level where I only have 3 chances and it takes a while to get here and not fuck up ahead of time and all the other good shit that happens in these worlds. Ooh. There we go. That's how that one's done. And you'll probably see it 20 more times because I'm sure some of you have fucked up and noticed this. I'm sure you all noticed the keyholes that are right there. That is because, of course, after I do go up the one way. Yeah, fucking computer's lagging like fucking crazy right now. I'm gonna close this. Gonna close Firefox, close down the notes. Probably fucking memory leaking like the piece of shit it is. As I was saying, before I was really interrupted by the game and my computer, I guess. Keyhole's down here because you're going all the way up and going all the way back down to the bottom again. And somehow I touched spikes when I didn't touch spikes. That was definitely my fault. Alright, no more talking. No more commentary. I'm going to fast forward to the end of this. I will see you guys tomorrow. Late. I will be going back to that warp at the end. I am way too pissed off at that fucking level right now to even mess with it. Let's get the other part of the game going where I try to finish some levels. I will promise I will move that crosshair off the screen as soon as I fucking do this part right here. There it goes. This music's kind of cool. What is the point of those spikes right there? We're getting dangerously close to me just using the kid through the rest of the game here. There we go. At least these couple levels here because I feel like his double jump would be key right now. Woo! Fuck. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Probably will never happen again. Death toll. About to rise rapidly. Especially when doing stupid shit like that. Oh, so you thought you were gonna trick me there, game. Hit the wrong button? Keep going. What the fuck? Just kinda hoping for the best there. Not gonna lie. Fuck. Alright, well, left side I can probably do. Maybe. Maybe. What a bunch of... Oh, shit. So mad. Fuck you almost got me, dick. Whoa! Fuck! Fuck this game. Jesus Christ, this is fucking... Ugh. Of course. Of course. I wonder if... Is he... Oh. He gets pushed to, okay. I'll just keep running rapid fire into this spike right here. Because I got no better ideas. Oh my... Ah! This is the most frustrating fucking thing ever. I'm not even making progress. I'm not even fucking making progress. I don't know what the fuck to do. It's like, oh, that thing's down. I'm gonna try to jump up because sometimes you can get pushed past. The fucking spike's not there. It doesn't fucking matter. Fuck! Oh my god. See, it works fine the first time, and then I don't know what the fuck the... Ah! I don't know what the fuck the timing is for that shit. I just get fucking mad. Fuck that. I'm done. I'm done. What? This could probably be a quick episode. I'm getting way too fucking pissed off this game right now. You know what? I'll take that. I won't be able to do it again, but that was... I'm getting so mad. I don't want to fucking talk right now. Like, I'm just so fucking... Oh, fuck! Why won't he just hover a little bit better? Thank fucking God I got that fucking A rank. Because I don't want to fucking do that shit again. There's a goddamn bandage in there somewhere. It seems like a later problem though. Bandit down there too. Where the fuck is there a button? fuck's the button? Ah, my dear friend, the tiny saw blaze with no room to jump. Take it. Do one last one for today. As the sun sets on a Meat Boy land here, we'll reflect upon our day. It fucking sucked. I knew where that was going immediately. I'll take it. That was fucking awesome. That was beast mode. Well, I'm riding high. I'll do one or two more here. I wonder if I'll fall through the fucking platforms again like last time. If I start falling through shit, it's getting turned off. The way I scream at this game reminds me of being a little kid, where like you get mad at the game and like accidentally say a curse word even though you weren't supposed to say it at home, and then your mom would be like, "If I hear you talk like that one more time, I am turning the system off and you're never playing that game again." And you say, "But Mom, it's my favorite game, I love it." And then she'd get all pissed off because you're fucking screaming at it like an asshole. And she'd say, I don't know how you're having fun if you keep yelling. And you say, no, I'm having fun, even though I died like 2,500 times now. I'm running to the fucking spikes, Mom. Mom, the spikes are everywhere. I can't even fucking see. It's some weird shade of green. I keep fucking dying in the goddamn spikes. Mom, listen. It's a fun game, Mom. No, it's fun. It's fun. I'm playing it for the internet. Everyone likes it. It's a good time. But the fucking spikes, Mom. Fuck! This is the first episode recorded since the old channel got shut down. So that will be today's topic as I go through here. As you see, I fucking forget where I've been. I've done this for a couple weeks now. We're about 87% of the way done to our quest for 100. Get the cursor up the screen. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm going to double check where all I'm at here. I think we stopped on Hell last time. The Dark World, if I recall correctly. So I'm going to get myself situated with the game. Alright, looks like we'll be doing some speedruns today. If you hear my cell phone going off in the background, I obviously wasn't prepared. I apologize. Yeah. Let's do this way. Alright, so here is the deal with... Fuck it, we're using a different character. So here is the deal with the channel. Here's everything that happened. Fuck. Okay, so about 2 years ago at this point was when we first made the first, or I guess we'll start from here. For those who are new to just following the things that I personally do, or a broad overview. So for I guess the past 2 years, my friend Josh and I did a channel called Girls Heart Geeks, which was followed by a channel called Girls Heart Geeks 2. Both of these were based with, we used to do a podcast together, and at some point decided like, hey, let's try something else. So we decided to Mystery Science Theater of sorts, Power Rangers. So there's been twice, fuck, I should stop doing that. So we had this channel, and every time we put up a video, or most of the times, I would get copyright notices. But it wouldn't be strikes against the channel. It would just be like flags like, hey, you don't, goddamn, like, hey, you don't own this stuff. You know, you can't monetize it, bullshit like that. So the first, what we'll call season of the channel, there we go, was wait, go. Sweet. So the first season of the channel was me not really understanding anything, and me claiming fair use on all the videos, but still monetizing them. So eventually, after a year or so, the channel got busted for too many copyright strikes. At that point, I learned, like, hey, you know, fair use is good for having the videos up. Probably not the best excuse for, hey, I'm gonna make money off your content kind of deal. So learn that lesson. After the shit, okay, you definitely did that. After the first year with the first channel, we had about, I think it was like 940,000 views in about a year, around 1,500 subscribers, I think it was. So at that point, you know, huge blow to the ego. It was right around the time that Megaforce first came out, I believe, or towards the end of the first season of Megaforce. For those that don't know Power Rangers, they are still going strong. They just started season 21. It's called Super Megaforce. So season 20 was the last season that Josh and I were working on the first time. Fuck. But so we did the channel for the first year. We got the copyright strikes because I didn't really know what I was doing, and Josh, I mean, neither of us really knew what was going on. Never really did YouTube before. Didn't know the rules with things. I mean, I guess reflecting back, trying to monetize videos that were copyrighted probably seemed like a bad idea, but you know, that's how you learn a lesson. So after the first channel died, got shut down, suspended, whatever, Josh and I were both like, what the fuck, this kind of sucks. You know, we're just kind of getting like ahead of steam, getting on a roll with what's going on here. Hold on a second. Get up there. Oh! Okay. So, at that point, we were like, what do we want to do? Do we want to keep doing this shit? What's the go-to move here? So, we decided... Alright, just timer. Okay. So, we decided, like, hey, you know... fuck it, we'll keep doing this. We learned some lessons here. I learned a lesson there. Not one. Maybe one there. You know, we learned a lesson. I learned, like, hey, don't monetize the videos that aren't mine, which probably seems like a common sense lesson, but whatever. I had to learn it the hard way. So we made a second channel called Girls Heart Geeks 2. Same exact videos, same exact content, just brand new channel. We had to start everything all over again. One second, guys. Okay, so the new channel comes through. We're like, oh, I learned my lesson from the last time. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to monetize any of these videos. I now know that, obviously... Oh, fuck, no! Okay. I now know, like, obviously they're not. They're not my videos. I mean, the background content is mine, or the foreground content, whatever you want to call it. But they're not like Let's Plays, which is what I obviously am doing now. But they're not like Let's Plays. You can't just monetize it, even if you have, not even if you don't have like explicit permission, like I do for most of the games I have on here. But even if I talk for 20-some minutes over the video, shit. That's not my own content. Even though you couldn't really watch the episode, which tons of people bitched about. Like, hey, you guys are assholes, shut the fuck up, we're trying to watch the video. Even if you do that, that's apparently not enough of a difference for parody or teaching or any of the other things I tried to use as excuses. So, after... What the fuck was I? Okay. So, second channel, we go do it for another year or so, maybe a little less. We get over 1 million views this time. I think it was like 1.1 million by the end. Almost 2,000 subscribers. So this time I didn't flag any videos, or I didn't monetize any videos. I wasn't trying to make money off of it. I just let everything go. So for the longest time, I didn't beat this one yet, but I beat this one. For the longest time, everything seemed fine. There was no issues. Anytime I would get a copyright warning from like Toei or Saban or Channel 5, depending on who had the rights to the video. Like for the Megaforce stuff, it was Channel 5. I don't know how that worked. Probably because they're Disney, I think, now or something like that. But for all those videos, I could always dispute the video, say fair use. You know, this is a teaching analyzation of the Power Rangers, and it was fine. I did it for an entire year with, even if I got warned, the video itself never got pulled down. I never actually got in trouble with anything. Most of the time when I disputed them, one of the groups would acknowledge the dispute. Shit. Whether it was Toei, Channel 5, whatever, you get the email that would say like, hey, you know, your dispute has been released, blah, blah, blah. So if the dispute was released, that tells me that they didn't care. Since it wasn't monetized, it wasn't anything else, there was nothing to dispute, or nothing to complain about, I guess. So they always just let me go. And then all of a sudden, towards the end of the second channel, I think at this point it was probably the beginning of March or so, that we started getting popular again. We had a big influx of views and subscribers. And along with that, I guess, came more bullshit again, where all of a sudden one morning I go through, and pretty much full runs of our episodes, full runs of our episodes were all flagged and banned in all countries. Like, your copyright dispute has been put on this. This video is blocked in all countries. Do you want to appeal or deny? Or appeal or acknowledge the dispute, let it go. Fuck. Bullshit like that. So, just like every other time, I was like, okay, well, Toei and Saban and everybody else always says, okay, once I dispute it, they say, okay, no big deal, we're good to go. This time was not the case. I took the time to dispute the copyright claims on about 300 videos, just so everyone can still watch everything. And one morning I woke up, went to upload the newest video, and said this channel is gone. And that horrible fucking pain in my stomach dread hit once again, where I was like, what the fuck happened? This time I had a better idea of what I was going to walk into when I went through my email in the morning. But that initial feeling of what the fuck just happened again definitely hit. So I wake up more, start processing my day, bullshit like that. I check my email. Should just fucking have that. Check my email for the day, and I have 70 emails from YouTube saying your copyright claim has been whatever the fuck wording they use, which basically says like your dispute has been denied. This is your first copyright strike, but when you have 70 first copyright strikes in a row, that's pretty much a termination of the channel. 3 copyright strikes is enough to get you kicked off of YouTube. I probably accrued 70 in one day just from the bullshit of what was going on there. So at that point, fuck this one too. So at that point was when I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I am not. Not to say it was a waste of time, because I learned a lot of things. I learned about how to do stuff on YouTube, which is obviously continuing. But shit. I learned a couple. It's not gonna work either. I learned some life lessons of what to do and what not to do. Which is still kind of bullshit in my opinion, especially because there are tons of people online that have Power Ranger clips, Power Ranger videos, have huge numbers of views, subscriptions, bullshit like that. They never got flagged, but apparently because... My best guess is because we did maybe full episodes, but because of the commentary shit over it. You know, we yelled, we cursed. I mean, it is a kid's show, but... You know, doesn't mean I can't curse and say bad words. I don't know if this is gonna work using them. But, so at that point, I was like, fuck it. Like, I worked, at that point, 2 years to get to the point that we were at. Not only did we do it for a year and got fucked over, which I might have accepted if it was the first time, but the second time around, we had to redo everything again. A lot of people managed to re-find us, either from my Twitter account, or just randomly searching for Overanalyze, which was the series, but... At that point, I pretty much decided I don't have that in me anymore. Like, with me doing the games and stuff now, I know the rules, I know what I can get away with, I know what can be done, and this is like another fresh start, I guess, but I can't keep doing the TV video stuff. It's extremely disheartening to have everything you work for a year between either like paying people for logos or bullshit like that, or the amount of time we put into the episodes. How the fuck am I dying there? Or the amount of time we put into like recording episodes or putting a schedule together. It's just really fucking soul crushing to have to redo it over and over and over. So while Josh and I, the person I did the old channel with, have different plans, how the fuck does that happen? Well, we have different plans. I'm gonna fucking kill this game. We won't be doing the Power Ranger stuff anymore. Him and I both pretty much decided, like... Get the fuck in there. Is this gonna work with him? Still don't know. Yeah, sidetrack. But no, we both decided, you know, we'll do something different where we don't have to worry about YouTube coming after us. We'll do something where anything we make is definitely ours. We don't have to worry about that bullshit. And it kind of sucks, because there's a lot of people that would bullshit with us and say great things to us, like, oh, you guys made my day, I was really bummed out today, this shit made it, fuck! You know, it was an awesome distraction. I listened to you guys while I was doing schoolwork, I listened to you guys while I was doing whatever, and it sucks. It sucks for everybody. It sucks for the people that enjoy listening to this every day, and it sucks for me and Josh, who, even on bad days, would manage to put out some sort of bullshit just to try and make everyone else happy, which is an awesome feeling. Like, my day might suck, but I can make I can make someone else's day better. You know, it's actually a really great feeling of, hey, I'm helping somebody else out who is, you know, down the dumbest bullshit like that. Oh, you motherfucker. Because there's times that YouTube does that for me. I'm having a shitty day. I watch some dumb video of asshole friends, asshole friends yelling at each other, and it just makes me laugh, makes me shrug off, you know, work fucking sucks today, or whatever bullshit that leads to. But for both my sanity and his sanity, and future in doing this kind of stuff, Thank God. For lack of a better word, it's just better that we stop and do something different now. So that's what we're gonna do. Josh and I both have our own Let's Play channels now, so we both play games we want to. And him and I still have plans to do something together. It will be coming soon. You know, him and I pretty much just took the past month off to recoup, figure out everything we want to do now, and we're gonna go from there. So tomorrow we will be doing more of, for the game tomorrow, we'll be doing more of this. Try to finish up that last level, try to finish up some more A+ runs, and get a little bit closer to the end that we're shooting for here. So I will see you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for still hanging out. Lights. Let's try to finish up this last A+ run here, and then we will go to the last section of worlds, or the second last section of worlds, I guess. I already forget what the fuck this one was. It's this one, okay. Gotta reorganize my screen here. Yeah. So yesterday was discussion about the YouTube stuff, why we are where we are now. Today is going to be a discussion about work. I haven't bitched about work for a while, so today's gonna be that day. So as I said before, for my actual career, I'm a network analyst. Basically, I monitor the network at where I work at. I do some help desk tickets, help people out with computer problems, bullshit like that. The epitome of pretty much a computer nerd, I guess. I mean, I'm fucking playing video games here on YouTube and fix computers for a living. Fuck! What the hell's the time for this? 17. What do we got? So just so I can check the time real quick. But, so the past couple years I've been doing the help desk kind of stuff, or the network stuff, and I haven't really had a good idea of what I want to do with my life. Like, every year when I have my review, I gotta go way fucking faster. Well, I'm not trying to fucking get out of the replay then, dick. There we go. So, for the past couple years of my life, I haven't really known what I wanted to get to. When reviews come, it's always like, where do you see yourself in this company? Where do you see your future here? And honestly, I never knew. I know the type of people I work with that are like the head network analyst people, or shit along that line, or my boss, or some other people, you know. And those aren't people I want to be. I guess it's hard to judge maybe from the bullshit I do online, but I'm extremely personable. I'm trying to think about how to word this as I go. I'm really personable. The best compliments I ever receive at work is usually when I start a new job or meet a new person that I help with their computer. And I usually get like, man, you are nothing like a typical IT person. And that always feels really fucking good because, oh, he's a map. I know what that means. I know when they say you're not a typical IT person. I know that means like you aren't antisocial, you have personality, you have people skills and shit like that. So it always feels like really good when people say that to me. Like it's obviously meant as a huge compliment in the, I guess, a backhanded way of, man, I would never expect a computer person to come joke around with me or make conversation or bullshit about this kind of stuff. And I always enjoy that. Oh, I never even finished this shit. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I know what we're doing today. So, this year for my review... Oh, I remember this one now. Fuck! This year for my review, I was talking to my new boss. I've only had a couple months. And he's like, you know, everyone likes you, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, what? He's like, you need to start trying to figure out what kind of career path you want to go down. And I was like, well, I don't really know. I don't want to be like this person. I named my coworkers. I was like saying things about how we'll call it a personality void, or the fact that no one wants to talk to the other people because they're all like antisocial assholes or talk down to people, shit, or bullshit like that. And I was like, this is not the kind of career path I want to go down. I don't know what kind of options that leaves for me. And he was like, well, I'm not sure what to tell you. And I was like, well, honestly, my favorite part of my job is the part I know I'm good at, which is playing around with people, joking around with people, having fun, making people's days not suck, that kind of stuff. And he was like, well, that kind of career leads towards like help desk supervisor, help desk manager. So I was like, okay, cool. I was like, is there a future in this? Like, if I'm going for a change of life, as he calls it, pay scale increase, like making good money, is this a viable career? And he's like, yeah, there's tons of people that made a living off of this. You know, it's definitely something you could do. I'll skip that fucking band-aid on right now. He's like, this is definitely doable. And I was like, great. You know, like, holy shit, I'm almost 31 years old. I finally have an answer to the question of where do you see yourself in 5 years, or where do you see yourself in the future? Something along those lines, which is something I haven't been able to do for the past 30 years of my life, pretty much. In college, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I went to computers because it was what I had fun with at the time. When I finally got my adult jobs doing computers, I wasn't really happy about it because at that point I was like, I don't really think I want to do computers as a career. But I spent a shitload of money in college to get my degree. So I was like, fuck it, I might as well start making money off of what I paid for, because if not, this is a huge fucking waste. So I started doing it. Never really thought I wanted to do it. There's a lot more ums than I want to be in this conversation. I'm just obviously focusing on the game too. But I was all excited. You know, I was like, holy shit, I have an answer to the question that no one ever knows of what do you want to do with your life. I didn't want to tell him like, hey, you know, I want to be popular on YouTube, because that seems like a weird career path that I don't want my boss knowing about, that I fucking badmouth him on the computer. But aside from that, you know, it was, hey, I have this answer. And he was like, okay, well, just so you know, I don't know if the company will ever grow to the size that we will need a help desk manager. So I was like, oh, okay, this is a weird statement to make to me. I guess you're either giving me props and giving me a heads up of like, hey, just so you know, you need to watch, because if that's what you want to do, this isn't the place. Or maybe he was like, hey, that's what you want to do, that's cool, you're not going to do that here, maybe like just get the fuck out, which is more of how I took it, because I have a problem with that shit. But I kind of let it go. I was like, you know, I'm kind of pissed off he said this, but now when I get mad at work and want to look for a new job, I know what to look for now. I know to look for a supervisor role, so I think I'd be fucking good at it. So, beyond that, the other day I was talking to the one manager that I'm friends with for the department, our department, like the IT shit, and we were talking about everyone's reviews and raises, or not, maybe not so much raises, just like we're hiring some new people, and I guess their pay scale is kind of fucked up compared to the rest of ours. So we're kind of talking about that shit, and she was like, yeah, his name here was talking about how, like, he really likes you, but you don't know what you want to do with yourself. And he's like, he's in his 30s, so he's a fair what he wants to do with his life. And I asked her straight up, I was like, when did you have this conversation with him? And she's like, what do you mean? And I said, well, was it before? It seems like a cheap way to get this. I was like, was it before or after reviews? And she was like, it was after reviews. And then I got pissed. And it might be a realistic reason to get pissed. It might be an unrealistic reason to get pissed. I have issues differentiating those two things sometimes. But I was fucking really mad, because for the first, like I just said, the first time in my life, 30-some fucking years, I was like, this is what I want to do with myself. I think I'd be a fucking badass boss, because between the people skills and knowing that, like, there's CEOs, CFOs of the company that I can bullshit with and make stupid jokes with and make like dirty jokes with, like the stuff I say on here, and I can get away with it because, I mean, not to sound like an asshole, but again, I have people skills, man. All right, hold on, let's figure this out then. But I have people skills. Like, people want to talk to me at work. People have fun when I come over and bullshit with them at work. So I was all pumped with, like, this is what I'm going to do with myself. I have a plan now. I know what I can see. I have a future. The degree will pay off. Like, everything was coming together. My fucking cocksucker boss decided that was the best time to be like, oh, he doesn't know what the fuck he wants to do with himself. In my words, not his, obviously. But I was fucking pissed, man. I really fucking ruined my day. So again, after being happy at work for maybe a week or so, I was fucking livid again with, okay, well, I have nothing to do here anymore. I'm just gonna fucking ride it out, try to find the job of the future there, and it's time to go. I've been at my job, my current one, about 2 years now, and for most IT positions, they always say, never stay someplace more than 2 years, give or take, especially in the beginning. It's time to grow and learn and get lots of different experiences with different networks. So my boss pretty much picked for me. Time to go. And I'm not super happy about that, I guess. I mean, I am, but I'm not. I have a issue with change in my life where I have fucked up crazy anxiety problems, and change usually is a huge trigger for those kind of things. So when I get comfortable with a job, I want to stay even when it gets bad. So, like at my last job, even though I was fucking miserable all the time, I would stay because fear of the unknown is a huge fear for a lot of people, but it just usually gets in my head more. And eventually I just hit the wall at my last job where I was like, there's definitely no room for growth here. I'm in a toxic environment. I just gotta get the fuck out. And while my current job isn't necessarily a toxic environment, I'm definitely not going to get what I want out of it there. So it's time to go. So I'm again searching for a new career, but this time I know what I want it to be. And after I fail this one more time, we're going to wrap up this episode shortly here. And then tomorrow we'll probably talk about my favorite part of my job, which is going to be a really random conversation. But I think that's going to be tomorrow's fuck. Alright. I'm going to pause it because we're going to keep doing this. Tomorrow's conversation will be what my favorite part of my job is, so I don't sound like a negative asshole all the time. See you guys tomorrow. Lights. So we'll do some more life stories. Last time, most likely yesterday from when these 2 videos come out, saying about what I hate at work, everything fucked me over, or maybe I fucked myself over with decisions I made in my life. I'm not going to play the victim here. I'm not going to act like I'm perfect. But, so, now we're going to talk about the best thing about my job. And this is going to be a fucking ridiculous story. And it's going to be probably sappy, silly, goofy, whatever. But the best part of my job is I work with the person that I guess we'll call my girlfriend. Her and I have a funny relationship where we're in a relationship but don't really acknowledge it, I guess, even though we are. She is the one that was on the Surgeon Simulator videos with me from a long time ago. It's episodes 5 and 6 if you want to check it out, if you haven't watched it before. The one that I called the Lovely Assistant, bullshit like that. But, so about a year ago at work now, shit, this is gonna be fucked up. So about a year ago at work, or I guess in a grander, overarching story to this, even though everyone says don't date people at work, I am notorious for dating people at work, or especially when you get older. I'm not like a go to the bar and pick up girls kind of person. I'm far from it. I'm sociable but shy, or I'm not aggressive, I guess, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Anyway, so a lot of the girlfriends I've had have been from work, or I met them at work, because especially when you work full-time, like normal, I guess any full-time job, I'm not gonna say normal, not normal, but when you work 40 hours a week with the same people, obviously that's a lot of time with them, and you spend more time with them than you do your family. You probably spend more time with them than you would almost anybody else in the world. So if you meet someone, shit just starts to happen sometimes. Ooh, oh. Holler. So last year, we were getting pretty close. Those guys signed. We're getting pretty close to around the time, or this time that this all happened in the first place at the moment. I know what the fuck I was doing there. Just flying by the seat of my pants. Alright, fuck, we can't go there. But, so anyway, about a year ago now, the quote-unquote lovely assistant, I don't want to give her name because she didn't give her name in that. It seems improper to do it now when she has no idea what's going on. This new girl started to work with in the graphics department, and all the people in the graphic designers at where I work use Macs. And for anyone who's ever gone to school for computers, fixes computers for fun, fucks around with computers on the side, Macs aren't super common. Most people don't have Macs unless you're doing like Photoshop, graphic design kind of stuff, video editing, all that kind of bullshit. So at work, whenever we had problems with the Macs, I always just deferred them to the kid that used to work there with me, because I never used Macs really for any sort of business need. So I had no idea what settings were different, how Outlook will work, user accounts were set up, bullshit like that. So I always deferred to this other guy, but eventually he quit, so I had to put on the big boy pants and be like, okay, figure out how the fuck Macs work. So one day, I got the email like, new hire starting in marketing, needs a Mac, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, fuck, I guess this is the time where I definitely need to figure out how the fuck this shit works, because no one else is here to do this. This is on me. So, get the computer set up. Almost everybody in our graphic stuff is female for some reason. So, obviously, I was like, oh, this is the girl's name, blah, blah, blah. I better get ready for this, go make some jokes, say hi the first day. Warn her immediately, hey, by the way, I don't know shit about Macs. This might be... Or I guess it's not this might be. This will be an issue, because I can only hope I did this right. If I didn't do it right, there's going to be a lot of fucking guessing in the future of... hey, this doesn't work. Hey, this is how you do this. Oh, how do I do this on the computer? I have no idea. So, in fairness, I was like, introduce myself, like, hi, I'm Toby. I set up your computer. This is how you do this. And then the questions start. Oh, how do I set up the email? I don't know. And then everyone starts laughing because it's ridiculous that the computer person has no fucking clue. And it just starts. That's when nonsense time started, where pretty much from day one, the first 10 minutes, I had no fucking clue what I was doing. And with my personality, I guess she realized, like, hey, I can be a fucker to this kid, this guy, whatever, and he'll play back with me. So from pretty much in the first 20-30 minutes after the initial, like, hey, I'm Toby, blah, 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 it was, well, why don't you know Max? The one guy that used to be here used to know Max. Like, not so much the new hire, but all the other girls were giving me a hard time, like, tee hee hee, why don't you know what you're doing? So it started this whole shitstorm of sorts of, like, let's pick on Toby for not knowing Max, / hey, this is a good excuse to hang out with this girl all the time. So I saw the other day that I still had a lot of emails from the beginning, because I save all my emails in general at work. But there's tons of emails between me and Lady X, we'll call her, where it was originally simple stuff like, hey, my IMs don't work, can you help me figure this out on Monday? Hey, Excel keeps crashing, can we take a look at this, blah, blah. So of course it was always, yeah, sure, no problem, I'll help you out, have a nice weekend, blah, blah. But there was always her and I are both, even now, her and I are both always assholes to each other. It's just our thing, like, we're both really fucking smart-ass people. So we always, picked on each other and stuff. But as things went on, as any good relationship does, obviously, we got closer and closer from either acting stupid together all the time or just random bullshit. And then probably, this was all started in May, probably around July, August, somewhere in there. The one day, her and I were just randomly bullshitting on the IM system computer at work, which is what we do almost every day. Either IMs or texts. Like, we're fucking ridiculous with how much we try to talk to each other. What the fuck was I? So, okay, yeah. So the one day, her and I were talking about things in the IM thing, in the IM system, and she was like, hey, you know, this is really bumming me out. And I was like, okay, you know, we kind of bullshit about what was bothering her, and I was like, yeah, you know, I have think the same things sometimes, like just general, like, hey, this is a real life grown-up conversation. These are our feelings on things, these are our personality types, I guess. And from there, it slowly, there's a lot of ums, because I'm trying to fucking pay attention to the game, too. I apologize. There's a lot of, I guess, from that point on, a lot of growth, or bonding, or realization that even though we are two different people some ways, we are the two same exact people other ways. And sweet. Oh, okay. From there, we just slowly progressed more and more, where we started talking all the time. Eventually, I added her on Facebook because I'm a pussy, like I said, and it seemed like the best way to quote-unquote get her number without really getting her number. I won't have to worry about her laughing because, in general, my opinion on myself varies a lot. Some days I think I'm... Goddamn, that'd be super good in there. Some days I think I'm cool. I guess I'll use the word cool, for lack of a better word. Or some days, like, I enjoy who I am as a person, and some days I don't think of anybody. So, I figured if I add her, to go to the Facebook part, I figured if I added her on Facebook, if there was a rejection, it wouldn't be so bad. It'd be like, okay, whatever, it's just fucking Facebook. Or, since Facebook has the IM thing, I was like, okay, I don't have to actually ask her for her number to talk to her after work. I can just Facebook message her and be like, hey, how's your night going, blah, 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 and talk to her that way. This is probably be a long episode, I can tell already. So, along those, this is probably September-ish, we'll say. Around that same time, a restaurant, divey restaurant, gas station food place we both liked was opening up by work. So her and I used to joke around about it, and this was when I definitely knew I started liking her. I said, like, well, when this place opens, I'll take you for a hot date there for lunch. And she laughed and was like, sure. And I was like, sweet, like, I used the word date. She didn't say, like, no, whatever it was. Yeah, sure, I'll go with you. So I started thinking, like, oh, you know, maybe this doesn't work out after all. Maybe I'm in. Like, this could be something good. So, went to lunch a couple times. Things slowly progressed more and more. And then, at some point, she told me how much she liked Hunger Games. And to me, Hunger Games was always a fuck. Hunger Games was always a fuck. Hunger Games was a ripoff of Battle Royale, which is an old Japanese horror movie where, like, classic school kids are trapped on an island, or all the bad kids, I think it was, and they pretty much have to fight. The last one that survives gets to go back to normal land. It's called the Battle Royale Act in the movie, where it was basically, I really think it was just all the bad kids, or maybe just a class of kids was chosen every year. But Hunger Games, when I knew what it was, seemed like the same thing. It was, okay, there's these kids that get chosen for these games where they have to kill each other, blah, blah, blah. But we would joke around about it a lot. And, again, with the old emails that I found with her and I, there was one about, fuck, ugh! There was one about, I'm gonna get you, like, Hunger Games at some point. Haha, smiley face, what it was. So I was kind of laughing, and I was like, yeah, I doubt that, whatever. But then her and I started hanging out. And the one night she was over, we watched Hunger Games. And I was like, hey, this isn't that bad of a movie. And the whole point of her getting me to like Hunger Games in the first place was one of the other quote-unquote date jokes we made was I was supposed to take her to see Catching Fire when it came out in theaters. This episode's going to be called, I don't know, Relationship Talk, I guess? If this is boring, I apologize. I'm just kind of rambling on at this point. Fuck was I? Yeah, so we watched Hunger Games, I was like, hey, this movie's not that bad. You know, she really likes it. It's fun, you know, something to talk about, bond over, blah, blah. What the fuck? I'm so... Alright, hold on. Gotta keep my train of thought. So, that was the next step. Like, hey, Hunger Games, we'll watch this, we'll hang out through this. And pretty much from around there, maybe a little before, like, her and I were always together. She'd come over once or twice a week. And around the same time was when I was trying to leave my job the first time. This is where this was going, about my job. So, around the same time that Hunger Games came out and all the other stuff was when I was trying to leave my job last year. I hit a point where I wasn't getting paid enough for what I was doing, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I'm going to fucking do something with myself. I'm going to get a career. I'm going to make real money so I can, you know, improve my house, feel like I'm worthwhile in my own eyes, like making a living, bullshit like that. So around that time was when I still wasn't 100% sure about her and I, but I had a pretty good idea. And so I would talk to her about it, like, hey, you know, I have my interview today, I'm doing this today, blah, blah, blah. And that was the time when I started to figure out, like, hey, you know, this might be something, because she would do what I'm going to call a silly girly type thing. And of course, no offense to girls, because if it was the other way around, I probably would have did it too. How the fuck did you do this one? Actually, I'm gonna. I tell her, like, okay, I'm leaving early for my interview today, I'll talk to you later, I'll see you tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. And then she'd give me shit for good luck, but not really, well, and I don't keep saying blah, blah, blah. She'd be like, good luck, but not really, because she didn't want me to leave. Because her and I, when either of us are having bad days, like, she is what grounds me while I'm at work. I can just be like, yo, boss is being a dick, your boss is a bitch, so-and-so is a fucker, like, whatever I want. And I always have, like, no matter where I am, I have my support system, and it's always the same person. If we're at home, I can complain to her if I'm having a bad day. If we are at work, she's just an IM or a phone call or a 100-foot walk away, and it's fantastic. It's obviously, if there's ever issues with her and I, it sucks at work because I still see her all day. I have to fix her computer if it breaks, even when we're fighting. But as a whole, it's awesome. Like, it's one of my favorite things in the entire world. That pretty much one of my best friends works with me. I see her all the time after work. It's just an awesome thing. And that's my favorite part about work. This is a really weird tangent, I guess, and I don't know where the story was supposed to go. I don't know. It was half like how her and I started dating, I guess, and half what keeps me sane at work. Either way, she's awesome. The other day, I put on Twitter. She brought a smoothie to work for me because I have the worst eating habits in the world. I don't eat breakfast. I don't eat good food for lunch. I usually go to fucking Wawa for lunch and have like a hoagie or some other disgusting lunch. And I don't eat dinner a lot either, and I don't know why. I'm not anorexic. I don't have an eating disorder. Like, when I eat like a fucking savage. I don't throw it up or anything weird like that. I guess it's like an anxiety thing or a stress thing where I just don't want to eat most of the time. But so she brought me a smoothie to work, and I learned from Clerks a long time ago, which if you've never seen the movie Clerks, you should. If a girl brings you lasagna to work, that means she's a keeper. There's not many women in the world that will do that for you. And while she didn't bring me lasagna, she brought me a smoothie, which was awesome and shows that she obviously really cares. So, yeah. That's my little thing that makes work not suck. And I feel like the story was supposed to go somewhere different than that. And then it all got mishmashed together. And some other weird shit happened there. But I'm trying not to be as negative, I guess, was the point of today's, after bitching yesterday about work pissing me off and nonsense like that. I'm a happy person. Is I guess what we're going for here. Or while things piss me off, it's usually work, and outside of work, like for YouTube and for life and for everything else. As a whole, life's pretty awesome. I try to be positive. I try not to bitch all the time. Sometimes it feels good to be like, work's a huge pile of shit. My boss can suck my fucking dick. I fucking hate you. And I go home and be like, I'll have someone to Skype date with. I have a dog who loves me and just wants to hang out with me all day when I get home. Like, things could definitely be way worse than they are. But, sorry. Life talks to the hardest when trying to fucking play this game. Yeah. So I guess the point of the other stories was everyone has ups and downs. There's good and bad to everything. Enjoy everything while you can, while it lasts. Other than Super Meat Boy. I can't wait till this shit's over. Now that I'm done rambling for the day, I guess, about what I like about work / my girlfriend, kind of, maybe a little bit. Tomorrow, we will try to finish this shit up, and I will talk to you guys later. Lates. Today's ow, I'm a fucking heart attack or something. Just pains. Today's catching up with Toby's talk. I'm gonna talk about my dog a little bit. Alright, so I think I definitely did. In one of the Snacks and Stories videos, can I get on the inside of that? One of the Snacks and Stories videos long ago, I showed my dog Romeo. He's a pit bull mix. He's probably mixed with a boxer, I think, just from some of the tendencies he has. Can you get there? I think I can do that. But, so I have my dog. Alright, hold on. Dog talk take 2 here. So I have this dog, Romeo. He's a pit bull boxer mix. And he is pretty much my family. Like, I live at home by myself. My home by myself. Because I'm a badass baller. But, so it's me and him in the house. I bought him a couple months after I moved in. Because I don't want to be by myself all the time. I want the company, companion. So I got Romeo. I adopted him from the local pound here. And, hold on. Okay. So I adopted him from the pound here, and the reason I picked him was whenever I would go to visit the dog shelter, they have the one I go to as a big dog room and a little dog room. Romeo was considered a big dog just because he was a boxer, I guess, or a pit bull. He was about a year old when he was there, and whenever I'd go in there, he wouldn't bark. Like whenever the door opens in the one pound that I go to look at dogs, all the dogs go fucking apeshit when the door opens. Like, loud as hell, they're all excited. I know it fucking sucks to be in there. I always wish I could do more for the dogs. If I had lottery money or some bullshit, I'd probably adopt a bunch because that's a shitty way to live. Just trapped in a fucking metal crate. I know, like SPCAs and stuff, I know they take the dogs out. I know they just don't fucking starve the dog in there until they die, but still no way to live. I mean, dogs are extremely affectionate animals, or most of them are. I know they just want company, so hanging out in the metal box all day seems like a fucking shit show. It seems horrible. But so when I went in the big dog room, all the dogs were going barking fucking crazy, doing flips in their crate in the cages like they do. And then there was this little pit bull just sitting on the ground, just staring at me. So I looked at him. His name was Romeo, and I was like, well, he seems super calm and seemed excited to see me. So I was like, okay, I'll take this dog out and like play with him, look at him, stuff like that. So I took him out. Shit. Took him out, took him for a walk, and he was a little excited because, I mean, obviously he got out, but he was super affectionate even outside. Like, he'd keep running into me so I'd pet him and like wrestle around with him a little bit and stuff like that. I just kidding there. See how fucking these are like. So I was like, you know what? I think this is the dog for me. Like, he doesn't seem like he's not the mean pit bull. I mean, most pit bulls aren't mean. They are huge products of their upbringing. Even yesterday, I went to look at dogs again, So I've been thinking about getting Romeo a friend so he has someone to play with when he's here by himself. I beat that, did I? No. But, so, even yesterday, there was a 4 or 5-year-old pit bull girl who, according to the lady at the pound, was brought back twice because she growled at some kid, the owner's niece or something. But when I understand the fear of the pit bull thing, but what people don't realize is like they're called a bully breed of dog. I mean, they're just different. Like if I wrestle with Romeo, he might growl at me or like grr, but not really. I know he's not pissed off at me. He's not trying to fight with me, because if I tell him to sit, he just sits and gives me paw and we go hang out again. He just gets fired up, and that's the way he plays. So I guess the family didn't like how this dog growled when the niece did something with it, so they gave her up, and apparently she was brought back twice. But this is, I mean, she was like a stocky pit bull too, like a little bit meatier than what Romeo is. But I sat on the floor and the dog ran over and kind of threw herself in my lap and like licked me and like wanted me to keep petting her, stuff like that. So obviously, even being in a pound, you know, dropped back off twice, probably abandoned the first time, still the most loving dog ever. She did not give a shit what her life situation was. She came over to play with me, gave me affection immediately, and was just a extremely sweet dog. So obviously, the pit bull thing is bullshit. I mean, if I had my dog and I constantly punched him in the face and like taught him to be an asshole, he'd be an asshole. But these dogs in general just want love. They are extremely caring. I'm sure he would protect me if he had to. But this is also apparently a pit bull PSA. Pit bulls are amazing, amazing loving animals. And if you have a chance to own one or adopt one, I highly suggest it, because as long as you're not a dick to them, they will be the most, I guess, protective. That's not really the word I'm going for, but they are the most companion-like animals that I've ever owned. I've had 2 in my life. I've owned my pit bull now. My dad owned a pit bull that was extremely loving and just wanted to lick you all day. And I've also had a German Shepherd, 2 Great Danes, and 2 mutts, just from like sort of family dogs. And none of the dogs were as affectionate or want to be around me as much as my dog does. And he is the quote-unquote the bad breed, which is fucked up. But anyway, so met Romeo at the pound. Was like, hey, he's super calm, he wants to be around me, I think I'm gonna adopt this dog. So this started this huge process of, well, he's not neutered yet, you have to wait until he gets neutered, the vet's coming the end of January, coming into January. So I think I decided I wanted him at the beginning of January. Which one is this? What the fuck, when is this? Oh no. Anyway, so this started, I decided when by the beginning of January, somewhere in there. And by the end of January, I knew I wanted them, put the paperwork through, paid for them and all that shit. And they were like, okay, we have to neuter him. You can have him as soon as he's neutered. So there was like a 2 or 3 week gap in there where he was quote unquote mine and adopted. I just had to wait for the vet to come and snip his balls off. And of course, this is one of the years where, I mean, I live in Pennsylvania, so we have snow sometimes. This was, of course, one of the years where we had a lot of snow. So every time the vet was supposed to come into the SPCA to do that round of pet fixing, there'd be snow, there'd be some bullshit excuse of why he couldn't come. This, of course, slowly broke my heart more and more, because at that point, like, Romeo was my dog, and I couldn't have him. Which sounds really, really childlike, but I would hope that anyone that's listening to me talk right now would understand the difference between me being childlike, being like, well, I want it, it's mine, I want it now, and me saying, like, I adopted this dog, I want to get him the fuck out of here, I can't have him yet because the doctor keeps calling out. I would hope everyone would take that as a different type of selfishness or child whining than I want a toy or some bullshit like that. But after the first time, I mean, I could still go and visit him in the pound, so I went twice a week because they have really fucked up hours. And every time I would go, he would recognize me now, and he'd get more and more excited. Like, the first time I got him, he wouldn't even bark, he just sat there and looked at me when I went to meet him. The second time, he got up and started wagging his tail when he saw me. The third time, he started barking a little bit and was jumping around, and like, every time he recognized me more and more, and he'd get more and more excited when I come to hang out with him. So this, of course, as well, broke my heart more and more every time when I had to say goodbye to him, because it was a weird time in my life as it was, and it fucking killed me to keep saying goodbye to this dog, because, again, I knew he was mine. Like, it was just waiting for the doctor to come to say, like, okay, he's ready now, you can have him. Just really, really rough. Is there a different way to do this? I'm gonna hope so. I'm gonna get mad. So eventually I got to adopt him, and just test one more thing out here real quick, and I will finish the story. Okay, we're gonna keep skipping this one. So eventually I got to adopt him, brought him home, and my original thought process with him was, alright, okay. So our original thought process with him was, he's been in a crate for a while, he was abandoned when he was found, I'm not gonna crate this poor dog. It doesn't seem right to me. No, he was no long enough, kind of deal. So I brought him home the first night. He was all fired up still, hyper excited to be here, and he decided to go stare at one of the doors. Now, me not really thinking about it, never owning a dog before, nor thinking my brand new adopted dog was housebroken, I thought he was just being weird and staring at the door, because he wasn't looking at the front door or the back door. Not that you might not know what they were at that point anyway. But he's staring at the door, and I was like, he's acting weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then he pooped on the floor. So I was like, oh, okay. He is housebroken, just doesn't know what door to go look at to say, we need to go outside. So I decide, well, this is my first chance to not crate him. I'm going to put baby gates in my kitchen. Just let him roam around the kitchen until I get home. Oh shit, there's spikes. Ow, I hit myself in the ear too. Let's scratch my back. So I run down the street to the grocery store, maybe a 10-minute drive to go get dog cleaning. What the fuck do I keep hitting stuff for? To go get dog cleaning stuff to clean up the poop stain left on the carpet. I come home and I can't push the front door open. And I'm like, well, this is not right. Like, what the fuck happened here? Come to find out that he decided to knock the baby gates over to come hang out with me and try to dig underneath the front door through the carpet to come get me. So that was when I first decided, hey, maybe for the house's own good and his own good, I should put him in a crate. Which still kills me to this day, but for his own sake, he needs to be in there. And that was the first day where I found out that my dog has separation anxiety. And when I have, say, he has separation anxiety, it's not like, oh, he barks when I leave, he gets upset. It is, he will try to dig / chew through anything to come get me. And by dig or chew through anything, I mean, right now, he is on his 4th crate. He's on 4 crates because his first one was a solid metal one for dogs way bigger than him. And he decided that he wanted to learn how to open the top of the crate. He literally learned how to push open the top of this metal crate and get out. He also learned how to bite the metal and pull the crate door inside to let himself out of the crate. And and this is just because he wanted to come see me. So on these times, he would jump up into my windowsill and break TVs and plants and rip down curtains and all sorts of other shit. Most of the repairs I've done to my house in the 5 years I've been here have been from the dog breaking something, whether it's blinds or walls, holes, whatever. Like, he has destroyed a lot of shit in my house, and I just have to fix it because he's not going anywhere. Back in the beginning, I used to get really pissed off at him and debate taking it back to the pound, because that was back when I wasn't making nearly as much money as I am now, and I was like, I can't afford to do this. I can't afford to have to spend a couple $1,000s on a new floor or money on new walls or shit like that because of the dog. I can't really handle this. And then I would think about it, and he was already pretty much my kid at that point. But there's a ton of people, either by fault, not by fault, whatever, where if they had a dog that would destroy everything immediately or all the time, they would either take him back to the pound again, which wouldn't be good for him already being from the pound, or eventually, if the pound got him too many times, I'm sure the pound would put him down, because I'm sure someone would make up some bullshit excuse of, oh, the dog snapped at me, the dog did this, blah, blah, blah. And my fear of someone legitimately hurting the dog, quote-unquote my dog, I mean, not quote-unquote, like, it's my dog, but the thought of someone hurting my dog because of shit he couldn't help was way too much for me to handle versus me just putting up with this bullshit. I think next episode will be about that. I have real bad anxiety issues too. I don't have separation anxiety. I just have anxiety. So I know what the dog is going through. I always knew what the dog was going through, and I would never fault him for something he can't help. So as we've lived here together, he has chewed his way through 4 crates. He has broken all sorts of shit in the house, but he is still here. And the past couple weeks, he's actually gotten a little worse with his anxiety. He's had like ebbs and flows with it since I've had him, but he got really bad recently where I've been coming home to, he's back in the metal crate again, and he's been chewing up the metal crate. He broke one of his teeth. He keeps cutting his face, like he's doing real damage to himself now. So now he is on Pepper Prozac, or adult doses of Prozac, and he's also on something else to keep him calm before the Prozac kicks in. But it's been a weird adventure the past couple weeks. Like, I think he's starting to mellow out a little from the pills, but he still seems a little hyper. I still come home to fluff from his blankets destroyed every day, and it's just weird, I guess. Like, with my anxiety stuff we'll talk about next time, I'll probably explain part of the dog stuff, but I actually, at this point in my life, I mean, I've had him for 5 years, his anxiety hasn't gotten any better, and I kind of feel bad about never actually getting him on a solid pill regimen. The last time I tried, it gave him focal seizures, where his whole body wouldn't shake, but just his head would. So I took him off the pills that he used to be on a long time ago, because for his actual health, I was worried about him having a real problem. Like, I'm sure the seizures suck, but I'm sure the anxiety sucks, but I don't want him to have, like, brain damage from seizures or bullshit like that. But for his own quality of life, Pit Bull's a medium-sized breed. If I say he has, I mean, I'm hoping he has a long-ass life, but I'll say minimum. Say he has 10 years, just to be on the safe side. And I probably should have did more for him the first half of his life, and I feel horrible about it. So I took him to the vet I think it was last week, to start going back on pills again. And I almost actually had like a little breakdown at the vet when she walked away. She was talking about when her and I were talking about the dog stuff, because I feel like a real piece of shit sometimes for not helping him sooner or trying to get him help sooner. But all I'm going to do now is hope that his second half of his life is happier than his first half. I mean, he's never not been a happy dog. He lays with me every day when I come home. We go for walks, we go to the dog park, like anything a person should do with their dog. He just had separation problems, and I always thought that because I deal with mine, he could just deal with his, and it would just go away, or he would just at some point realize, like, hey, Toby's coming back when I'm done. Like, Toby comes back every day. He goes to work, but he comes back every day. and it just never sank in with them. And between the fear of the pills and probably my own stubbornness of I just tolerate the shit that goes on in my head, and I can eventually like figure out what all it was and just deal with it, I guess. I always figured the dog did too, and that's a real dickhead move on my part. But at this point, I'm just hoping that the pills work this time. He doesn't have any negative side effects from them, and he just has a nice calm life. So when I die here again, we're at about 19 minutes right now. Probably gonna die once or twice more, get pissed off, and then we will come back tomorrow for more of trying to wrap this game up a little bit, and then I will talk about my problems, because why the fuck not? I could just yell at the game the whole time, or I could tell fucking stories. We're going for fucking stories. Yep, I'm done for now. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow, where I will bitch about myself. I will talk to you all soon. Love you all. Lates.